Yo, what is up, gamers? Welcome to day 2 of the BPL 2 Beta 2 Brawl. I'm your host, Jimmy. I got Band and So Wolfram here again with me. And of course, we'll be covering all of B-League again tonight. We just had our first round of matches last night. Everyone got a chance to show off their Overwatch 2 skills at least once. And Band, if we take a look here at the bracket, is there any result that caught you by surprise maybe? Or is this what you expected going into day 2?
You know, I wouldn't necessarily say I was surprised by any of the outcomes. I think there were some close matches yesterday. Some were closer than others, obviously, but I think the teams that came out and started strong finished strong yesterday. So I think obviously taking advantage of a hot start is a huge part in these weekend tournaments. So looking forward to see a little bit more interesting action today.
We're starting things off with elimination game. Sorry, it's prime time for me here, but I'm still not used to it because usually I cast BPL stuff like late at night, so it's still a little bit unusual for me. But we got the Wagglin Warlords who had their first match off stream last night, so they're still a little bit unknown to our audience here. The results seem pretty decisive though, 2-0 by Peach Ball, so this is where they'll have to step it up if they want to keep their hopes alive, and they will definitely have to do that because they're going up against Camp Half Baked, who lost 1-2 versus Neptune last night. But Wolfram, I'm sure you can attest to this. That game was a lot closer than the score indicates.
Oh, yeah. It was 100% back and forth, with the exception of, unfortunately, that very last round we went to Sanctum on Nepal. It looked a little bit more one-sided, but I mean, either way, Camp Half-Baked still looking very strong. I don't think you necessarily have to count them out, especially against this matchup.
All I have to say is fresh toast. I mean, he had a lot of fans in chat. He got a fan. He won a fan with me too. I didn't know who that was going into that game yesterday, but his Rhyme play, or their Rhyme play, was just excellent. So I'm very excited to see more of them today. And looking at the Warlords roster, I mean, that roster, despite their maybe not so good result yesterday, that's still a really stacked roster. I mean, we got the Captain Dong Wrangler, Old Redwood, Rocket alumni. We got Tommy Slat, who might as well, in my opinion, could have just gone to A-League, if you ask me. Then we have Gag, of course, a BPL veteran, B-Ball Man, aka Gabe, the swollest man in BPL, Cat Mom, friend of Bunny, Koenig and Ekeromni to round it out. Bad, as our resident B-League expert here, what's your opinion on this team, and do you think they can bring it back tonight?
You know, I think the majority of B-League games are dictated by mental in many fashions. So obviously, they've had a good night's rest following their game yesterday, and heading in today, you have a good mindset, and you've got a chance to take map 1. And in these first of 2 series, obviously, that first map plays a huge role, whether it be, deciding whether or not you have momentum or deciding if you have map pick. So obviously going in there, making sure you take advantage of, Dong Waggler's leadership as well as Gag on the back line, being able to make comms as that main support will give them a really good chance today to have a hot start. And as I just mentioned, a hot start sets you up for a good finish. So excited to see how it goes.
Yeah, very, very excited to see this team for the first time on our stream here today. Let's get some breads going here, Bench, since you just spoke. What do you think?
Gosh. Having cursed Camp Half-Baked yesterday, I'm going to go ahead and flip it around. I'm going to say Wagglin Warlords are able to process yesterday's game, bounce back, and take it. I'm going to call it a 2-1 in favor of Wagglin Warlords.
What about you, Wolfram?
Well, given our predictions yesterday, I went for Camp Half-Baked, and that didn't quite work out for me. So chat shouldn't get mad at me if I go for Camp Half-Baked again and they lose, but I'm going to go Camp Half-Baked.
I think I went for Neptune in that game yesterday, and that worked out. So you know what? I'm going for I'm rooting for my homie Fresh Toast on the Rhine. I'm gonna go Camp Half Baked as well. I want to see them win, and maybe go all the way for like maybe a possible rematch against Neptune, because that, like we said, that was an absolute banger. If you haven't watched that game, go back and check out the VOD, because that was definitely a great one in this tournament. Well, the teams are almost ready, so you know what? Without further ado, let's head into the action here. It's the Wagglin Warlords versus Camp Half Baked. Loser goes home. It's our first lower bracket match, and here are your casters, So Wolfram and Band.
Thank you once again, Jimmy. Very much looking forward to this matchup. And Band, we've got our decisions here. We've got our picks. We're going a little bit in opposition of each other. I had some caster solidarity with you yesterday, but today it's not happening. We're putting our chips on the table for this.
Absolutely, and I've done it again. I think I want to see parity on both sides. I want to see both teams throw haymakers, and I want them to land those punches. Obviously, when you're going out there and putting your best foot forward, you have every opportunity to succeed. And it comes down to who can peel or withstand the opposition better. I'm assuming they're going to come out in some degree of a rush comp because again, this is B League, so I'd like to see. Again, the teams come out and take the tempo right off the bat. Camp Half Baked did a great job yesterday on the push map on New Queen Street, just getting in there and doing the damage as quickly as possible. They were able to walk over TM26 on the side of Neptune at the start of the match, but as the match progressed, they struggled to get past Thomas on the main tank. So finding ways to take advantage of the tempo will lead to the most success. In your opinion, obviously, what do you, I guess we kind of have to wait to map picks to see what kind of compositions are on the table, but, what are your initial thoughts?
Well, I do see that we're going to be starting off on Nepal, and
Sure.
if you're Camp Half-Baked, there might be a little bit of a desire to kind of come back a little bit better on Nepal than you had it the first time around, because obviously it was a pretty close map, but it just didn't quite go in your favor. That says that, we probably see a little bit more Mei kind of come to the works here. We talked about Mei being kind of one of those essential characters that can really section off a lot of those zones, make it so much harder to push or escape if you need to, or just even stay coordinated as a team. I think Camp Half-Baked hopefully has kind of sharpened that skill set. They're able to utilize it against the Wagglin Warlords. At least if you're a fan of Camp Half-Baked, you're hoping that's hopeful.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think yesterday, the side of Camp Half-Baked, kind of a little bit of creativity, you could say, in terms of the DPS picks on the Nepal map, with a little bit of Junkrat, Genji. We had some Pharah moments, but I think you're right. I think slowing things down and taking the opportunity to leverage everything that the Mei can give you in a rush comp. It's Nepal. Mei is like that's their map, So again, taking advantage of that will give them a good start to the match.
As we look forward, we see that Nepal, of course, as we mentioned, going to be our first starting map, but as we continue to move through this, it will be a first two, so our second map going to be Escort, and if necessary, we'll be looking towards that push map, so there's a good chance we might not see any of the giant robot in this particular matchup, man.
Yeah, we'll see, I guess. Obviously, we're going to have to get through a little bit of Overwatch here first. And, with each mode playing so differently, I'm hoping we see some variation in the compositions. I know we've been talking about the rush here today at length, and we do so in B League, but that doesn't mean that other comps aren't viable or there's better looks for other teams. So obviously, having had the opportunity to process the effectiveness of compositions on day one, who knows? Maybe people decide to take things in a different direction. That being said, again, as I keep saying, it's still B League, so I expect to see the Reinhardt hero. And with that, I'm always entertained. I think the Big Hammer Man provides great content across the board anytime they're on the field.
Yeah, anytime the Reinhardt comes in, you're going to be looking for those double fire strikes. You're going to be looking for some big pins, and perhaps the most entertaining of all, especially from a caster's point of view, is those shatters, the shatter matchup. Something that we kind of see back and forth. Which team's going to hit the bigger one? Which team's going to block the other one? Plays a huge effect into how these games roll out.
Absolutely. I'm just ready to get in there. I want to see how these teams do. I've had, the opportunity to meet some of these players on a variety of different teams, work with them in different capacities. So I just want to see them, rise to the occasion and put themselves out there and just do their best. That's all what this is all about. These tournaments are about creating an opportunity for everyone to get into the competitive mindset, to put their best foot forward and see who can measure up to what is required of them. I think both teams have the leadership and the communication structure to weather the storm of things going well or poorly. It's about how well can you ride the wave that is Overwatch and to stay in the game and hopefully take any given round.
Certainly have to agree, Camp Half-Baked, although Half-Baked will not be coming at this half-cocked. They're going to be looking to come in at full force, as I'm sure will the Warlords, looking to burn a path to victory. But overall, not much else to talk about between these two teams, but I want to talk about, initial kind of hero selections we might see here, Matt? You said you wanted to see the Reinhardt. When it comes to those rush compositions, especially as we look towards Nepal, what else do you think we can expect to see?
I'm going to go ahead and say I expect to see some Batiste and some Lucio. I think the backlines will have very little variation if the Reinhardt is on the field. And as you mentioned earlier, I think the Mei plays an integral part, particularly on Nepal. Beyond that, there's some flexibility that you can utilize. Obviously, we saw a lot of teams rely on the soldier or the Sojourn yesterday for that reliable hit scan damage at range. It's interesting to see, you know, which teams are relying more and more comfortable with the soldier as opposed to Sojourn, the newer hero. But they obviously have differences in kit. They have, you know, stronger places or stronger areas at which to hold or to apply their damage. So as we get in here, we'll get to finally see what we're working with today here, Waltham.
We do. It's going to be just a second before the roster starts being able to be selected. 30 seconds before those gates open up.
Well, one side looking pretty much as expected with the Reinhardt Mei. I'm assuming Pyojin here is going to start off on the Symmetra for a quick TP to get their team out quick and then likely swap over to either the Sojourn or maybe the Genji. They favored that heavily in their rush composition yesterday. And then on the side of the Warlords, we do have the Junker Queen. We have the new hero paired with an Ana Lucio backline and seemingly a Genji. And we'll see what B-Ball Man swaps onto after the teleport.
Looks like it's going to be that Sojourn swap coming through, so a little bit more of that consistent damage, something along the lines of what you'd expect from a soldier. But Dongwaggler already getting towards that backline, throwing a few shurikens, causing a bit of a distraction, but the tanks don't seem to be too bothered by it. They continue to swing at each other. Koenig having to take a little bit of an angle here. They want to get hit by that grenade, make sure that they avoid as much damage as possible, and that's given Camp Half-Baked a nice opportunity to get themselves nestled neatly onto point. When you're playing with the Mei, that's exactly what you want, and if you're Koenig, that's not what you want.
It is not at all. As we mentioned in before the cast, we talk about the value of the Mei wall right off the bat, and there it is. First fight, first kill, tank down. All right, and the backline goes down as well. The Ana Catmom is eliminated from the field, and Camp Half-Baked has first control here as they work up towards 15%. Our first ultimate looks like it may be the window on the side of Camp Half-Baked, but it will be followed closely, I'm sure. And we see the Rein swap, so they've immediately made the mirror match decision. I'm interested to see if Catmom sticks on the Ana here for the nano utility, or if they swap over to the Batiste.
Either way, when you look at those tanks, the swaps coming in from Koenig, perhaps a little bit more wise to switch to the Reinhardt, but it's still going to put you at that down in ultimate charge, and Catmom going down early means that Ana's not going to be able to build up any ult charge either, and Ana's going down early, so shades of what we saw yesterday here, Vant, because we're going to see Wagglin Warlords continue to try to swing into this, despite not having that healing insurgence, and Koenig really trying to live on a razor's edge there, but sometimes when you live on the razor's edge, you get cut.
Absolutely. I mean, any situation in which you're pushing without your flex support or your main healer is a difficult in the rush matchup. Obviously, in some compositions, you can get away with staying in, but in that situation, the Ana goes first. You just got to get out. And as we see a reset here, we kind of we have the Blade online for the Warlords from Dongwaggler, as well as Camp Half-Baked with the Shatter and the Window. So I'd expect an early window here and maybe a Nano Blade in response if Catmom's able to get their Nano up quickly.
Saw Camp Half-Baked playing a lot with holding that blade against the Lucio sound barrier. We'll see if the Wagglin Warlords have that same wisdom or if they try to overcome it with that nano boost. Anyway, Katie's going to try to get immediately onto point, but we see that Mei already sized up. It's going to be the Mei wall coming up. Dongwaggler does go in with the blade, doesn't really get a whole lot, doesn't have the nano in with it either. It's just going to be a dry blade. Catmom trying to play from high, but nobody's able to touch. Camp Half-Baked looking very nice there.
Absolutely. Their point control was just stellar. With the Mei walls and the Rhine positioning, they were able to keep the Warlords off of the point, and when they were able to pick Ana first twice, they're leaving them at a point in time where they have no nano for the entirety of the point. They're able to get all the way to 100% before they're able to engage with any of that nano utility, and when you're going up against a rush comp and you're down your main support or your main healer, it's just a tough time. They didn't do a great job managing the point as a resource in that round. Hopefully this time they can make the adjustments and have the engagements that they're looking for here on Shrine.
Now, this composition coming out from the Wagglin Warlords was interesting. They had the Sojourn, they have the Genji. So both those DPS characters are very good at kind of maneuvering around the Mei walls. You can still make that argument for the Tracer, but it's going to make Kia a little bit less effective here if they're able to really play with their team, or if they're just trying, if Half-Baked's just trying to get those separations. But once again, Half-Baked really taking that immediate presence onto points, and Wagglin Warlords trying to find anything, but so far it's not going out well for them. B-Ball Man going to be taken down first. That Tracer not going to be able to provide that backstab, quick fire damage. It does take out Taylor's though. That main healing not going to be available for Camp Half-Baked, although looks like Raising is going to be able to jet back to their team, give them that aura healing, and that's a little bit of speed, but it's not going to be enough to save Fresh Toast. And going to be using that shout, keeping themselves revitalized for just a moment. That Mei Ice Form is going to be in effect, but nobody's getting any point progress right now.
It is. I think the obvious utility of the Junker Queen pick is to be able to get in and maintain the opposing team and keeping them as low as possible with that wound damage. The supports are hard pressed on the side of CHB in order to heal up Fresh Toast, and with that consistent wound tick damage from the cleave of the Junker Queen axe, they're always just consistently taking damage, so they're always forcing the supports to take pressure, and they're able to win out the fight. I'm interested to see how this team does on the defense now for the first time.
Catmom hitting an anti-nade onto Pyojin, and Pyojin going to get punished because of exactly that. Ryan trying to pin a little bit deep, but it manages to land onto Gag. So far, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but Wagglin Warlords aren't going to have that Lucio to give them that readjustment, to give them that repositioning. Camp Half-Baked, however, are the ones who have to start moving towards point. A nice hit onto the Reinhardt with another anti-nade.
And
three-man bomb from B-Ball, man. Excellent there from the Wagglin Warlords. Absolutely
large pulse from B-Ball, man. Talk about ultimate efficiency in terms of application. I mean, in terms of an investment for the fight, you invest one ultimate and a fast-building ultimate at that, and you have 4 to work with to maintain this defense. They've completely flipped the script from the first round. Now we're going to see CHB invest with some ultimates of their own.
Waggler still has that blade up, has to back out 10 HP, does not want to go in with just that blade and a sliver of health. It's going to be the shields coming through from Camp Half-Baked, cutting the field essentially in half for the Wagglin Warlords, and it's going to make it very tough. Gag decides to drop the sound barrier, but that shield will block a lot of people from getting it. It's going to basically be hitting the supports, and now it looks like Wagglin Warlords have been routed from the point. It's just going to be how long can they stall for time. 83% is all they get.
83% is pretty good. Obviously, everyone mentions that 85% is that one fight territory, so they're pretty much right where they want to be. I was interested to see the blade come out and yet again go without nano. The dry blade obviously has its merits to it. It does do damage, but the nano blade combo is well known for a reason. It's almost unbeatable at times unless you play perfectly in response. So as we approach 20% here for Camp Half-Baked, it's pretty much 1 or 2 fight territory, so they got to get a clean one here.
And keep note, there are no shields on the side of Wagglin Warlords, meaning that Earthshatter comes in for basically free. It gets 2, but the Reinhardt is going to be dropping in the meantime. Gag, dangerous numbers, but is able to be kept alive. That's him going to be taking a quick nap, but not enough focus fire there to get the kill immediately on Pyojin. Able to get around with their life, not necessarily out. They're still fighting very vehemently on point. This is very good for Camp Half-Baked. Even if they lose this fight, they're still buying quite a bit of time, and they still have 1 more to go. Immortality Field coming through to save whoever it can. Dong Waggler has to try to focus that Immortality Field just to try to get a moment of breath. But so far, it's not looking great for the Wagglin Warlords, despite it's looking like some decent counterplay against those early ults.
It does. I mean, in terms of investment, 1 ultimate for the price of the point is a good play. Is a good play by any means. As we have B-Ball Man in the back here, absolutely harassing Kalist on the Batiste. They're struggling to maintain positioning. It's looking hectic, if I'm honest. There's, as you mentioned earlier, very little focus fire here as we head into what is nearly last fight territory for both teams. Gag with the beat. We have another blade, but again, no nano. Whereas Camp Half-Baked had the opportunity to engage with not only a Symmetra wall, but also that Batiste window.
Keep eyes out. Going to be the Junker Queen ultimate online as well very soon too, if they can just maintain themselves. It's now going to be in favor of Camp Half-Baked. They just have to try to get this one last push. It's going to be the blades cutting through half of Camp Half-Baked, but that Immortality Field's going to be keeping everybody up, as will the sound barrier. But I say that Wagglin Warlords managing to get a few kills in their pocket, rather 1 kill, no amplification matrix. That is essential here. that damage boost could really be what Camp Half-Baked needs, but it looks like they're going to be doing just fine so far without, managing the shot onto that Tracer, that Genji playing a little too far forward. Camp Half-Baked managed to come up 2-0 on Nepal. A nice break from yesterday.
They do. They get their retribution against the map, I guess you could say. They find the opportunity to just take the tempo, as we said. I think when you're in a situation, the Junker Queen hero is quite good at what it does, but so is the Reinhardt. Oh my gosh, this pulse. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it was a very nice pulse. I would have liked to see more opportunities like that from the Warlords. I think that you can have those hero plays, but if you're not having them consistently enough, it's obviously not going to win you the maps.
And I think the focus fire is very, very highly necessitated by the Junker Queen comp. I think with the wound effect being applied by the axe or the knife, you have to take advantage of the healing mitigation that provides. Obviously, if you're able to then swarm with the Tracer and the Genji, taking alternate angles and pinching onto the target that is wounded, you have the opportunity to get some nice quick picks. But the longer the fight seems to go, obviously the Junker Queen with the shout ability is very good in long fights as well, but is not quite able to do as much as the Reinhardt in terms of hunting down those supports, it seems, at this time. So I'm interested to see if there's any sort of compositional changes heading here into Escort.
I do think that the composition is something worth talking about here, Bant, but it just seems like there's a key, I don't want to say mechanical, but there's a core element that seems to be missing from the Warlords. It just seems like they're out of sync as a team, even beyond, the gameplay itself, because we're seeing times where the fundamental combinations we would expect to see, like the Ana hitting the Nano onto the Genji when he has a Blade, that's not really happening. We saw the Genji Blade dry, and then a fight or two later we would see the Ana Nano him when he doesn't have the Blade, just trying to build it up or something. It really seems kind of discoordinated, and it's not really, at least as far as I can parse, any reason to be making plays like that, other than perhaps it's just a little bit of difficulty in communication, you're not familiar with the team. I got no other reason for it.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying there, and I think it has something to do with, obviously, the intensity of these official matches. On game day hits different, and when you're in those moments in the heat of battle and you want to do things, obviously the Blade can come out. But understanding that you have to be patient to know when you can get the maximum value of that Blade, which is, almost always when the Nano is applied to it. So I think making sure that the flex support on the side of Wagglin Warlords syncs up with their flex DPS and is able to pull off those ultimate combos, which I know it's investing 2 ultimates in a fight, and now that we only have 5 on either side, it feels like a strong investment, which it is, but returns are there. Everyone has seen the Nano Blade that can get the 4K in a second and a half. It can be done, but leaving a naked Blade out on the field, you can't really have the expectation of that much of a return on that ultimate investment. So I think there needs to be a little bit more synergy on the side of the flex support and flex DPS to ensure those combos and those fight wins. But going forward, obviously as well, the beat on the side of Majestic, Gag rather, came out at the right time. So again, they have as a team the good pieces in play and they're coming out at the right times, but it's making sure that when one person invests, the rest of the team match that investment in order to secure the win condition that they have, assuming they have one, of course.
Certainly. Camp Half-Baked so far, looking very strong, did not drop a map on Nepal. And the question now to me remains, man, do you think they maintain that momentum as we look towards that Escort map? And, what Escort selections might we be seeing coming forth?
That's a good question. I believe the Escort options for this tournament are Circuit Royale, Route 66, and the last one's going to be Junkertown. So with Wagglin Warlords having the map pick here, seeing as they favored the Junker Queen composition on the first map, they could potentially take things to Junkertown, give themselves the home map advantage, which it seems that they are. So maybe that's a tip of their hand in terms of the composition they want to stick to. They may have confidence in it and just struggled against the rush. Obviously, we know here with Junkertown being a very spread out map and very long sight lines and a long way for the cart to push, rush is not always the best opportunity. So maybe we see a little bit of a dive on the side of CHB in order to counter that composition if they struggle with the rush, or they may revert to some sort of spam comp. I personally am a fan of of the output damage that Sigma can bring to the table, particularly when paired with a Baptiste and a Zenyatta. So maybe that's an option that's on the table for compositions. But with this Junkertown pick, I'm gonna go ahead and guess here that Wagglin Warlords comes out yet again on the Junker Queen.
Yeah, I don't think that's too bold of an assessment there, but what I'm more fascinated about, I mean, I love the tank considerations, but when you talk about Junkertown, especially that first point, you talk about a lot of those long-range DPS threats. You talk about the Widowmaker, you talk about Ashe, you talk about potentially some Hanzo coming through here, and it's interesting because I was talking about this yesterday on the other stream. Junker Queen doesn't have any shields to mitigate that, so how do you kind of close that distance on that? It's a very complex kind of interaction there.
Yeah, it is. And I've seen a couple of instances where the Junker Queen is paired with a Lucio and a Moira or a Lucio and a Brigitte. I think that those compositions where you have that double speed boost in play plays a huge factor in crossing those distances. But with all that said, it looks like we're going to get mirrored Sigmas here heading into this. We do instead have the Ana Zen backline on both sides as opposed to the Baptiste Zen that I was talking about. With that being a mirror match, I don't think it seats any side as a further advantage. But again, as you mentioned, the double sniper setup from both sides. Half-Baked running the Widow Sojourn versus the Hanzo Widow of the Warlords.
Camp Half-Baked, I gotta think, has a little bit better kind of that middle range of fire, but Pyojin immediately gonna be taking out that long range threat. B-Ball Man gonna be dropped. Of course, no mercy to come bring anybody back to life, and just like that, it looks like Wagglin Warlords are gonna have to kind of take a step back, give up a lot of space off that early pick.
They will, and I think you make a good point with the Mercy here. Finally seeing a double sniper meta in which the Mercy is not present changes the tempo of fights and the dynamic of fights because you don't get that get out of jail free card. And it looks like we have a Widow duel on our hands. The score is 1-1.
You love seeing that, and obviously I'm going to be looking to focus onto these backline players that on a dangerously low couldn't quite make the connection, but a nice accretion onto the Zenyatta can be a nice little consolation prize for Tommy.
Absolutely. There's redemption on the side of everyone at play. If you're getting picked first, you're getting the pick next. First ultimate online here might be the defensive Sigma here, which is no surprise. Just the output of damage that they're able to bring to the table is just massive. I mean, if your Sigma's not doing the most damage on the team, I mean, either you've got some crazy DPS or things are going wrong. So with Tommy Slat here taking the lead on ultimate charge, they're setting up their defense well to hold bridge.
And interestingly enough, Camp Half-Baked seem a little shy. They kind of wait for Tommy to drop down before they start making their way towards that cart. A noble move, but you can still just have those repositionings coming in from Tommy, although it looks like Wagglin Warlords getting a bit too stretched thin for their resources. It's going to be some early kills, but B-Ball Man puts it 2-1 in their favor. Wagglin Warlords, however, don't seem to quite have the manpower. Can that Sojourn get taken out? No, does not. But it will be a little bit of a zone from Tommy Slat. He's going to try to hold out for as long as possible until any reinforcements come in.
Yeah, you made a good point in terms of the speed at which Half-Baked was taking their fights here. I think they were very slow and they were passive at first, but they allowed the cart to move. They took the chance with playing slow and playing deliberate in order to get the map control that they wanted. So even with Wagglin Warlords investing the Sigma ultimate there, they're not able to get enough out of it to win the fight or to give themselves a second fight here on first.
Now, unfortunately enough, unless we see some swaps come out, Camp Half-Baked use that Transcendence very late into the fight. I think the point has literally already been captured, meaning that you're not going to be able to get much push off of it. The defense probably isn't going to push into you because that cart still has that kind of automatic space it has to move, and Doji going to be using those sides to trying to get some more picks into this fight, but immediately getting popped on by B-Ball Man. B-Ball Man going to be looking to take this duel perhaps a different fashion with that Tracer trying to get those kills, but Doji's really going to have a tough time shooting through the Sigma shield, especially since that Widowmaker doesn't have a lot of shield break to accompany.
No, they don't, but fortunately enough, with the new added cover here in Overwatch 2, they have the opportunity to maintain that high ground and sightline that denies them simple holding of that bridge area, which normally a Widow would have to play further back. So taking advantage of the new map design is seeming to be in their favor yet again as they're closing in on capping here, quite literally.
I know I don't want to belabor the point, but we saw another Pyojin kill onto the Tracer and a nice sleep on the Fresh Toast. No Gravitic Flux going to be coming in this time around. Transcendence coming in from Gag just to keep up the remaining members of the Wagglin Warlords. We see B-Ball Man with another pulse bump. Well, they land it big. It doesn't quite seem to be going that way just yet, but they don't need it to.
They don't. They're able to cancel the flux there with a really nice sleep on the side of Catmom and then pretty much win the fight out by themselves. Once they're able to section off the supports, the tank eventually goes down without that healing. Going into this fight here, I'm interested to see where the nano comes out on the side of Warlords, who it gets applied to, if it just goes to the Sigma for that extra damage, or maybe it goes on to the Tracer here. With no ultimate, oh my goodness. I was going to say, with no ultimates on the side of Camp Half-Baked, with no DPS either, I'm interested to see kind of how they re-engage into this fight, whether they just try and get some spam damage in order to build up some ultimates, or try and pull out some ultimates on the side of Wagglin Warlords. And here comes the dragon.
Dog's gonna cut a nice dragon there. No reinforcements are available to help that Sigma until those dragons clear. There's gonna be a lot of ults being invested here. It's gonna be 2 for the side of the Wagglin Warlords, which, as you mentioned, in a 5-man slot now feels a lot more expensive.
It does. At the same time, they're able to take the fight and give 0 ultimate charge to the enemy. The only ultimate even close to online is going to be that Widow Sight, which will obviously give them the intel that they need to begin the engagement that they want here now that, you know, they're getting closer to that Flux ultimate. But again, here, I'm expecting to see a big pulse. I'm expecting it to come in early in order to get the pick so that they can kind of halt this push before it starts. We have the Ashe as well now.
The interesting kind of dynamic about Camp Half-Baked's composition here is that you usually don't see those long-range compositions carry too much into this Streets phase or into this middle B phase. You normally see something that's a little bit more adept at, you know, getting those angles up high, but Strong Waggler going to be doing just fine as well. Another Transcendence coming through from Camp Half-Baked, but now we have snipers trying to hold point with a soft sniper, or a soft support line as well. That's going to be giving B-Ball Man a lot of opportunity here to get some picks, but no, it's going to be the headshot coming in from Kya, and that looks like it's going to give the cart all that it needs to get to that second point.
It is. With about 2 minutes in the time bank, they have a really nice hold by the Warlords there on second point. I think they were able to drain a lot of time off the clock, which allows them to obviously take this defense and have an opportunity to stop the full cap. I think you mentioned a very good thing here in terms of the double sniper setup. I'll be interested to see if Pyojin swaps over onto the Genji here to give their team a little bit more of an engagement opportunity as opposed to having to play hard spam angles, because it becomes a difficult question of who pushes the cart in this spam comp. Obviously right now we see the Batiste alone on the low ground. They have those exo boots to peel away if they're dive upon, but right now they're kind of just pushing the cart for free yet again.
A little bit of cart move and a little bit of conflict. Kya gonna be taking down B-Ball Man. It looks like everybody's trying to go one-on-one with that Tracer player for the time being. And right now, this cart is just getting free movement. Wagglin Warlords are trying to win the fight, but it's coming at a pretty severe cost. This is all gonna have to be progress that they also make up on their attack phase as well. Not really committing to any solid fights. It feels like there's a bunch of 1v1s that unfortunately they're not winning. A nice Gravitic Flux forces out that Transcendence from Gag as well, but B-Ball Man still gonna be falling. Maybe that Tracer's time to swap.
It might be, but again, I think as we head into the very end of this point here, it's only going to become more of a stall fest anyway, at which point name a better hero than the Tracer. So I think they're going to come out here. Oh, they in fact do swap over to the Soldier in order to apply a little bit more damage from range. Even at the very end here, they're still going to have to touch cart, and they cannot.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. I felt like there were some really strong showings from the Wagglin Warlords, but they just didn't. It felt like once they lost control of the ball, they just kept getting dunked on. They didn't quite have the same performance on third I'd have liked to see on the back half a second.
Yeah, they just didn't touch the cart. I think there was about one instance there on the last corner where the Sigma was contesting it and preventing it from rolling forward. But outside of that, it pretty much pushed for free the rest of the way. It looked like they were slowly working towards building Tommy Slat his Flux, and that was going to be their initiation. That seems to be how they're starting a lot of their, I guess, engagements on the fights when they're fully committing to going in. But outside of that, they're content with taking the poke war. And it, on second point, as you said, it proved very effective at draining the clock, but they still allow Camp Half-Baked to finish with 38 seconds.
Me personally, Vance, I'm a little bit concerned. If you're Wagglin Warlords, and you saw what Camp Half-Baked was running that first attack half, you gotta feel that they're gonna be feeling very comfortable on snipers this first point defense. I mean, we saw Pyojin get that first pick onto B-Ball, man, and that's really what opened up the defense in entirety. I mean, it opened up their offense in entirety for them.
Yeah, it did, and I think obviously, you know, they ended up on the Tracer, which has been a good pick for them. But as you said, it doesn't do enough, or at least what it has to do is put itself in harm's way for those snipers to just hit the one shot, and it's not necessarily worth the risk here. So obviously, in this situation, as we go back to the sniper setup, they're able to take things more methodically, take the shots that they want. Speaking of which, Pyojin has, I believe, tied it up at 2-2 in the pure Widow duel.
Going to be very interesting to see if Wagglin Warlords stick onto this. No, it looks like B-Ball Man will kind of be tipping their hat, allowing that surrender, but Don Waggler going to be proving to be more proficient of the Hanzo in this matchup this time around. Y'all going to be sent back to the spawn room, and this is still something that the Wagglin Warlords can work with. They have a little bit of that high ground possession, but they lose their Baptiste. That is going to be expensive, although it's going to be a support loss for both sides. Now Camp Half-Baked making that a double. Wagglin Warlords right now have that Widow pinned down, and you could try to close some distance on it. That's exactly what we see this Zenyatta trying to do.
We do, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to recontest here. They may be able to get a touch, but it's not going to be a clean fight by any means. Though Pyojin hits the grapple shot, because why not?
And
this fight is scrappy.
Yeah. Wow, that was... It's still not over. I interjected a bit too soon. I thought that, just like you did, the Wagglin Warlords were going to pretty much be able to ride the cart through, but there's still a little bit of fighting left. Another Signal walking out onto the field. Gravitic Flux is online. We'll see how committed they are to using it. They're going to hold on to it. That's going to be very good for Tommy Slap moving into the second phase.
It is. It would have been awesome on the side of Camp Half-Baked if they're able to pull out the Flux there. Fortunately for Wagglin Warlords, they're able to clean things up with what was certainly a messy fight. But they got that recontest at the last moment with the Zenyatta in the lamp. So now what we have here is obviously an opportunity to fight for this high ground. We see B-Ball Man making his way up the stairs in order to try and get a pick here onto Kia, who hopefully is aware, and Kia, who may be aware of the Sojourn, but is clearly aware of the Zen as well.
Great start for the side of Camp Half-Baked, but again, this is one of those points where that card's still probably just going to move a healthy distance. Immortality Field goes up, saving both the supports from Tommy Slat's Vengeance, and Wagglin Warlords are going to be halted at this second turn. They're not going to be able to get the cart much further on this push, which is about what we saw from them this time around as well.
It is, and it's another situation that even when they're engaging on offense, and it apparently doesn't just apply to their defense, they're just leaving the cart behind. Obviously, in this situation, Gag gets sniped by Pyojin, and they're seemingly the one in charge of pushing the cart. But during that entire fight, regardless win or lose, the enemy team is not making any progress forward, and when you're playing Overwatch on an escort map, that's really all that matters, is whether or not your cart gets to the end. So as we see B-Ball Man push the cart here, Pyojin goes down. I thought the shield was up. I don't know. Oh, from the side.
Was taken, the side angle. You love to see that. Dragon's also up and online. A nice sonar going to be revealing the majority of the team that they can split with it. But he's splitting that high ground, meaning that the majority of Camp Half-Baked has to move on to the low. It's just the supports and one alone Hanzo. And we're seeing Pyojin come out on the Bastion, so keep eyes out. That might come into effect towards this last fight. I believe I hear the mechanical rumblings already. It's going to be the Sojourn versus the Hanzo, and the Sojourn comes up a little bit more victorious.
It is. The Bastion swap here is interesting. It was way more interesting before they died late there, because as you know, with this new beta, the DPS maintain roughly about 30% ultimate charge when swapping heroes. So if Pyojin had been able to stay alive there, they were already 50% to the ultimate, so who knows, that fight goes differently. They could have had an ultimate to secure second, but we see Wagglin Warlords head into third here with 4 minutes and 10 seconds in the time bank.
There is still a good opportunity for Wagglin Warlords to start matching the time parity of Camp Half-Baked. They did a little bit better on their second phase. This Bastion very rough on B-Ball, but they're able to get away, get to safety, and this cart wasn't moving for a few seconds here, Vamp. That's going to be an unfortunate time loss, but this ultimate might be an unfortunate kill gain as we see one kill. Kia going down early on. That Bastion looking to be the second mark, but does not quite get hit like they wanted.
It doesn't. I mean, at this point, as the cart rounds the corner here, you can expect to get at least 2 more clean fights with Camp Half-Baked engaging here soon with what I assume is one of their 5 ultimates that they have to work with here. Wagglin Warlords have the opportunity here. They engage with the window here. Or sorry, Camp Half-Baked. Wait, no, there's no window. It was Lamb. My bad.
It was Lamb. Either way, this part's still going to be hotly fought over. That grenade coming in once again from the Sojourn. It will be a 2-for-1 trade on that. Dragon's going to be coming out, causing a little bit of disruption on the field. But Wagglin Warlords not necessarily tied to any point in the field, so they don't feel as pinned down or as helpless by those Dragons. In fact, Gag able to get 1 kill on the Fresh Toast towards the back end. And now we're starting to see the Warlords start to build up some ult charge of their own. Dong Waggler going to be throwing those Dragons in a much more inconvenient spot, forcing out that Transcendence. It's going to be the artillery shells coming out next. Going to be seeing exactly what they land with it. It's going to be only taking down the Immo Field. Yojin now stuck in a rough spot. Y'all trying to take some duels, but this fight's really breaking down for Camp Half-Baked.
Oh my gosh, it's 4 ultimates get thrown up within about 10 seconds there. We had 5 of them prepared to go on the side of Camp Half-Baked, and they all tend to come out, but it just seems to be a little too late. The zoning dragon on the side of Dong Waggler does a really nice job of forcing out Transcendence, which allowed for that big flux by Tommy Slat. So that there is what I would say was the key to 3rd point for them. Now that they have a much better time bank, I'm interested to see how, again, they can take advantage of patience so that they can build the ultimates they want to set up a combo for a long OT push. Obviously, Camp Half-Baked here has a 1-minute time bank, so maybe there's a compositional change since you can't make for certain that you'll get that flex unless you do a ton of damage. But as we see, who comes out here on attack first? Is it Half-Baked?
Should be Half-Baked, I believe it's
I'm interested to see they come out on the Hanzo Ashe. And a Mercy as well. The Rain Mercy is something I have heard great things about, so I fully expect them to use the new changes to the Mercy Guardian Angel to the fullest of their abilities. That being said, I'm sure they love the changes, and I'm sure they love the hero changing 3 different times in 3 different weeks, basically. So interested to see how it changes the dynamic of their snipers. Obviously, the Ashe with the damage boost has a lot of utility in terms of going up against either the Sojourn or a Widowmaker with that headshot threshold, as well as the Dynamite being able to force positioning either on the tank or the supports.
You can see a nice angle taken by Dong Waggler, and that's going to be an instant kill onto Kia. Headshot, no chance. Well, I mean, there is a chance for revival, but no chance for the initial burst out of the gates. It's going to be a trade 1-to-1, but interestingly enough, we don't see that res come through. It looks like they're just going to allow that Ashe to walk through the gates. I don't disagree with that.
I agree. I hear what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're laying down, and I agree with it. I think taking that trade there is a win for the attackers with that attacker coming back much quicker. And now you have this second slightly scrappy fight with a 5v4. Though it's pretty much full numbers now, you have the res still online. So you have the get out of jail free card for one of your DPS or maybe a tank as you engage here on the bridge with only 10 seconds to go.
I'm concerned for the Warlords right now. At least I was before they gutted both the DPS. The res is going to come through, making this an even fight. But interestingly enough, this car's going to be stopping right at those tight underpass angles. And the Dynamite going to be doing quite a bit of damage. And it looks like the Wagglin Warlords, despite a nice couple of entry kills, they didn't keep their eye on the ball. Rain was able to get the res, and because of that, this car's going to continue to move.
It is, and now the OT spawns are in effect with that clock down to 0 and the wick on fire. It happened yesterday in the series, but it doesn't matter if you get 2 picks on the side of Camp Half-Baked or you take out 2 of their DPS. They're back fast, and they come back in force. Oh my gosh, they cap the point here and maintain the OT spawns. They're going to have to get set up on high ground here in order to get the defense they want, so they better back away quickly, but instead they drop main.
Perhaps pretty risky for the Warlords. They could lose even more progress on the street space if they lose it here. Fresh Toast getting juggled around just a bit. Uses that kinetic grasp, keeps themselves in high health along with the rest of their supports. B-Ball, man, gonna be taken down by Yojin, who's allowed to run around a little bit more wildly. It looks like the defensive team's just trying to hold themselves on point as much as possible. Fresh Toast getting only 1 into Gravitic Flux. It's not going to be able to deal the damage they really want, but it doesn't matter. The follow-up seems there, and Wagglin Warlords feel like they might have the sand slipping through their fingers.
It certainly feels that way. With the investment of the window there, they must have felt that that was the fight that they wanted, though in hindsight, it doesn't seem to be the case. They do have the opportunity to engage with the Flux here, so maybe we see a Sig-9 come into play, but Pyojin has the opportunity to engage quick and get a stagger kill with this Tracer. If they can attach this Pulse Bomb to a support, maybe Gag prior to that Transcendence, they could easily push this well into third. And they decide to get off the point.
Oh no, you hate to see that. It's oh dear. I mean, I don't know the words to convey how disappointing that is to me.
I have none of the words either.
At this point, you gotta consider the Wagglin Warlords are probably a bit thankful about that, because I gotta be honest, it didn't look like they were able to stop the boiling pot from overflowing.
I would agree with you there. As we see Kia in chat say, not a real C9 that was forced, is a classic example of what coping looks like, as they were the one that should have touched. So a little bit of a reprieve here on the side of Wagglin Warlords. It's an interesting situation. Since they have a larger time bank, those OT spawns will be delayed. Obviously, the OT starts later. So with that in mind, if Camp Half-Baked can get off to a nice defensive hold and set their ult economy, that 2 minutes and 48 really isn't worth all that much, with CHB taking, the majority of second point.
Yeah, I always like to think when you're in these overtime pushes, the time bank is pretty much how much time you have to get your first push rolling. Because after that, it's in overtime. You can't lose the one fight after that. It's not like, oh, we won our first fight, so we can carry that time over. No, you still have to burn the clock to push the cart. The issue is going to be for Warlords to get this first fight off to a very successful first start.
Yeah, they need that first pick, and not only do they need that first pick, but they need the second as well, because that Mercy Res is going to be able to deny, or at least negate, any sort of Widow value that B-Ball Man is able to find here, assuming the position is resable. So if they are able to maintain fairly safe positioning, they should be okay here. Yeah.
And I did not notice it until now, but we actually don't see the Hanzo there. I saw Pyojin kind of posted up. I thought that was the Hanzo, but no, it's the Genji instead. But we talked about Wagglin Warlords needing those 2 picks early on, and they get it. It's going to be the res from Rain onto Kia, but that Genji's not going to be up to provide that backstab or that backline damage or threat as much as Camp Half-Baked would want. Wagglin Warriors still trying to just get this cart moving as much as possible to reach that first point. Immortality Field coming out rather early from Catmon. B-Ball Man not able to benefit from it, so instead takes a quick death. We'll have that quick respawn coming in as well, but Camp Half-Baked so far looking decently successful on their first defense.
They are, and personally speaking, I think they should be chasing this Sigma kill if they can possibly find it, but they obviously don't want to overcommit for it. As they have split spawns here, they're able to find the Batista in the backside, though, which gives them, again, bridge control, which is a very defendable choke point here on Junkertown. Nice snaps all around, going from 180 to 270 there by Kia in order to secure that Tracer kill. In fact, actually, Pyojin steals it. That's very much so like Pyojin to do that, only getting that last 1 damage and showing up in the kill feed. We have them, setting up for a really nice hold here. We're going to see fluxes from both sides heading into this fight. Yeah, and probably a Bob later as well. Camp Half-Baked looking good on this defense.
They just afforded themselves another 7, 8, 10 seconds by getting that early pick onto Dong Waggler. That Hanzo not going to be in effect this time around. Bob now going to be the one who's available to hold cart.
Where is he going?
Oh, no, not holding cart. I thought he would clip the corner, as it looks like Kia did as well. But Bob just going to be holding in the backline, making sure there's nobody climbing up those ledges.
That's important, with a Tracer on the field, you can never be too secure in the backline, though I think Bob took it a little too close to heart in terms of how far back he needed to be. That is, of course, unfortunate, but with Wagglin Warlords missing their Flux, they have a free Flux of their own. Gag's coming up on the Transcendence here to be able to negate Fresh Toast, but we'll see what happens right now.
And it's going to be the Immortality Field coming out, and the Transcendence, but Gag can't save their Hanzo, and that is brutal. They needed to at least have some members still alive in order just to maintain this cart hold. It doesn't look like anybody's going to be able to touch. And despite what was looking like a very strong time bank, Wagglin Warlords just not able to get it past that first.
Yeah, I mean, the missing of the flux initially was really tough for Tommy Slat. They needed to get something out of that ultimate in order to get through the choke on bridge, but with nothing coming of it, they were just kind of left trying to stay in the fight. And when you're on the attack and your only objective is to stay in it, really, I mean, you need to be dominant. You need to be taking fights and taking out the opposition, where instead they were just hanging on to cart while Pyojin and Kia were just rotating around, finding picks and applying damage.
Overall, looked very good from Camp Half-Baked. Wagglin Warlords, I feel, kind of still had those notes that we talked about from Nepal, where they didn't quite seem coordinated or like they have a plan. Maybe it's game day nerves, as you talked about, Bant, but something just wasn't quite clicking right, and Camp Half-Baked just looked a little bit sharper in that aspect.
I would agree. I think, obviously, with the ultimate investments on the side of CHB, they looked like they had a plan. They looked like they had a direction and an intention. And in Overwatch, that's half the battle, is having an idea, executing on it collectively, and seeing how well it turns out. But as a whole, the result, everyone else but me obviously expected. But to be fair, I did mention not wanting to cast a curse, in which case maybe my pred is technically correct.
Well, I'm just glad we saw the response from Half-Blood.
I'm still recovering from that C9, I'll be honest. There we can't have you're not making it easy, but they do get the win here, so congrats to them. I mean, I was expecting it just because they looked so strong yesterday. They look like a really good team, and I have a prediction that they will go, at least in this lower bracket, very far. I don't think this will be the last we hear of them, but I mean, you guys already talked a little bit about it. What do you think was like the reason for them bringing it home here in a 2-0 fashion?
Yeah, you go ahead.
I mentioned a little bit about the consistency. I think particularly the consistency in terms of how the DPS played today. Some of their issues yesterday in their match against Neptune were the musical chair aspect of their DPS picks. I think today, relying on the snipers as well as the a little bit of Genji play on the side of Pyojin gave them the opportunity to be in comfortable spaces in order to take the fights that they wanted on the heroes that they enjoy. And when you're having fun, you're winning.
I mean, I feel like I've been hammering it quite a bit here, but the Warlords, it just felt like there was a sense of discoordination or perhaps not uncomfortability amongst the team. And I personally believe if you're not comfortable as a team, you're not going to be getting those play synergies going. And I think that's ultimately what led to the downfall. We saw it happen on Nepal. We saw it happen on Junkertown. And I expect that the longer you watch this team, or the longer you would be watching this team, the better those issues would become in being resolved.
Absolutely. I think that in these weekend tournaments, it's obviously a great time to come out and play, but it's also challenging to rise to the equation so quickly. We've had these teams set for only a few days heading into it, so it's a finite amount of time to scrim and prepare. So obviously, it takes a while to work out the kinks, and I'm sure if you looked at this team tomorrow, maybe they look totally different. Maybe they turn it up on day 3, but unfortunately here today, we do have to say goodbye.
Yeah, and we before we get to that, we do have Pio and Drayden joining us here from the winning team. Hey, how you two doing?
Doing good feeling good after that win.
So that was a pretty fun match to watch. I mean, let's talk about the elephant in the room here. What was going on with that C9 on Junkertown? What was the plan there? Huh?
So I'll explain it. I was trying to get set up on high ground for their recontest because we assumed they were going to recontest, and we were going to have Kalis, our BAP, play back a little bit just in case they put a lot of pressure on a point immediately. So while that was happening, unfortunately, Fresh stepped off a point to push up a little bit, so we kind of miscommunicated there. But ultimately, it didn't really matter too much because we were just too good. C9 does not matter.
It still worked out for you guys. I asked Neptune this yesterday when they took a close win against you guys, but you are also a very Rhine-oriented team. I mean, I won't count Junkertown because that's just a Widow map. But is it because Fresh Toast is just a Rhine main, or do you believe that's the tank to run on most of these maps? Like, what's your philosophy going into these matches?
So I don't want to reveal too much, but we do have more than just the Rhine up our pocket. We got some stuff in the lab that Bant is aware of, but will not share. But we got some things cooking up in the lab. We are more than just a Rhine team, but Rhine is where we're kind of more comfortable. We had to play the Rhine comps yesterday because Kalis wasn't there. We would have been more double. We probably would have pulled out that double flex support, double snipers type of look a little bit more if we had Kalis yesterday. We just weren't at full flexibility then, so we weren't able to fully invest into what we have. But we have some things cooking. You guys should see potentially in the next match.
Will we see some PO Doomfist? Because that's
Maybe.
what I was expecting.
Unfortunately, Jimmy, I did not sign up for tank.
Oh, are you roll locked? Okay, well,
I am
yeah.
roll
I
locked.
know what to expect. Damn.
Unfortunately.
I was really excited to see that, especially with the buffs that he got yesterday. I think he's a really good tank now.
So true. I remember dying to that last night.
Well, Wolf and Ben, do you have any more questions for our two winners here?
You know, we talked about the elephant in the room earlier, but I'm also curious about the elephant in the other room as to what happened with that Bob on the defense
the
there.
3K?
The one that chose not the 3K one, the one that chose to go take a look at the scenery on first.
Oh, Bob. Okay.
Yeah, Bob.
So I was very low HP. I didn't think I was gonna be alive for that. So I was like, I got to get my Bob out now. I was hoping he'd run into cart, but he decided to go a little bit farther.
Unlucky.
So,
You should check out the VOD because we had a very scenic camera angle for that.
Yeah, it was a
I
great
think we got
VOD.
more value out of that VOD than you guys did.
You were there at the right time.
Well, I want to say thank you very much, Drayton and PO. Good luck for the rest of the tournament, and you guys are gonna stay in it. So thank you very much for talking to us.
Thank you for having us.
see you guys.
Best of
Alright.
luck.
See you.
We're just a little bit behind schedule, so we're gonna wrap this up rather quickly. Of course, Wagglin Warlords, that's the end for them. They still had some pretty fun moments here. That B-ball man bomb on Nepal, for example, was one when I remember it. But sadly, that's the end for them. So we're gonna say goodbye to them. But we're gonna stay here and stick around because up next we have another elimination match coming up. It's gonna be ekittens versus Spear Squad. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. It's time for our second lower bracket match of the day. I'm still Jimmy, your host. Still got Wolfram and Band with me here. And up next we have ekittens versus Spear Squad. Both teams took a loss last night, of course, otherwise they wouldn't be here. But I would say that was quite two different stories, because ekittens, I would say they put up a pretty good fight against NITEMARE 2, who are looking like one of the top teams in B-League, so it's definitely nothing to be ashamed of. But Spear Squad, I think, Band, I think you can attest to this since you're a little bit more involved with the team. They need to step it up a bit, or what do you think?
Yeah, I think anytime you have an 0-2 loss, it's going to feel tough. It's going to sting a little bit. I do know personally that there's going to be some changes in the lineup today for Spear Squad. Their team captain and main tank Megalass is unable to be here for today's game. Or at least the first game. I'm not unsure for the second.
Right now,
they are in fact looking for players right now. My heart aches for being unable to go join that team and play on their behalf, as I did not enter the tournament. But here I am to cast it, hoping that it gets sorted out at some point in time. I'm sure they will find a ringer and they will field a roster, whatever that roster may be. I don't even know at this point. From what I do know of the roster, the plan at this point is to field Tree Guy on the tank, with Cartoon Blaze and Anarchy running the DPS line. Those two have been lights out in terms of their consistency in applying damage. Obviously, they haven't had the best results, whether it be their supports getting picked or their tank going down. With Missy and Tim Week fielding the backline here, gives them the opportunity to run the rush comps. Missy, a very strong main support here in B-League that I'm sure many are familiar with, as well as Tim Week being able to field the flex support. And Missy's able to do the double flex support options as well. So I think there's a lot of versatility available in the lineup, assuming the players are present in the lobby. And on the side of ekittens, I think Bunny, Pomku, Haydenator, Sat B are all names that people are familiar with here in B-League. So interested to see how they're all able to show up today with their backs against the wall and see who can win or go home.
I think it's interesting to look at the tank usage of both these teams. I think in general in Overwatch 2, a tank is like so important because you only have one, and it really defines the comp that you're playing. Looking at ekittens, they played some Sigma, but also lots of Zarya with Sappy yesterday. And Speargod, I remember, I think it was Megalass yesterday. She played a lot of Junker Queen and Ryan. Of course, we were gonna have a different tank because apparently she's not here for this match. But Wolfram, Zarya, maybe not the best tank in the current build according to lots of players. But how do you think ekittens can make it work?
I think it's gonna be tough. A lot of it's gonna be about how you want to divvy up those shields between, you know, protecting your teammates or using it on yourself to perhaps more reliably build that charge. Because I mean, if you're just having those shields all the time in preparation for, you know, your supports to get dove, let's say for example, you're just not gonna have that charge. You're not gonna be able to output that huge damage. So playing on that Zarya definitely requires a lot more of that team awareness from that main tank, but I think it can definitely help to ramp up a lot of good damage if they're able to get it down pat.
I think I also remember, Band, you saying earlier, I hope Daniel doesn't lock Moira again.
I don't think I said that. I'm sorry, Daniel. I'd like to apologize. I'd like to apologize. I did not say that. I did, in fact, say I hope Daniel does not get picked first, which I stand by at this point in time. That being said, I'm not sure if the Moira composition is what we're going to be pulling out today because I don't even know who's on the roster, as I already mentioned. So again, as we head into this first match here, I mean, obviously it's control. I don't know what the map pick is because it's going to be chosen by ekittens here, unless somebody knows.
Yeah, so let's put a big asterisk on that Spear Squad roster for now because we don't know yet who's gonna be playing for them. Yeah. But still, let's do some Preds here because I have a feeling maybe it doesn't even matter who's gonna play for Spear Squad. I think the Preds are already kind of locked in for most of us here. Wolfram, how do you think this is gonna go?
You say locked in for most of us, that means that I'm pretty much the only one who's a little on the fence here. But given the issues coming through from Spear Squad, given ekittens, we're going up against some of the top chalk in you know this brawl. I got to give it to ekittens.
What about you, Bench?
I mean, I'm going to have to go with the Ride or Dies. I wouldn't be good staff for the team if I wasn't willing to go down with the ship. Should they go down, I don't think that's a certainty by any means today, because when there's intangibles, who knows how it can go. I'm going to give it 2-1 to Spear Squad.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat because I do like a lot of people on Spear Squad, but I also I do the social media for ekittens, so I like that team a lot. So I'm gonna go for them. I'm gonna pred them because I feel like they're a really good team and they can go very far in this tournament. I don't think it's gonna be over for them just yet. Well, again, we're not sure yet if Spear Squad is actually here and has 5 people ready to play. I'm just gonna hand it over to our casters and we'll see. Maybe we can go into the match soon. So yeah, take it away.
Yeah, it looks like they do have 5 players in the lobby, which is a very good sign. The order at which they appear and the heroes that they select is still an uncertainty, but I'm excited to see how things turn up today. Obviously, with a disappointing outcome yesterday, finding ourselves here in the losers bracket, it's not about questions anymore. It's about it is about questions. Can you do it? Can you rise to the occasion? And take your feet out of the fire and take steps forward down this bracket, which I'm obviously hoping to see out of Spear Squad today. But that being said, I hope both teams have fun. I know everyone says it all the time, but this community tournament is half as much fun as it is because it's a community, because there's opportunities to, throw some banter back and forth, have some fun with it, enjoy the team environment, playing structured Overwatch here in Overwatch 2 with the few days that we have left in the beta. So I'm really hoping that we see a competitive match from both teams. Again, as I mentioned in the first one, haymakers from both sides. I want them standing back up and throwing their next punch. Whether that's specifically on the Doomfist or, the Orisa or whatever it may be. Obviously, with the name Spear Squad, you'd expect Orisa at some point, but we'll just have to wait and see. What are your thoughts here, Wolfham, as we head into this first match, or this first map?
It's interesting you asked me that because I got our team notifications here off to the side, and it says that the teams are agreeing to ignore the map order, so they're throwing the rules by the wayside. They said that they decided to do a push, then hybrid, then control. So that means that for the first time, I think since we've been casting, these 2 days back, we're not going to be seeing the control map at least come to immediately. We might not be seeing it at all if this map goes 2-0.
Yeah, it is very interesting. I personally think we looked better on, we looked better. I mean, obviously we looked better on push yesterday than control because we didn't make it to the control map. Or no, we started with control yesterday.
No, it ended on Sanctum, Nepal.
Yeah, you're right. So, I mean, obviously we have more reps on the push map, so hopefully that translates towards a better outcome than yesterday's matches. It's interesting to hear that, curveballs are being thrown left and right by my team to me, and I'm here having to react to it, so that's entertaining. Personally, and hopefully it's entertaining for the rest. I assume... I shouldn't assume anything anymore. I'm going to go ahead and say that I do not know what to expect until we load into the lobby. That being said, we do have a Catmate outfit on screen. Couldn't really expect anything less from Pomku and the ekittens. Maybe could have expected a couple more maid outfits, but we got the one, so that's good. It looks, by the way things are broken down here, that Tree Guy is going to be on the tank since their picture is in the middle. But again, that's me assuming things, and we've seen how that's gone today.
I mean, there's no assumption is safe. We're going to be starting off on Coliseum here. And what do we think? The push mode is not something we've had as much exposure to, either historically or within this tournament, as something like the control maps. What do you think, Bam?
I think in B League particularly, the fluidity at which fights can be taken on push maps are a great opportunity if you can leverage it, but it can also be the demise of many teams. If you don't disengage cleanly and take effective fights and disengages, you can end up in the stagger spawns for perpetuity. You'll just end up constantly having to fight down somebody, and that, as we all know, is a recipe for disaster. So if I'm coaching Spear Squad here, which I kind of am, but they can't hear me, I'm saying take the clean fights, engage where you want to, and get out when you shouldn't be in. I know that's easier said than done with the hecticness that is Overwatch, but as we see the rush come out here, I'm a big fan of the Tree Guy Reinhardt. He just knows how to ride the line. And does he pin a little bit more than most? Sure. But does he connect more pins than most? I would say yes. So if he can find the risk reward and walk the fine line that is playing Rhine, that was a good rhyme. I think things can turn out well. Going up against the Zarya here, it's interesting here. It's a matchup that used to be a duo. We get to see which side of the tank duo, the power couple, comes out on top here with fairly similar compositions, though the Moira on the side of Bunny for ekittens on this first fight.
There's a lot more kind of ultimate synergy that comes through with that Zarya, and the Genji particularly can give the bubble, can give the grab as well, but Spear Squad immediately taking a few licks, has to back up. Turgid and Hayden both also put on the back of their heels, but it's going to be Bunny who drops first. ekittens going to be looking to get cleaned up rather quickly here. Spear Squad going to start to be getting this bot moved in short order.
They are, and I think that that first fight is a microcosm for kind of how this map can go. I think the Reinhardt has every chance to just walk at the Zarya. The Rein shield is obviously a finite resource, but those bubbles can only stay up for a maximum of, what, 4 seconds if used back to back? So unless they're able to find value in sending in their DPS to take some of those bubbles, to take some of that positioning and aggression, then the Reinhardt here may just be the better pick. But as you mentioned earlier, the ult combos that are available to ekittens will likely give them some clean fights.
Turgid stuck in uncomfortably deep territory, and so far I don't think we've seen any kills come through for the ekittens. It's going to be another pin coming in from Tree Guy. Picks up Turgid, waits for that bubble to wear off, a nice slam into the wall. Not quite able to get the kill, and he will be the first to fall on Spear Squad, but so far it looks like ekittens haven't been able to stabilize it. A mean Earth Shatter coming through, a pin onto the Moira as well to close.
Tree Guy, as I said earlier, really knows how to add the aggression. In that situation there, you'd love to see them get out clean and alive. They chose not to invest either of the support ultimates. Probably the right call, as they are, ahead in that count as they round towards the checkpoint. A lot of time on the clock here, so there's really no need to panic on either side. I'm interested to see if they stay in here and stay on this second point in the 4v5, and the beat comes out.
Sound barrier coming in from Missy, but the blade coming through. Turgid not having that Zarya grab that I was talking about to really get a lot of damage down. Cartoon Blaze dangerously low. Trying to take a jump off the map, doesn't quite land it. And Turgid, we can see them sitting at low charge right now. That's never the spot you want to be.
Yeah, it's tough on that Zarya to maintain that charge, particularly against the Rein comp, because sometimes it's just in the best interest of Spear Squad not to shoot those bubbles. And if you're able to negate that Zarya charge, their front line is far weaker than the Rein comp. With a sloppy disengage there, sticking towards trying to catch that checkpoint, they are now forced to take a fight here back into the tunnel with the grab coming online.
That is a very nice opportunity to come through, but the follow-up isn't quite there from the grab, especially with that Maywall sectioning everything off, making it so Spear Squad's a little bit safer than you might expect. It's going to be the Blizzard coming through, freezing everybody. Reload from Sojourn comes through at a very inconvenient time. Doesn't stop the kills, however, it looks like Spear Squad have regained some control off the May.
They have, and with the investment of the Zarya Graviton here, we see Turgid switch on over to the Rein. The Cole was invested, and we still maintain the window on the side of Spear Squad here, so should they be able to take some good positioning, they should be able to win this Rein 1v1 fairly handily here at the point if they can get a good window angle.
Ooh, Tree Guy, you talked about hitting those pins, does so successfully. It's going to be the sound barrier, however, and that's going to put Tree Guy in an uncomfortable spot, a bit too deep when ekittens have a bit too much reinforcement. The bot's going to start making its way back, and no progress, I believe, made for the Spear Squad, but they still do get to have that walk back time.
Yeah, one could say at least they burned time off the clock, but was that time off the clock worth the fight that they took? Maybe, maybe not. The beat from Hayden did a really nice job of keeping Turgid up, which allowed them to eventually punish Tree Guy for that pin. Now we see them again begin to round the corner. This is where I hope to see the window from Tim Week.
That's exactly where we're going to be seeing the window come through. A lot of damage being railed through there, both by the Baptiste, by the Sojourn, and the rest of the team going to be closing the distance just a little bit. ekittens, however, not taking any early losses, deciding just to play back. Blade is going to be coming up and online. Immediately the dive goes through, but it looks like Genji a little bit lost as to where he should be focusing. That sound barrier certainly doesn't make things easier either. Nice kill onto the Baptiste, and the Lucio means no support. It's just going to be the Reinhardt, the May, trying to survive out, and those are two characters who are decent at it, but apparently not good enough.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting on the side of ekittens. They don't really seem to be as punishable. I think the initial damage on the side of Spear Squad is good and is what they're looking for. They're able to get the map positioning that they want, but they're just not able to clean up those kills on the back line of ekittens. ekittens going for a disengage here. Tree Guy going for yet another pin.
It seems like the pin did not quite connect, although it's perhaps not so much about getting the connection, it's about closing the gap and forcing a little bit more space as that robot starts to make its way through the halfway point. And another amplification matrix comes through. A nice Earth Shatter as well. Turgid going to be able to put a lot of hurt in, and the Mei throws a Mei wall up that just locks them in with Turgid instead. Going to be the Cassidy coming through with a lot of damage, including that magnetic grenade. Trying to swing big for that Lucio's the one remaining member, except for the Mei hiding behind her wall.
Interesting here. We see the window invested, which again allows them to take the fight, essentially, with some eventual cleanups. Having larger shield damage to then land that shatter is great on the side of Turgid, who is now being able to effectively, take that Rhine matchup and do pretty well with it to this point. Now we're interested to see how this Mei freeze comes into point, hopefully able to deny the checkpoint, but it's inching closer.
Blizzard is going to be going out, and we've seen it save Smear Squad before, and it looks like it's going to be doing the trick this time around as well. Kills going through in full for Spear Squad. Bunny trying to use those move boosts to get out, but it looks like their time is nigh.
It does. I mean, we have fairly equal push on both sides, with both teams being unable to cap the second checkpoint to this point. But as I can't remember the bot's name, but as they approach the second checkpoint, this next fight on either side, whether it be the attack here from Spear Squad or the rebuttal on the side of ekittens, whoever can get this checkpoint first and secure those close spawns should be able to tip the favor of the match. We see the Noon come out here and doesn't seem like it's going to connect. I say that, and it does not. It gets one.
Gets one, but that was actually very well played from the Cassidy. It forces that Reinhardt to not be aggressive. It forces him just to hold shield instead. Because of that, it's going to take a lot of damage. Turgid going in with the Earth Shatter manages to reclaim, and now the bot's going to start heading back. It looks like that Baptiste might also be sent back, but not quite as easy as the bot.
They do. I mean, the shatters invested on both sides obviously were big for both of them, both securing kills, but the second shatter, when you're able to shatter second or ultimate second in any scenario, it gives your team the opportunity to take advantage of your damage being applied more recently. I think, with the Rhine going to the low ground, left their team vulnerable. The Blade is out, and it secures Missy.
And looks like that's going to be the only thing that they're able to secure, but the pin coming through onto the Genji might cost the Reinhardt their life. Turgid's going to be going to be getting the kill onto Tree Guy. Spear Squad had the opportunity to respond to Genji there, but they were just a hair off.
They were, and with ekittens taking the checkpoint here, this next fight's going to be tough because they're going to have to, Spear Squad's going to be on the back foot with those close spawns secured, so they should be able to take a fight as 5 here on the bridge. If they're able to clean up quickly, they might be able to get in and take a fight with, nope, they're even on both sides.
Turgid already taking a little bit of a wailing here. Immortality Field not going to be on the field to bail them out. Anarchy making sure they nestle themselves firmly onto the bot. Wizard goes out trying to lock everybody down, but Anarchy falls. Turgid going for the counter pinch. Tree Guy prevented from going in with some supreme aggression, and although it was looking like a great commitment by Spear Squad, the commitment just wasn't quite coordinated enough.
It is, and it looks like the focus fire might be part of the issue here. I think there's a lot of good initiation on the side of Tree Guy here, but once those fights really break down and become the all-out brawl that they are, it just seems like the supports are put into pressure and forced to back off, and Tree Guy is not also backing off in the same manner as his supports, which is making it really difficult to withstand fights, or withstand.
Earth Shatter goes out, manages to take down that Genji, and looks like ekittens just trying to gently back off. They don't want to overcommit to this, and that bot did not make a whole lot of progress between these last 2 fights. It's now just going to be about how long can the ekittens hold for before giving up that extra space. They have to do it for a minute if they want to win.
And I think it really could go either way. Obviously, the most recent push on the side of ekittens gives them a great opportunity to get another fight here in the middle hallway. I'm hoping to see the Blade come online, or not, yeah, the Blade come out here. Maybe they start off with a high noon, but that being said, there's the Shatter.
Shatter is good, does seem to land 4-2. The Blade now going to be coming out to match. The Sojourn gets taken down. The Immortality Field, the Baptiste, the Reinhardt as well, just listing off everybody who stands on this field. ekittens now just have to drive this cart. 20 seconds is the amount of time that the Spear Squad have to make that last touch.
Not a lot of time left, but as we head into this last fight, Spear Squad does have the beat and the overclock online as well as the window. They may be able to get a late tire to begin a great push, but I'm really hoping we don't see all the ultimates used here at once. A nice disengage here from ekittens to set up for the fight they want. The window and the high noon. It gets nothing.
That is so fortunate for the side of Spear Squad. We see the Amplification Matrix now coming out for them. Bunny trying to be kept alive, but with one support going down, the second is soon to follow, with Cassidy as well coming up next. And that is supremely unfortunate for the ekittens. They played it and they moved that bot just a little bit farther forward, and it allowed the Spear Squad to set up a nice recontest.
It does, and they're able to maintain both DPS ultimates for this next fight. I would like them to see them go early here with the tire in order to keep the ekittens on the back foot, secure the checkpoint, respawn anyone you may lose in this short little brawl. Here comes the tire, and they still do not have the checkpoint. The lamp is good.
Immortality Field saving a lot of damage from that tire, a lot of death coming through from that tire, but Cartoon Blaze going to be getting the pin charge, or excuse me, the rail shot off the pin charge, but the Cassidy comes through and looks to turn things around just a bit, although with the DPS falling, it looks like it can only do so much.
Yeah, and this is it at this point. Obviously, there's not very far to go here. They've got about 40 meters to give here on the side of ekittens. They have the Shatter coming up quickly, and we've seen Turgid. I want to say he's gotten 1 or 2 in at least every single Shatter so far. So Tree Guy's going to have to either make a statement here to shut Turgid down right away, in which they secure 2 as they leave the cart, leave the cart. Both Rhines are fighting in Narnia.
This is very good for the ekittens. All they have to do is just get this Tracer off. The Reinhardt's not going to be able to make it the back, and just like that, ekittens coming in after what was looking like a very tense situation of them perhaps giving up a little too much room.
It was, I mean, you could say that last fight was a 4v4 of basically Valorant at this point with no tanks in play. I personally can't say I agree with the pin that far. Obviously, you can't always control how far the pin goes. I know they wanted to secure the elimination, so they wrote out the pin all the way to the wall, but you really want to try and catch that pin closer so that the Rhine can maintain in the fight. I guess technically you could say that since the other Rhine was out, it was worth, but obviously having lost the fight, you can't really say it was necessarily the right call. It was a close map throughout. I think the disengages on the side of ekittens gave them the opportunities to maintain fights in the attacking side, I guess, of the map, where they have the map control before it gets to the long hallway, which gave them the the positioning they needed to keep the bot away from pushing forward. It took Spear Squad the whole 8 minutes to finally get that checkpoint, which they did. But during that same amount of time, their disengages were not clean enough to prevent ekittens from getting a very solid push on Coliseum.
And this has been stuck in my mind ever since it happened, man. But the ekittens, right before overtime hit, when they were in that last fight that they lost, right around that middle section, they were actually moving forward. The bot was in their territory or very close to the middle. They moved forward, and because they moved forward, the bot also moved forward, and I'm not sure Spear Squad would have had enough time to touch if that bot hadn't moved forward. So very interesting to see how you try to regain some of that ground, and because of that, you actually give your opponents an opening. It's a story that we almost saw ekittens fumble the ball at, but fortunately they were able to recompose themselves. Well, fortunately for my picks, they were able to recompose themselves and come back strong.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's an interesting game mode. It's a new game mode. Obviously, people have their preferences in which modes they like to play. Anytime you're playing something new and different, even up to the Overwatch League level, the full understanding is not quite there. Whereas, in other map types, when and where the fight should be taken. So when you're put in this sort of fluid situation that is the bot moving and walking around, anywhere, could be anywhere on the path at any given moment, you've got to be aware of that. And you've got to have the comms in place to track that. And it just looks like ekittens did a little bit better job there of using the point as a resource in order to maintain positioning and ultimately take the map.
And while we're talking about using the point as a resource, you got to talk about how frustrating it had to have been for the first half of that map for Spear Squad to be so close to that checkpoint, but just never quite cross the line.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, that's why the game is played around that second checkpoint. It just means so much with securing those close spawns. So anytime you can deny that specifically, it's not only worth the fight itself, but it's worth even more within the map. So again, it's tough to take a close fought. It's tough to lose a close map I would still classify that as a close map by all means. It came down to the very end in the last fight. They had the ultimates online. They had the tire early to secure that checkpoint. They had the Sojourn overclock to hopefully get something out of the point. The Shatter landed, but beyond there, when you don't have that Rhine cleave damage to apply near the bot, the DPS of ekittens are just able to clear out the point, and then obviously the round ends. So looking hopeful for the Spear Squad to bounce back here with their map pick, as I believe they said we're headed to hybrid now.
Yes.
I know, yeah, they're really throwing everything out the window today, which is all right. It adds a little content, adds a little spice, which is always a good time. Again, no idea what is coming, but from what we've seen so far, a much better showing today out of Spear Squad than what we saw yesterday. And I'm really hoping that they continue to turn things up heading into map 2.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, and I think that this push style is just a preview, a little taste test of what we might expect to see in terms of the dynamics between these two teams, because there was a lot of back and forth. Obviously, we're really going to see it exemplified if we go to that control. I expect that control map has the opportunity for a lot of bouncing back and forth of the objective, just like push does. Hybrid, not so much. Hybrid, we kind of have those set. This side's on the defense, this side's going to hold for a given amount of time. This side's on the attack. They're going to be attacking for a given amount of time. And speaking of that hybrid map, it does sound like we have a decision coming through. The map 2 is going to be Midtown.
Okay, Midtown. So, that begs the question of, are they going to stick to the rushed comp, which is absolutely viable here on first and third? Second point, I feel, leads to a little bit more of a dive or spam composition being favored. But again, it comes down to what the hero comfort is for the players that are in the lobby. With the players in the lobby being in flux, still no idea what exactly we'll see. But with the choice of Midtown here, I would expect them to lean into the Brawl here because they just assume it's the right pick or it's what they're most comfortable in. We will see here in time, obviously. I think ekittens, having shown that they are arguably the superior rush team on this first map, they're positioned well. If they take the mirror again, the odds would say that they're going to come out on top. But every map is different. With a limited amount of time to scrim within your team and prepare for map sets, it's tough to know which maps people are stronger on than others. I would assume Spear Squad here has a plan in place for Midtown. I know that there was a degree of plan in place, obviously with a different roster in mind, but I have the confidence here that the Spear Squad here can set up a good defense on first point, and if you get a good amount of time off the clock on first, second point is really difficult. That high ground is difficult to take. It can take 2 to 3 fights at times, and sometimes a couple big ultimates in order to crack and get the cart underneath that overpass and rounding the corner to cap second. So if you can get a decent hold on first, as well as more or less normally a very strong hold by most teams on second, just by how defender's advantage works. I think it gives you the opportunity to set up for a strong ult economy on third with a rush comp, but we talk about rush for the next 2 minutes and then we end up with a spam comp. So as we get into the lobby here, I'm excited to see what heroes kind of pop up. What are your thoughts headed into this map?
Well, just based off of the push map, we're going to use that to speculate a little bit here. I feel like the tempo from both of these teams is pretty good. It's pretty good compared to the no shade, but pretty good compared to the prior games we've cast advanced so far today and yesterday. It just seems like both teams are locked in. They know how they want to kind of make this flow happen. And I think, especially once you start getting to that escort portion of the hybrid map, you're going to start to see that really, really matter. The assault, the first half of the hybrid map, I think it's just pretty much, who can win that first fight solidly, and that's probably going to come down to mechanics, team cohesion, and composition. But it's the second half of this map that I'm looking forward to. I'm hoping we at least get that first point cracked.
Absolutely here. As we see Spear Squad come out on the Sigma poke comp with the Ana Flex support and the Brigitte, it gives them, a good setup. They're able to apply a lot of damage at range, which can hopefully get your ultimates online to secure your economy and then your defense. As they work their way in here on the Zarya comp on the side of ekittens, they're going to kind of just bypass this hold completely and engage right on top of them.
And potential for a lot of pressure to be put here by the ekittens. Those grenades, especially when you're playing up against a defensive team that's pretty nestled down, can cause a lot of displacement. That's exactly what we're seeing so far. Already possession being taken by ekittens, although it's going to be with a couple of trades in caveat. Anarchy trying to go in for that Lucio, but that Lucio is a little bit too wily. Anarchy actually dashing through the grenades is going to cost them their life. ekittens so far get that first tick. That Zarya just trying to hold steady with their Lucio. Doesn't quite keep eyes on the ball as that Lucio is going to be dropping. The Sojourn barely able to get away, but eventually cleaned up by the Moira as well. So a nice start.
And then there was one. Satby maintains point on them. Moira's with them here, so they have the opportunity to maybe disengage and save some of that charge, which it seems like they're doing. The Genji gun going in here onto the... is that the Moira, I think, at the back? And the Genji goes down.
Oh, Tree Guy stuck in an uncomfortable spot. I was talking about the good tempo played by these teams, and that was admittedly a hard one for the Spear Squad to read. You get so low in numbers like that on both sides, I'm not sure how I'd respond either.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Tree Guys really has no opportunity to really get the damage in that comes from the Sigma, as Kemi here goes to clean up Cartoon Blaze for a late stagger. You know, they're able to maintain this high ground, or not maintain, take this high ground quickly here so that they can hopefully fight for it, because this, as we mentioned before the match, is the most important part of second point. You maintain this high ground here and maybe set up for a nice grab blade combo, then you can basically get the cart almost all the way to second with only one fight, which, as we mentioned earlier, you don't see happen all of the time. Cole is invested here on the side of ekittens to keep Satby up. The blade comes out.
Oh, and it's going to be a backbreaker for this second point. Excellently executed. One thing I really liked that I hadn't anticipated or I hadn't thought about was that Satby is going to be able to cleanse any members of ekittens who get splashed by Tim Weak with those projected barriers. So it's going to be very effective in making sure that their team stays avoidant of those antis.
It is, and that's, I mean, it can't be overstated how important that is. Anti-healing is probably one of the strongest abilities in the game. They seem to be engaging with a nanoblade of their own here, I would assume, but the grab comes out, and the grab is big.
The grab is big, but ekittens putting down a ton of damage. Hayden is going to be falling, but that Lucio's not going to mind. Might even get the quick spawn. It seems like that's going to be the case.
Looks like they did. I can't tell from this point of view, but... we do have a late spawn here by by Cartoon Blaze, who's able to get out. Wow, the ult bank on the side of Spear Squad looks great here, but it comes at the cost of 5 minutes in the time back. Can't get it in the third. You really got to see some Times of Life. We have Tree Guy here on the Reinhardt without the speed boost, which is going to be a challenge anytime you have the Reinhardt hero without that speed boost. It's tough to engage, so I expect them to hold strong on these corners here, and the blade is out on the side of both teams, and the beat is lost for Hayden.
It's going to be Spear Squad throwing in that blade, trying to find something. Anarchy able to get one. Eventually gets traded back, but it's going to be enough to make the ekittens push back, step back towards this main choke. They don't want to take too much damage, but it's going to slow the Zarya down. And anytime the Zarya is taking a slow fight, she's losing that ult charge, or she's losing that energy charge.
It is, but it's ultimately it's worth to stay alive, obviously, because of the maintaining of whatever charge you do have. So it obviously gives them the opportunity to engage here a little bit quicker. Tree Guy going in for a pin yet again. The nade hits, but the bubble cleanses.
And Hayden playing a bit too far off from the rest of their team. That's going to allow the Nano to ride it to swing through, really get some damage through there. And ekittens trying to get any push on that card, but I don't think they even moved it a meter.
Yeah, they really didn't get much out of that fight. That's two clean fights on the side of Spear Squad here, only investing minimal ultimates. The Blade in the first, and it seems like the Nano in the second is giving them a pretty decent ultimate rotation here with the Shatter coming online as well as the Rally. And hopefully they're able to get something out of this Sojourn ult, as the Sojourn ult seems to be coming out on both sides.
Blade comes out from Kemi. Earth Shatter in. Tree Guy manages to get one, I believe, but it's not going to result in any kills, especially with Kemi cutting up the mid and back the line. Going to be that Sojourn trying to go in on the Ana. Can't quite connect the shots. Eventually turns their attention towards that Reinhardt. The focus, we kind of see being shaken a little bit by the Sojourn. Either way, the team has the coordination to get there, get that cart starting to move around this final bend.
It is, and I'm expecting to see an early Cole here as well as a Grav mid-fight that may just be able to clean it up entirely here. We see the Rally coming out, and that's the ultimate here for Spear Squad, and Tree Guy is dead.
That is such an unfortunate loss. Missy again continuing to throw in that Rally. Cartoon Blaze leveling the field a bit by taking out that Lucio. The Coalescence surges in. Sadvi needs to try to get some big value with this grab, but you have to be able to build it up first. Anarchy gets taken down. That is great for the ZPS matchup. Graph goes in. Tree Guy just holding shield, though. Nobody's there to focus. That Genji was a little bit too far deep to focus. The Reinhardt who is now pinned down. The Sojourn wasn't quite able to make the rotation. Satvi looking to be on relatively low charge right now, but it looks like the team is there and in coordination to get this card delivered towards the final point, but the Nanoed Ryan is the raid boss.
It is, but the Nanoed Ryan needs to swing to do damage, and right now they seem to just be holding shield. I really hope that this recontest is able to get something going here and find a pick, but honestly right now it seems like ekittens just has all the space. The Tim Weeks Ana is stuck in spawn, unable to move forward as the Tracer stalls cart here, but the Tracer is still alive, and now Tree Guy's back on the ball. The hero he said he could never play. He's here and he's living. Let's see how long. Not much longer. That's correct. It's challenging here to see these comps placed on the back foot when you end up with a hybrid comp that is mismatched between rush and a poke dive sort of situation. It's difficult to weather the storm that is hero swaps. Obviously, you'd love to see Missy be able to have time to swap onto the beat or swap onto the Lucio to maybe build beat, but in this scenario, you're stuck with the Brigitte because you have that rally, and it's just not worth swapping off because they're not as fortunate as the DPS. They don't get to maintain that ult charge, but with 145 in the bank, it's not a terrible hold by any means, though the majority of their defense came on third point. You really need them to start off strong here on their first point attack in order to hopefully match that time bank.
I mean, you're absolutely right. If you're a Spear Squad, you feel most comfortable matching kind of the performance that ekittens had a strong first start, have a very strong second point as well, and then if things start to choke down a little bit on third, where, you know, it's not necessarily the most attacker favored, you kind of have that wiggle room. We saw ekittens do it. They did it optimally with 1:45 left in the bank, and Spear Squad so far hovering that Bastion. I'm a little bit doubtful we're actually
hovering that Bastion. Let's talk about the rest of it. We've got a Bastion Symmetra, Junker Queen, Brig Lucio. I'm a fan of the Brig Lucio. Don't ask me why. I just think it's interesting in the amount of utility it can apply. We see ekittens here hanging out with their friends. That is trash. As they begin the defense here. A very interesting composition. Let's see what happens with this first Symmetra teleporter.
And it looks like those were not troll locks. That's in fact going to be the actual character roster selection coming through. And get the teleport through, but Kemi just immediately cutting up the support line. Spear Squad not really going to be able to heal up off the back end of this. And now the worst part is you've given ekittens already halfway to their first blade.
Yeah, that's tough. That's not how you want it to go at all, losing both supports first. I mean, you really have to be careful when taking teleporters because obviously you end up with your back to the enemy team. And when your tank doesn't do an effective job peeling, your supports are left hanging out to dry. And that's what we see out of the first fight. It looks like they're sticking to it. They think the strat is the right strat to have. And they're going to give it one more shot here. Hopefully they can mount a better defense as they work towards the left side. TP goes down and they rotate to point. The Genji is going to get major dashes here in this fight.
Seems like the side of Spear Squad are ready for that grenade this time around. First tick not given up just yet. It will eventually go in favor of Spear Squad, who do lose one member, but I think Tim Week's going to be comfortable with that as long as the rest of their team can carry through, get this first point delivered on Osaki. Trying to turn things around. A high charge Zarya eventually put in the grave.
It was, I mean, by all means, a sloppy fight on both sides, I would say. I mean, both supports, supports getting picked first, left and right. In that situation, you have, you have to fight on the point, and that they did. And at that point, you have an opportunity to succeed. And with the cart rounding the corner here and second point, I'm interested to see what happens here, as the Blade is going to be the first ultimate to come online here. Well, maybe beat only by the Cartoon Blaze sim wall, but in this match when you're facing against pretty much just the Sojourn is going to be the only thing negated by that wall. Here comes the Blade.
Oh, and the Blade cuts the sim in half, and that is unfortunate because the Blade does not care about the wall. It will still slice through, but it's not enough. Kemi does go down, and now the rest of the team can't navigate this wall nearly as effectively. The Zarya going to be trying to maintain time, maintain their life, but they do so successfully keep Spear Squad off the high ground for now.
They do, and we see now the ultimates starting to come online for both teams, which really takes away some of the tempo that ekittens possessed after their first point hold, where they had a much stronger ult bank. I will say it is worth noting, I know Tree Guy only got access to the beta this week, so I don't really know how much time they have on the Junker Queen hero, but as the rally comes out there, they're going to need them to input some damage on this Brawl here.
That's Zarya a little bit too far ahead of her team. I mentioned it before, but with the Zarya, you have to know exactly what is happening with the rest of your team so you can provide them that cover. Sadvi going to be taking it one down, and Tree Guy, a decent start. The Coalescence comes out just to keep that Zarya healed as well, but a little bit of pressure onto Anarchy, who dies right before Blade is ready. Spear Squad are going to be losing this cart at the very back end, and we see it every time on most hybrid or escort maps. This is a tough spot to have to reclaim cart from.
It is, absolutely, but I think the saving grace for that fight is the fact that, obviously, as you mentioned, Anarchy does not get the Blade out, but ekittens does invest both support ultimates, so that Blade is free to go. Obviously, there are bubbles in place that can negate some of that damage if SatB is able to apply them effectively. With the Junker Queen ultimate, the antis, and a Blade, seems to me like a recipe for success, and that being said, both supports are dead.
Nothing going to be able to keep Spear Squad alive. Tree Guy committing that ultimate no bubbles from Satvi to keep their team up and from losing that healing. And Spear Squad actually have a good back into this fight. Anarchy is going to be going down. Tracer trying to duel that Zarya and the Moira, but that Zarya's going to have the peel. That Moira's going to have that consistent beam damage, and reinforcements not coming in from Spear Squad.
They are, and you've got, I mean, a Brig Lucio doesn't necessarily do a ton at all times, but it usually lives pretty long, and I say that and they're both dead. Oh my gosh,
no.
I really need to stop caster cursing my own team at this point. I don't know if I necessarily advise the quick recontest there. Obviously, they must have thought it was winnable in some fashion with Cartoon Blaze staying alive on the Tracer there. They still do have the Blade. I feel they need to get this Blade off quickly in order to prevent ekittens from responding with any of their support ultimates. That being said, initiating with Blade goes one or two ways, horribly or perfectly. So we'll see here in just a moment which one it is. Ult banks are very dry on both sides, maybe a Blade for Blade here, but again, they need to go fast before those support ultimates come up.
Out successfully. That Zarya gone means that no longer will the bubbles and grab be a factor. Well, the grab was never going to be a factor, 50%, but Tree Guy trying to chase down this again. Just trying to throw
Yeah, hopefully denying any sort of recontest, and they do. They cap third point here. They're probably not in a position to get a better time bank, but to this point, they are setting up nicely into third. Their ultimates are dry, so I don't hate the idea of swapping to the rush composition in which you're more comfortable potentially, but at this point, if you have the momentum to potentially take some kills here, you can try. They're trading out fairly effectively, which I would say is in favor of the attacking team, but the Coalescence is now in play. Maybe if Cartoon Blaze can get a pulse here, they can maybe maintain momentum here and take this next corner, more or less just for the pulse bomb, but with a lot of big ultimates coming online at the side of ekittens here, this next fight I think is going to be very important.
It's going to be the Coalescence coming out first, putting immediate pressure onto the team, but you can't save your team with the Coalescence. They get hit by the Blade, the sound barrier gets forced out. Missy going to be able to do enough damage, kite that Genji enough for Tim Weak to peel for their Lucio. And now it looks like ekittens a little bit on the back foot here. They bought a bit of time, and they're going to have the better time bank. Should Spear Squad finish here? The question is, how many more fights will they be able to drain time with?
An excellent question. I don't know when Tim Weak swapped onto the Zenyatta or when we started playing Lucio Zen, but I mean, at this point, Tim Weak has gotten a lot of damage in as they approach already having their Transcendence, which should be huge here to counter the Grav of Sat B, which can hopefully get them to weather this storm here on this fight.
Got so successfully, nobody dropping except for the side of ekittens, and a nice ultimate coming in from Tree Guy, meaning that nobody can get healed. Even if your supports were alive, they're not going to be doing a dang thing for you. That cart is slowly looking to be delivered. It's going to be the attack visor coming out. No shields to block it, but you can just kill him. That's fine.
Yep, you are allowed to just kill him. Very well said, I would say. Time banks are fairly comparable. Obviously, you have an advantage on the side of ekittens. I'm happy with how the map turned out there for Spear Squad on that last point. I think they managed their ultimates investments in order to make sure that they secured that cap and get another go at attacking here. Now it's going to be the tale of the first point yet again. First round, we saw ekittens take it pretty much no contest. Spear Squad, on the other hand, took a couple tries in order to secure that first point. With only a minute in the bank, they need a sure bet. They need to go the heroes they know can take this point in pretty much one fight in order to give themselves, a chance in this map. They really need to set a nice push here in order to give them some sort of defender's defense opportunity. Because if it comes down to just defending first for whether it be one tick or two, I like the Rhine setup out of ekittens. I think it's hard. I think it's really challenging to brawl into this Reinhardt, particularly if you're on the Lucio Brig, because you just need to hit all of those whip shots and all the value out of the speed boosts that are present from either the Lucio or the Junker Queen. They need to get onto Bunny fast and take them out.
Very, very precarious situation here for the Spear Squad with just over a minute to try to burst out of these gates, get as much progress as possible. And immediately we're seeing Kemi trying to throw in some shurikens, build that early ult charge, doing so a little bit successfully, landing one or two shurikens. Going to be met with a little bit of damage of their own. A nice dash through, going to put Spear Squad on the response immediately. Immortality Field coming out early, but Tim Weak goes down, and you want to try to contest that point before the first tick goes up. So far, it looks like that contest is coming through. ekittens doing excellently, but they lose one. That means that one's going to have to walk back, so they want to drag out that Anarchy kill as long as possible.
They do, and I'm assuming they'll be able to get back in time, but even in this fight where they're missing one, you've got the Reinhardt hero, which means you can stand firm and take damage, and you can maintain the map positioning that you want, setting up on the high ground there, waiting to see the pathing that is chosen by Spear Squad here. We see yet again the Lucio Zen, so hopefully Tim Week's able to apply some damage from range, though it does leave them open to be dove by the Genji as well. As we enter this fight here, I expect to see Tree Guy rally, or shout, and then head to the point. Hopefully head to the point.
Both supports going down. Anarchy now no longer on the field. No progress. Looks like it's going to be gained. This fight around that Tracer is won, and she is the last remaining member on point. That's going to be no progress made for Spear Squad, so ekittens are going to have their work cut out for them. That was so unfortunate.
It was. I mean, some interesting hero swaps, I would say. I think having a very diveable backline or a very exploitable backline in the Lucio Zen gives you the utility of the speed boost and the Discord Orb, but when you don't have the time to take value of those resources, getting one speed boost on and one Discord applied before you leave the fight entirely, it's just not enough. It's not enough for your DPS to have, help with doing their jobs or for the tank to stay alive. In this situation, I would hope to see them come out on not necessarily some sort of bunker, but some sort of just brawl. Just take the fight, die honorably if you must, but give yourself every opportunity to win. That being said, we do see the Batiste Zenyatta comp coming out here. An interesting backline, not often paired with the Junker Queen, but in this beta, we're seeing many things for the first time, so who's to say it doesn't work? I haven't seen it not work, so I'm not going to go ahead and say that it won't. That being said, I have seen the Rush comp work fairly consistently here. I think, obviously, Sat B being able to just go in, get the cleave hammer damage, allow for Kemi to get in with dashes and apply, hopefully get resets, and then Pomku just poking in damage from the Cassidy allows them to just, whittle away at the Spear Squad defenders. Their supports really need to live here to give their tanks and DPS time to get picks.
I think this is a look that ekittens are not going to be expecting. They won't be expecting the traps. They won't be expecting the hacks to come through. Now, Lucio going to be hacked, but they don't really mind it. They don't even turn to bother with Cartoon Blaze. Instead, they'll just take out Tree Guy. They're going to be losing that main presence here, and if you're Spear Squad, you have to try to maintain some sort of a presence on point for yourself. Anarchy going to be going down. Genji trying to hold their own against this Sombra. Translocate onto point, but it's going to be that Sombra versus everybody else, or three other people. That point's going to pick up, and looks like that's about it for ekittens.
It is. They secure first point, which is what this map came down to in the two times that we saw it played. taking the tempo didn't seem to work for either team. Playing the safe rotations and playing from the strong points in the map where you feel confident setting up your supports seemed to be the recipe for success for both sides. And when you only have a minute in the time bank versus a minute 45, you just have the advantage. You just have the opportunity to be a little more patient. And when you can be patient and take the right fights or the right pathing, you're going to be better off than being hasty or going in too aggressively.
I'm very curious about the Spear Squad's kind of mentality moving with that composition here, but we're back with Jimmy. Jimmy, what you think?
Hi. Hello. Yeah. Well, that's sadly the end of the line for Spear Squad, but I'm sure Bench, as I guess you were like the head coach, right? Or like the
yeah, I was fortunate enough to be involved with the team trying to work on
but
some,
I think
some
you can be
communication.
happy with the improvements today. They definitely look a lot better than yesterday, right?
Yeah, I would say that they found a way to look better on Rush running Junker Queen Zen Lucio than they did on Moira Lucio yesterday. So don't mean to slander my team by any means, but sometimes when your back's against the wall and you're not quite sure what to do, might as well throw something at the wall and see if it sticks. Sadly, today it did not quite stick and turn out the way that they were hoping for. But that being said, I'm sure they all played their heart outs and hopefully they had fun. And when it comes down to, as I said, these community tournaments, hopefully the community members are able to enjoy spectating, playing. I certainly enjoyed casting. So again, it's not the outcome I was hoping for, or that was particularly wanted out of Spear Squad. But that being said, ekittens showed up on the day and played well. I'm interested to see how they continue to go throughout this tournament. Sadly, again, the end of the road for Spear Squad, but I still am still happy with how things turned out and hoping to see them all again in future tournaments.
They made the most out of their situation today, and I think that's what counts. And like you said, as long as they had fun, that's really what matters. But yeah, speaking of ekittens, we do have a few of them to talk to here. I believe I see who's here. He's Bunny the captain. We also got Cat B, renamed just now to Cat B, and Tomku, who I believe still has his maid outfit on. Hey, how's it going, you guys? How's the game for you?
I could not see. I had my eyes closed almost the whole time.
Yeah, monitor off. Dog was playing.
Yeah.
Dad in the background.
Yeah. So my team kind of trolled me. They weren't commenting to me at all. Just completely silent. Team awful. Hate my team.
Yeah, lots of meows.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think our only comments were meows, really.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I heard your countdown was not a fighting. It was a
Yeah.
just all
Yes,
did a group
it is.
mile.
That is how we do it.
So I actually wanted to talk to you about one thing, and that's I think you're honestly you're like the only team in this whole tournament, like both A and B League, who's still playing Zarya comms. Because Zarya was like, it was a very popular tank in the first beta build, but I feel like now it's kind of fallen out of favor with a lot of players. So I was gonna ask, like, why do you still believe in the Zarya comms, and why do you think it's been working out for you today?
So
Well, a
Istas
lot of it-
kind of talked to me about playing Zarya, and so I just listened to her because she's team captain.
Meow.
Yeah.
So Bunny, why do you like the Zarya?
Well, I wouldn't say that I like the pick. I like my team, but playing Moira is a jail that I don't want to be in ever again. I like Ana, and that's pretty much it.
You don't like the new Moira op?
Who
Is
up
that
and in
fun?
people right now?
Well, listen,
Genji blades you and
it's
you just
fun-
like take away his damage?
It's fun to do it to other people, but it's so sad to watch people have that done to them. It's so sad.
No,
I
it sucks
hope
when it
they
happens to
rework
me.
it.
It sucks when it happens to me.
Yeah.
Very
I think
cute, so yeah, go ahead.
I do have to say the player cam will have to be off next time. During Midtown, my frames were dropping. So sadly, it's the end of the outfit for the day.
I think Vincent's gonna be very sad about that in the chat. But so you're gonna go up against the loser of our next match, which will be either Peach Ball or Neptune. So I was gonna ask, who would you rather want to face of those two, and why? AKA, this is your opportunity to trash talk. So
I
go
got
ahead.
you. I got you.
Well,
Bunny,
I
you can go
think
first if
I'd-
you want.
Yeah, I think I'd be happy with either one. I know people on Neptune that I really want to put in the ground at ZD, I'm coming for you in the back line. Meet me 8 o'clock sharp. You will not live. And then Peach Ball, I'm friends with people on Peach Ball too, so I don't know. Either or.
I see. My turn. So, me personally, I would love to face Peach Ball because it's a Luca team. And Luca draft teams are bum-ass trash. And I'm ready to go in, dominate the lobby, come out with a victory, move on. That is all.
For real.
You agree with that, Cat B?
I am sick and tired of Luca winning Mickey Mouse rings.
Someone's got to put a stop to that. And it might be you. We'll see it. Wolfram Band, do you have any more questions for ekittens?
I guess my initial question is was it rattling to see them swap to the Lucio Brig or the Lucio Zen? Were you mentally affected at all, or was it just business as usual?
I never faltered.
No, we never falter. All we know is meow and go next.
Cats don't think.
Real.
We
Head
just
empty.
meow.
Head empty. No thought. Understandable. Well played today. I will say to all of you, very well played.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can only echo that. Thank you very much for talking to us, and I guess we'll see you again later in our next lower round bracket. So good luck.
Yeah. Best of luck, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Cool. Well, with that, I want to say thank you very much, Wolfram and Band, for casting these first 2 games. It was a lot of fun. We're gonna go to a quick break, and then we'll be back with our first winner bracket match of today. It's gonna be, like I said, Peach Ball versus Neptune. Don't want to miss this one. We'll be right back.
I'm not the type to obey. I'm not the one you can tame. Yeah, let's get lost in my ways. Ooh, take me where your monsters hide. They don't dance, they don't dance in the daylight. Down, you've got me so high. I think it's safe to say I'm scared.
Yo, what's up? We're back. It's time for our first winner bracket match here of the evening. Peach Ball versus Neptune. I'm still your host, Jamie, but I have some new hosts here. I have Salsa and User Intel with me. What's good? How's it hanging?
I gotta say, it's been going well
Good.
so far. You know, watching a lot of Overwatch 2 competitively going. Everybody's been craving this, so it's so good to see these players finally getting that, energy and as well as practice they've been looking for.
It's fun, right? Like I'm enjoying the game a lot, and like just playing it, but also watching it. I think this meta in this current patch right now is just very fun to watch. But let's talk about the two teams here, because we're a little bit behind schedule here, so we're gonna rush through this as fast as I can. So Neptune, we saw them in action last night in an absolute barn burner match versus Camp Half Baked. Some really impressive Ryan play from their team. They looked like a Ryan one-trick team, but I actually spoke to Thomas after the match, one of their 3 tanks, which is kind of a unique situation from them. And he revealed that it was mostly just adaptation. They were not actually planning on playing so much Ryan, but it was just who they thought was like good against what Camp Half Baked was playing, and it definitely paid off. So it'll be interesting to see if this is what they will do again today, or if they will have some different strategies against Peach Ball. The other team we haven't seen on the stream yet, they won their first game versus Wagglin Warlords last night in what I heard was a very dominating fashion. Just quickly talking about the roster here, because we haven't yet. Of course, we got the Captain Caden, Season 1 champion, we got Nikos, Snowdown champion, we got Freya, British Brawl champion, I wanna brawl with him. Also Dilf champion, very important to mention that. We got Gerald, of course, he needs to be on the Luca team, and then Feedstacker, Rogue, and Cap to round it out. Salsa, you're familiar with most of these players. What's your opinion of Peach Ball? What do you think about this roster?
I think it's a pretty solid team. I mean, the only issue with my data is that it's on a different game. That's the biggest issue with the data. But as a whole, the players are very solid. They make up a good team. I mean, everything should be good, but I mean, the triple tank setup with Overwatch 2 with 1 tank, maybe not the best team building position, at least what's listed on our website. So don't know if I agree with that play, but otherwise, I think it's a good team.
Yeah, me too, definitely. Let's do Preds here. So Salsa, who do you think is gonna take this match?
Now, while I think Peach Ball is a good team, I'm a bit of a Thomas simp. So I think that I prefer how Neptune will do. I think it's going to be a very close 2-1 for Neptune.
What about you, User?
You know, for me at least, I know Juicebox, who plays on the side of Neptune, worked with him in different communities. So naturally, I would want to say, Neptune are going to do it. However, I'm the type of person who always likes to prey on my friends' downfall. I like to see them get challenged, and I like to sometimes be proven wrong. So for me, I'm going to have to go with Peach Ball. I want to see them take out Neptune just so I can, send my friend a good L.
Cool. So I'm the tiebreaker here. I'll say the same thing I said again yesterday. I have a lot of friends on Neptune, so I want to see them win this one. And like you said, I'm a big Tomas fan, big TM26 fan. I like the tank line a lot on that team.
TM26,
yeah, I want to see them win this. Well, the teams are waiting for us, so let's get into the action real quick. It's our first winner bracket match here, Peach Ball versus Neptune, with your casters, User, Enchel, and Salsa. Take it away.
Well,
all right.
I guess there's nothing more than to kind of get excited, right?
Absolutely. Do we get their first map? Did I? Maybe I heard it was said and I didn't hear it. But I know it's going to be. It's round 2, so we should have control first. So it's one of the.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be Lijiang Tower as our first start.
All right. Ooh, I didn't. It just came up for me, so perfect. Lijiang. Lijiang's a good map. I think it's balanced. Especially I think with 1 tank setup with 5v5. I think Lijiang's probably the most consistent, just because you don't have as many stupid hazards that just kind of get in the way. Like you can in like Nepal or Busan at times, especially. So I think Lijiang is a nice opener. We'll get our bearings on these two teams.
Yeah, I absolutely agree, especially when we look at, comparing it to Overwatch 1. This map has always just been one of the most popular ones, and it's always set the pace, though it's always been a bit weird because not always the winning team tends to kind of push that momentum forward, but I think when it comes to Overwatch 2, and we've been seeing maybe a lot of like just Junker Queen, Wrecking Ball, very fast composition, very brawly styled, these teams often bring the momentum forward, especially the fact that, as a little reminder, first of 2, whoever gets 2 points is going forward in the series. I think this Lijiang Tower is going to be absolutely essential for the momentum builder. I think Escort's going to be like the harder part of the game for whoever's going to be on the losing side.
Yeah, I mean, well, getting your map pick on Escorts really is good. Honestly, the bigger issue is that you want to kind of pick this map up early, so that then you might have been able to break kind of their counter pick, your opponent's counter pick, and win 2-0, because that means you're going to counter pick push, and push is a map type where you have 2 options, and both are like, at least in what map type, what composition types you want to play, are fairly balanced. So the key differences between New Queen Street and Coliseum aren't like huge. So there's not as much of a reason to like. That's not a counter pick you're looking forward to. So you want to be able to win both of these games quickly and be done with it.
That is a very fair point, but when we're talking about this map and we're talking about these compositions, especially kind of more in the higher tier, honestly, I've been more surprised to be seeing Reinhardt walk out. Junker Queen's been a big favorite, similarly to how Moira's been, but these teams are running out with very different style compositions. So what are we going to be looking at when they walk out? Because there's no TP to get on first point. There's Pharah. It's a lot of options here.
Yeah, I mean, it's Gardens, so I mean, I understand why Neptune, they just want to take this left side, get to point, and be protected as much as possible. Peach Ball's playing a very interesting and very kind of weird composition. They're taking space right now. They're getting onto point, but it's just it's very non-traditional with just the way that their tank line and their DPS line is set up.
With me, I think I'm starting to grow on me the more I'm seeing it. As far as doing an amazing job of at least taking that space, look at that, managing to get a direct hit, taking out the Baptiste. There's no mercy. There is no res. They had to use that immortality to keep themselves up, but it's one big squash pit, as you can see. Ekittens is able to go in, melt them down. There's nothing you can do against a pocketed Pharah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, doesn't really matter how solid your team is in getting to the point if they're just gonna get walloped by a damage boosted Pharah on the moment they get there. So Caden is coming out, a team captain, pulling strong so far, and the composition changes already come out for Neptune. They're making some swaps to make this push a little easier.
It's absolutely understandable. Zarya having the 2 bubbles I haven't had a good sense of how you should be using it, so most of what I've been looking at is what is their goal with this. Obviously, you can see the Zaryas being the one to take that space, looking out for that Pharah. They do have the barrage, and they're already setting up for the backline, managing to pop it out. Does take out Majesty and Juicebox, so that's a little unfortunate. They are not going to have a chance to kind of push this out. The Zarya doesn't even really get to escape with high charge, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, just getting the pick onto Lucio, that's honestly so important. I mean, Juicebox getting picked off, unfortunate, but losing a Lucio means you also can't speed out of the fight. And so you'll lose your Zarya charge, you'll have to take a longer walk to spawn for all the players. It's just a nightmare mess to have that happen just at the last, a couple rockets at the barrage.
They definitely feel a lot safer going down this way, which it was just the part that I find most interesting. Juicebox does want to go onto the flank, is looking to take out that Pharah, but doesn't have the clear his angle, almost falls off, but just barely is able to stay on while the rest of the team goes on to the point. Titan is going to fall. Majestic does not have a chance to use that sound barrier. You can see them at dangerously low health, so decides they're going to save it for the next fight, which so happens to be the last one.
It will be the last one, but Neptune have quite a lot of resources to use if they can get to point and actually use them. You have your beat, you have your nano, you have visor. You can use the nano visor here. The issue is you're fighting against a beat, you're fighting against barrage, you're fighting against Junker Queen ultimate. Everything is kind of going to be very chaotic here. The barrage comes out, it trades 3v3.
It's absolutely beautiful, but look, the Rampage comes in, and the Zarya is not going to be able to heal themselves. This is not the biggest problem for a tank like that, but the supports are feeling uncomfortable. Just look as they walk onto Titan. There's not much that the poor Ana could do. This point isn't in favor of Neptune right now. They still have a good chance for the Junker Queen. Able to put pressure onto Majestic. Now they focus out the Zari, who isn't committing enough damage, or at least isn't able to have that output. So Peach Ball are able to confidently capture out this point, and look at that, they are so far looking strong.
You're looking very strong. I mean, it's not entirely a comp diff, because I think on the whole, the Peach Ball composition is, I think it's exploitable. But Neptune, when they found a composition or a strategy that might have been able to exploit it, they still are just so far behind the 8-ball of the point of just losing first fight, especially on Gardens, where it's really hard to get a recap, or like just flip the point, that it just is too little too late. And now we see some composition changes coming out, as we expect to, on Control Center.
Expect Neptune walking out with a Overwatch 1 composition feeling. You know, you got the Junkrat, very good at this poke. And while they don't necessarily win out on the server room, they do take full control on it. The reason why I say they don't win out on it is because, as you can see, Juicebox gets taken out by Kaden, and that's very unfortunate. Neptune are forced to walk out onto the point, just trying to find a singular pick, but you're going up against a Junker Queen, who gets the peel from the Brig, able to put some pressure. There has to be massive pocket for the Reinhardt just to be able to keep them up, but it's not working out too well. As you can see, ZD's not really getting a pick, not getting anybody out with the Junkrat, so this entire fight, the ultimate favor is for Peach Ball. They then use their shout, start walking forward. Neptune may be able to regroup, become a team once again, but Juicebox gets picked out by Rogue. The tank can only have so much healing, eventually falling through, and this is just one unfortunate fight for the side of Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so brutal right now, and unfortunately, you're just gonna have to deal with such a pain to get through this choke now. It's gonna be there's gonna be a lot of percent built up for Peach Ball if they can get through it all, but it looks like they'll actually give up the doorway to fall back a little bit.
It will give them a sense of safety. Unfortunately, they end up walking into the pulse bomb, using that mortality, but knocked into the air, just barely missing out on being picked. He's gonna use that red tire for the 4K, shutting it down so quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great strategy from Peach Ball to let Rogue potentially to just force out that immortality field, and then here comes Caden just with a huge tire, gets 4, wins the fight right then and there, and 2 ultimates, and one of them is generated so quickly it doesn't even matter. It's a very good trade.
I do like how this window is being used, giving them a lot of room to play on this point. However, Peach Ball getting a natural cover, except Kaden just going kamikaze right onto Titan, trying to use that shatter. Oh, that's gonna be a miss out, at least a shard. I'm gonna find out the Junker Queen. That's gonna be really beneficial. Without that tank, they don't have a lot of stability. You already see them messing around. They don't really want to stay in the same spot, but eventually the Brig is going to fall. Kaden does come back in, managing to kind of even up the score. Except Juicebox is finally feeling safe, able to get some damage in. Peach Ball are looking to stall this out. They can't win it, but at least they get a bit more percentage on the point.
Yeah, the flip finally comes through for Neptune. First flip of the day, first capture of the day for any objective. And they gotta get things rolling here. And really just have to put up a really good defense. They have this tire, they have the Sojourn ults, those will have to be what does it here to prevent against the kind of unspottable things it has or about to get.
It's so unfortunate because Juicebox gets hit by the Rampage. There's nothing you can do against an ultimate like that. Look at this, Neptune want to try and solve this point for as long as they can and keep the supports alive, but they get right on top. The Brig has a shield bash to get away. Poor Majestic is all alone, having to leave the Reinhardt to fight alone on the point. And I just feel that is unnecessary bullying.
Yeah, it's a little bit of bullying, but they will get the flip back, 97, 98. Did they touch for 99? Alright, they did at least get the touch there.
Yeah, they get the touch, but unfortunately, yeah, Caden's gonna have that Riptide. Walking out, taking Titan with them is not gonna be feeling good. Neptune are now struggling to keep themselves up. Caden, you stop! They don't even have a second to find a pick or to breathe. because it seems like this Junkrat extraordinaire manages to control the pace of the game and take that victory for the side of Peach Ball.
Remember how you were saying that you really wanted your friend to lose?
I'm preying on downfalls.
Yeah, that's one of the strongest L's I've ever seen, and the match isn't even over quite yet.
You know, I'm actually living the double life because on the side of Peach Ball, I do know Reborn love that person to death. So, you know, they're at least working on the coaching staff, and I can see where that's working. These are big brains.
So it's just blatant favoritism. I got it.
At this point, it's whichever side is winning is going to get that favoritism. It's going to be swapping back and forth throughout this entire day. But I mean, Lijiang Tower, we got to see how it is, and I'm loving how Peach Ball are running their compositions. I already said before, we're seeing a lot of Junkrat in these games, and that's, you know, for 100 and a billion reasons. A fun character to play, new mommy, as people tend to say. Rampage is a really good ultimate, you know, close to that overpowered scale. And unfortunately, that Brawl, it seemed to struggle to kind of break through that.
Yeah, I mean, it is a very difficult proposition to break, and I think the issue kind of becomes, okay, they have people in the air, but they get on point one, or you have Junkrat, you can just like run into their team. That requires everyone being on the same page on a hyper-aggressive playstyle, which they're not quite interested in playing, and that also requires basically winning every fight. That's the difficulty. You have to like constantly win, or you're always on the back foot trying to get into control center. It's why the quad tank used to be such a strong setup in there. Is just, okay, here are 4 tanks. Nobody's getting past us. No one at all, and that's what we saw. We continue to see the remnants of those kinds of ideas just sticking around. Of, okay, this is your hallway, and there's the point, and you get to stay in the hallway.
Yeah, I think you make an excellent point, especially when we look at a player such as Kaden, who was continuously in that kill feed as a Junkrat later on in the map, for simply walking into the midst of the team, throwing a mine, and then scattering them around. It would eventually leave a squishy to fall out of that safety, or the immortality not being able to protect them. Immortality, I would say, is not as strong as it is in Overwatch 1, so as much as you want to rely in that similar sense, it's not going to be feeling good, and there's many examples to how that's going to be punishing them. However, Escort, as being our next map, is going to change that style. Compared to Overwatch 1, I think this is going to be very interesting, because we have new maps such as Circuit Royale, and I love this map to absolute death. But what's your feel?
I am mixed on it. I mean, I think it's an interesting map, and I like to see new maps as opposed to just seeing like Root or Junkertown. I just don't know if I agree with the pick for what their team likes to play. For what they seem to be going for, I think you might want to see. I could see Route 66 as being quite reasonable. Part of me actually would probably say Junkertown's the pick, because the problem is Route 66. None of these maps are particularly amazing for rush, so Route 66 kind of by default like becomes the rush map. So if you're not willing to let them kind of play to rush into you, then you could definitely just go on to Junkertown and just try to outsnipe. But but either way, this is what we got. We have the Circuit Royale instead, and still a very nice sight. It's kind of honestly kind of a mix of the two maps. Of, okay, you like snipers, it's here, but also you like other compositions, works too. Kind of a middle ground.
Very fair point, but I don't know. I love that aesthetic right there. Beautiful.
Oh, the aesthetic is
work.
aesthetic of the 3 maps. Aesthetic, it's the best aesthetic. Let's be clear here. Absolutely the best aesthetic. But we're talking about maps functionally here, and that's where maybe I think there's some debate. But either way, we get into action. Peach Ball running a Hanzo Genji. I don't know how I feel about that. That's a little interesting.
I don't know. I like the Shimada brothers personally. especially because Nachos is on the Doomfist. They're the ones sitting there on the point, but the moment they get a chance, go in, knock the Sigma down. That poor Zenyatta's all alone, similarly to that Sigma. So they managed to play their game right, eventually take out Genji on the side of Neptune, and then they just put in that aggression. But that's a bit of hyper-aggression as you see the Doomfist fall down, but look at that Kaden able to go in, get that clean pick off. Oh, that was dirty onto Juice. I mean, Neptune just have to retreat.
What can Kaden not do? Tell me. What can Kaden not do? Does all the work on Junkrat? Does all the work on Hans? Like, what is it? Okay. Aside from that, can't heal themselves.
Recognize aggression at times as well. This is unfortunate. They're now in a 4v5 right now, and as you see, that's now lowered to a 3v5. Yeah, gotta get used to saying it because Rogue falls, and they're really close to that checkpoint.
Yeah, but I mean, the problem is that there's just you don't have enough resources on Neptune, I think, to fully stave off because the cart position is really awkward. With no ultimate resources up quite yet, you can still have the Kaden just dome Titan, and the fight decided essentially right there. So protecting your support line is going to be very important here. Titan's getting low and down.
Yeah, oh, I don't think they're going to be listening. They do throw up the dragons into the blade, and you know, as much as you want to relive the cinematic, that is not a feature. It will at least help them get an insane amount of damage on to right side and eventually lead into the capture. That was some pretty big investments. However, I mean, with the Doomfist ult coming back, would you call that worth it?
It's a mix of it's not really worth it, but just to close out the map, close out the checkpoint, I could understand it. They still have plenty of time to build up ultimates otherwise, but you don't want to just get full held because you wanted to save it for second if second never comes. So I understand the reasoning, but I do also agree it's a bit of questionable play. As we're starting to fight near where the second point actually is. Finally get someone on the cart.
Really good early pick onto Majestic. I mean, Neptune do have both support ultimates, but they're being very hesitant. They do manage to take out Kaden. That's been the powerhouse, but I don't think that's the person you need to be worrying about. Because look at this. Neptune are losing out on their Genji. The Lucio may be gone, but I mean, if we're looking at how Peach are playing, their objective right now is not to solo out win. They do want to win this fight, but look at this. They're retreating when they can. They want to get that payload out as far as they can and then regroup on a 5v5.
Yeah, I mean, it's a solid strategy of just getting this regroup and then recontest later. And in the cart position is
wait, the blade in the back.
Ooh.
They're going after the Ana, but getting boomed out by Keep. Keeps them alive. That's absolutely massive. Now if they want a chance to kind of keep this up, they have to use the Transcendence against the counterplay of Rogue, but takes out that immortality. They are now scattered and not feeling good. We do see Juicebox use that ultimate, managing to take out Keith, which is going to be a bright side, especially when that Genji's Rogue feeling low, but they're going deep in for the kill inside the enemy's lines, but nobody's able to turn around or do much against it. It's going to be one quick reset there.
It will be one quick reset, but a lot of good progress for Peach Ball, getting really close. And now, if Neptune want to keep this at second, you have to play near perfection.
Near perfection, I would say, is a very concerning way to look at it. Mostly because Peach Ball are still confidently walking out, so you gotta be more worried if that's how they gotta play. We do see that Flux come in. I think it actually missed out. I don't see anybody get slammed, but Nachos is incredibly low, is eventually going to fall in. Again, there is nothing that Peach Ball can do. It seems no matter the rotation they take, they just kind of lose somebody at the tank or the DPS first.
I mean, yeah, losing the DPS, that could be dealt with. It's manageable potentially if you get a good pick to trade off, but they're not finding any of these trades now. They keep falling over, and in that case, if it's a tank, you cannot continue to fight after losing the tank that quickly. And Nietzsche is already getting low, diving in early, and dies again. Oh no.
Props to bright side, just controlling the front side for the rest of the team. Just Kaden wants to go in, try to use the Sojourn ult, but honestly, I would say that was used in vain. A very questionable idea.
That was very optimistic ultimate usage.
I would say
I was
delusional.
expecting Kaden to I mean, really, it means the same thing. It's just trying to be a little nicer. I was expecting Caden to swap with something, but he's still locking the Sojourn, so it's just a waste.
You know, there are strategies that we don't always know about. As you see, the Transcendence counters out on Rogue. The poor soul just wants to use their ability. Has to use that sound barrier to keep Cab up in the back, but I mean, Bryce doing an amazing job of putting pressure onto the cart and onto the supports. However, you leave open your own backline as that window is not going to get much value, so you back up, you try to do as much damage as you can. Combined with the help of your Tracer, you're actually doing a significant amount of damage. You may be able to take out this Lucio, putting this back in your favor, because Peach Ball, they don't want to take the fight anymore.
But they have to get out. The fact that they've been out here for so long is devastation. They only have 15 seconds to contest their team. So they have to get a fight in early, which is probably going to result in somebody dying. Lucio already got like 2 health.
Oh, but a 2K slam from the... Look at that. That's absolutely what you needed. Juicebox can't do anything. The ultimate canceled. Brightside just holding the point, saying please. But they keep their hopes alive. Peach Ball do not want to lose in any kind of fashion.
No, Neptune was so close. They could touch. They could taste the win if they have just a decent attack. And Peach Ball want to keep this conga line going.
It's going to be a questionable... Yeah, it's going to be a more questionable way, because, you know, I think this fight has a lot of high grounds, but how does Peach Ball kind of set themselves up on that? I think the Doomfist is really going to be the one you're looking at for these engagements, but, I mean, that payload still has some time.
60 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, 1 minute remaining, still have a lot of distance to go, so you have to... They want to start contesting this point, I think, soon. Or get people off the cart for a bit, then force them back.
It's a fair trade.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, actually, it's not a fair trade. As you can see, Sigma was able. Wait, the blade pops out. There's an immortality, and well, you just send it up on the Goofy cam. Unfortunate. At least you're able to see the Doofus come back in, try to help. They are now moving that payload a little closer. They even managed to take out Thomas, which I would say is a big factor into how this fight's going to work. The entirety of Neptune has to rotate if they want a chance.
Right, but now it's playing for the cap. They've let the cart come up as much as they really can. They cannot let the cart go forward anymore. Thomas is back. Caden on the legacy Torbjorn and gets 2.
No, they get 1. Immortality, quite yes, and the Molten Core does give them a bit of space. Oh no, look at that, the Zenyatta's walking in. This is pretty dangerous for Brightside eventually. Way too much damage gets over and taken. Majestic does not know who to focus out on. So as you see, Rogue, with the help of the Doomfist, is able to overwhelm, put that pressure. The Tracer wants to try and hold. However, it seems that you are just dipping the sauce, and they are ready to eat. Look at that Peach Ball. From almost getting held onto the second point, they managed to capture, and that's absolutely awesome.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's very unfortunate for Neptune. They had it so close at second, but could not close it out, and will have to complete the map to have any shot at playing a game 3, or to go to extra rounds to play a game 3, win the set. So very difficult here, and that it is to come back here will be very impressive.
I mean, I'll agree to that, but if you're looking at Neptune right now with the beautiful player cams on, they've got cameras on. These players, you know what? I think they finally built up that energy. I mean, Majestic's got an amazing hat on.
Yeah, they got rid of their imposter that was plaguing their cameras in game 1, which I mean not really plaguing, but I don't know, maybe inside job, who knows.
Yeah, but who knows? Peach Ball, they've got no cameras on. None. I'm sure they're all great-looking people. But, you know, Neptune's, they're the ones who've got their cameras on, and look at their composition.
Are you saying this is a lack of confidence? Is that what it is?
I would say it's a lack of determination more than anything.
Lack of determination. Excellent.
They're walking out with the Overwatch League strat! They're walking out!
Yes, I wanted to see this.
Oh no, that poor Ana Cav doesn't know what to do. They take Keith out first. The honest split, I don't even think they fully recognize. Look, Cav just manages to hop like a rabbit, managing to bring back in. They're feeling safe. Peach Bar absolutely angry. They have got to be feeling frustrated with how that went. But look at that, Rogue's able to get the pick onto Juicebox. They take control. That's not gonna work twice though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised the P's have not become spamming in the chat because they've lost because of the illegal maneuver.
Oh no.
Coming out
Fine.
on Circuit Royale first, but yeah, we certainly have an interesting play here now. Rogue kind of caught out alone, but trying to find a shot. Can't do it quite yet. Has crossed.
How is Rogue able to get away with that? Manages to help do some damage. You see as Orion wants to go in, but unfortunately this isn't similar to how it was, you know, in Overwatch 1. You see Brightside taking a lot of damage. That window comes through. Oh, poor Nachos has to use that keep themselves alive. That window's doing an insane amount of damage, forcing them back. Even with the nano there, I mean, Nichos is not safe. They're even hacked, getting pressured out by the Sombra with that Shatter landing. It's just a cleanup. That's a first point. Neptune, we're going to kind of keep that momentum going.
Yeah, I mean, they need it. Already having first is very helpful. They're holding forward so they can try to have somebody in the back just push the cart forward if they want to fight. Rogue already dead. Thomas getting the work done. And if they can keep this momentum, they should be sailing.
Yeah, we already see as Thomas built up to that EMP, and this could be a very big ultimate. Oh no! It was because I was gonna say, you know, you got the cancel, but it seems just with DPS, pure bronze alone, they managed to take out the Gravitic Flux, and it's a pretty even match in how it's going to be looking. As you can see, Brightside still alive, still sitting in the front with the Baptiste. If they manage to kind of save that shielding, oh, they don't. They could possibly hold themselves for a little longer, but you have to try and charge, get yourself to a safe place. Unfortunately, it's just a stagger at that point.
Yeah, I mean, getting staggered like that is not great, but good news, you have a bunch of ultimates to play with. If you're Neptune, that's, I guess, the one useful thing. You have both your support ultimates coming online. You're about to get both your DPS ultimates, and Shatter is halfway there. So,
wait, that's a really good rotation because the EMP, it comes in, it helps to take out Keith. Cap can't do anything to save themselves, and Neptune, they're feeling just perfectly safe. The moment that anybody gets low, they regroup and they start putting pressure. As much as I love Kaden on this Torbjorn, you know, especially with this Molten Core, I've got to be asking, what is it doing for this team?
Not a whole lot right this second. Might matter a bit more on third with its narrow passageways. More importantly, I gotta talk about how good of a... Oh, what a wall! What a wall!
Oh, that's insane! Well, no, they get the touch, but look at that, the Blizzards there. You have to use the Transcendence, but who do you prioritize? It seems to be the Baptiste. Keep your hopes up. They place that Molten Core like a fine pizza cheese down, but that Shatter lands, taking out Kaden, but they managed to play behind the wall. This is unfavorable for Neptune right now until they manage to get that damage in by the supports. Who said they can't be bloodthirsty? Having to just put Nachos away for a little longer. It seems to be an even way to go. And Peachball, they managed to just... Wait, no, look, the point's been captured. It's too late. Peachball can't stop it.
I mean, by the way, there was what your answer was for what Caden's doing. It's having the turret sit out there and get 2 picks. But, no, I mean, that play just to raise up the Doomfist to get rid of that body block, then EMP, and then to set up that wall. I mean, such smart plays from Juicebox. It's insane. Just heads up plays and good coordination with the team to get that EMP off as well, which is really impressive. As I said, that Juicebox goes down, so cast a curse. And,
good job.
Yeah.
I think we should be feeling a little safer for the side of Peachball. Any of their fans, you know, in the chat right now should be feeling happy because a lot of high ground here. As you can see, Nichos is able to just go in, freely escape. Not much that they're going to worry about. I'm more concerned on where does Neptune want to go? Because Juicebox can't go anywhere without not having a shield, and Thomas has to build up that EMP.
Yeah, I mean, having to build up the EMP, you're not close quite yet. And Peachball has a ton of ultimates to use meantime, I mean, this kind of has to be treated this as a dry fight, and a dry fight on the offensive end is just very difficult to win.
You call it dry, but look at that cap. He uses the window, helps to take out Majestic. They're still fighting on the point. There's no more ults needing to be committed. Neptune are kind of allowing themselves to be prepped right now.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, the biggest issue here is that Keith is now 95% to EMP, or excuse me, 95% to trance against an EMP, which means the EMP might just get negated, and that EMP has to be the win condition for Neptune here. If it fails, it's basically all over.
Do see Peach Ball, they have ultimates, and Neptune can set themselves up, taking out that turret's a nice first idea, but that engagement onto the BAP is going to be a problem, because look at that, they freely get away by taking out Juicebox's life. Instead, Neptune are going to ignore what their consequences were. Using that EMP, they walk in, they start kind of evening things out, but they've lost their Reinhardt, they've lost the person who can sit there and defend them, meaning, and most likely, this fight is going to be nullified, and as you can see, it's
not quite over. The Titan falling is out. Now that's where I think the fight ends, unfortunately. I think there was you could fight without your Rhine. You can try to, if all you have to do is burst down that immortality field and you kill Jost, but unfortunately not able to get it done. 1 minute on the clock now, and pretty significant composition swap here.
No, I would give you that. I mean, we saw the Zarya run last time, but in less than a minute, we're gonna have to see how that benefits them, because Juicebox comes in with the visor, manages to take out Kaden, then runs out onto the streets. That Doomfist, oh, poor soul, is being body blocked off, and they're gonna be eventually, well, passed by. Kaden's gonna be falling once again, same with Rogue. Oh my goodness, it's just like a mirror match of what Peach Ball did, just putting on that aggression, managed to go up behind. Is there going to be a touch?
I mean, there can be, but it will be just barely available. There's the Tracer that will get the touch, but
Rogue's just barely able to connect. Wait, no!
Up top.
Wait, no, this could be something massive. The Transcendence comes in, manages to keep up Nichos a little longer, though they will eventually fall. We do see the Zenyatta mirroring that idea. Same with Rogue and the poor souls. Gonna be a minute versus, you can't roughly see it, but I would say a minute 14. And
minute 15, I believe. Minute 15, yeah, 14, somewhere around there, yeah.
Yeah, minute 15, and look at that, Neptune. They're feeling excited. Even Thomas went to go for a pee break, it seemed. Just left for, oh no, they're back.
Initiating match. That was a little pop-off. It was like, okay, we're good. We're gonna make this 1-1. You're gonna win, and that's that. Peach Ball, back on the attack. And we could see what they played round 1. Maybe they also want to go for the illegal maneuver, thus making the maneuver illegal on both sides. Thus, it's negated.
So it's illegal.
And nobody can complain. Exactly.
I mean, if it's illegal twice, that's just legal at that point.
Yeah.
I'm not too surprised we're seeing players run it, unless admins end up coming in here and specifically telling us.
From what I understand, there is no ruling to say that it is illegal until we are told otherwise. And I'm certain because here's the thing: if it was strictly illegal and mentioned to be illegal, there would have been a pause call by Peach Ball to say, "What the hell is that?" Pause the game.
Let's feel glad we're not stressing out about if this small bug is in the game or not.
I mean, look, if you weren't supposed to go over that with a Mei wall and a TP, then you couldn't put a Mei wall and a TP up there. Simple as that.
Wow, big brain ideas. At least we can look at another big brain. Kaden has been doing a little, not as pop off as before, but the reason why I want to point them out is,
but still doing work.
Yeah, but look at the angle that they're taking, putting pressure on different sides. Eventually, that Doomfist is able to go in. That hack is not going to be stopping the Doomfist from punching in. Right side is lost. Eventually managing to find their way back, put some pressure. Oh, Rogue falls, but it's similarly onto Juicebox. Both teams have traded sides, but with that hack beautifully on the Nacho, stopping the punch. It's unfortunate that the healing lands because they would have been able to take that Doomfist out. It's all up to Bright Side to stay alive. They're the one managing to defend the point, but they're gone.
Oh. That's not good, losing that energy right now. That's really bad.
Oh!
never mind. Caden doing the Lord's work once again. Chaz chicken. And honestly, now like it's basically gonna be a first point hold. Of okay, you have to hold right before the checkpoint.
They're well, they have a chance. They can run out, try and contest it if they wish, but the ultimate's it's not looking favorable. Even though they still take out the Zenyatta, landing good anti on both DPS. But you can see them flying, but Beach Ball are down. They don't even have the Doomfist who can bring this back. This isn't Overwatch 1. Neptune are playing their angles. They're running around. They land another anti, and Juicebox is able to pump that damage into the point where the Genji cannot touch the point. That's a first point hold.
That is, and Neptune have a shot now. It's a long shot, but it definitely is one. And now, we just got to see where it is. 91.92 meters is a box of victory, so Neptune has an additional 14 seconds. I don't know how much of a difference that'll make, but that might mean you go from one and a half fights of one good fight, one bad fight, just to touch, to potentially 2 good ones, which could be the difference maker here.
It's stressful, I'll tell you that much. A minute and 14 is not a lot, but that's like 14 more seconds. This gives me great anxiety.
Yeah, I mean, it's always kind of nerve-wracking. But we see they will not be going for the legal maneuver, it looks like. But potentially Peach Ball gets set up to get ready for the illegal maneuver, so it ultimate mind game.
You're absolutely right. I mean, Peach Ball probably gonna. Well, look at that. They have a Sombra out. They're scouting.
Okay, they have a scout. Never mind.
They're bigger brain plays.
Yeah, true. I was gonna say, what if you still do what like Mayhem did when they had to redo it, and then you play the May Sombra and put the stuff up there, but don't actually do it. Oh, the Sombra's still in the back line, getting ready to try to find a hack somewhere.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Once the rest of the team engages.
Yeah, they're just setting up for how this is going to work. A nice hack onto Titan. This is more of just forcing them to have to switch their priorities and look out for the Sombra. Unfortunately, Rogue is way too close to Juicebox. Actually would have won that 1v1, but ends up relocating, not wanting to risk it. Thomas is going to fall, but look at they're putting a lot of pressure onto Keith. The poor soul cannot stay alive, was not in the best position. And Peach Balls, well, they have the option. They can either stand there and keep fighting it against a Sigma. Wait, never mind. You know, it seems Neptune's, they're the ones who want to retreat off of the Sombra.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just want to... Oh, no. Fox left. Will the pick come through? Hayden at 1 health. Oh,
wait, but look at that. Juicebox is going to fall. And similarly, we do see Nichos ends up falling. That hack's going to be stopping the eat midway through. This payload is going to continue moving, but Peach Ball don't really have the resources to continue sitting there. They've lost out their tank. Nobody's sitting in front. It's up to Rogue, and as you can see, and Kaden working out well. They get the damage in. It's now in overtime, and they have to keep holding, and Kaden's calling for help. You saw as the mouse moves, but there's not anything they can do. With the Doomfist moving in, you gotta stop that Genji, who's managing to get a lot of damage in, but finding out bright side's an even better one. It's all up to the Zenyatta to try to win it out. And you touching the point, but it was a melee. Lucio now comes in. It's gonna be a Lucio versus
Lucio.
Fight.
Lucio
they
duel.
It's not gonna be possible. It's not gonna be a duel. They have to keep touching that point. They almost gave it up, and that was unfortunate because now they have a second to keep going. Peach Ball, do you get to touch the Sombra man just to hold it on for the last second? They are coming up on EMP. We need to pay attention to see if this comes out big as that Dragon Blade goes through. It's not able to find a pick, but it eventually comes out Rogue as Cap is going to fall. There's nothing that Peach Ball can do. It is just a slaughterfest as the Blade takes them out. And folks, Neptune, they're making sure we're going over to a map 3.
What an ending. Oh,
they're giving production a hard time right now.
They're giving me a hard time. What a play. What a comeback at the last second. I was almost certain after. Like, I was certain, okay, Caden gets healed up. There's no way Peach Ball loses this. Oh,
I told you it was one team had a camera, one team didn't have cameras on, and that's the thing that I want to point out is the main difference from map 1. But if you had to compare Neptune to how they were playing before and now, what's that difference?
Immense, like almost uncomparable. Like that was like the play of a little less so because it was like mostly it was like a Lucio that you had to fight or like a Zen. It's a little less impressive, but it's the BPL equivalent of like the EQO play of just okay. Everyone else is dead. I am here. My name is Genji. I win the game. Like, and unlike that, they actually did win. They won the map. So yeah. Map 3 it is, I guess. Peach Ball, get to pick what push map we go to, Coliseum or New Queen Street. And I don't know where they're gonna go. I think their composition might prefer Coliseum a little bit more than New Queen Street, but I could see it going either way. I had this conversation a little bit earlier when I was casting some other games for A-League on the C stream, but it's a lot like push is a map type where I don't think a particular the maps don't have a big bias towards the composition or against one. That happens a lot more in other map types and maps in particular. Like I could not imagine playing just like full on stall something like King's Row.
I could. I'm evil like that.
Evil.
Yeah. I mean, but we don't really have to worry about what map. We're going over to Toronto. All right, that's the pick that these players have decided to choose.
New Queen Street, okay. New Queen Street is the pick. So
this is Toronto. Can't you see that? There's a Canada flag. This is just Toronto.
But I mean,
New Queen Street is a place in New York. It's absolutely wrong, right? Listen.
I mean, there's probably plenty of Queen Streets throughout the world.
It's
just there are many main streets. But, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I would have been very fine with just keeping it at Toronto, instead of changing it to New Queen Street, but whatever. They did it with Paris. They could have done it here. Oh, the subway? Yeah. Now you've got me talking. This is what I like to see.
I actually was raised, I live in Philadelphia, and public transportation, while not necessarily always cheap for my economy, I was raised on...
the L and the Broad Street line. There's only two. Like, look, I also live in Philly. It works. It's functional, technically, but it's not good. Let's not say we're good here. We're just better than the rest of the country.
Yeah, someone's gotta tell us if that Toronto map is a good train way to go.
Yeah, chat, please let us know.
Yeah, you gotta let us know. But I mean, look at the teams that we're rocking with now. Same compositions, or at least something very similar. But New Queens, how does this work? They're fighting to push the bot.
Yeah. So they are playing the competitions we've kind of seen them play all series. And I gotta say, I think the composition difference kind of goes with ball here. I think they have a bit of a better way to get in, but I say that and their tank is already dead because of the purple from Titan also is dead. So both offenders in this conflict are on.
Yeah, it just keeps going. As Caden's able to take out, the counter juice box, eventually Majestic's going to fall. I think this is where we... Sorry, Caden, I was hyping you up already, but I just wanted to talk about how I think this is the map where the DPS finally gets a shine. I mean, it's all about, winning the team fights.
Can't even get it out of your mouth before Caden's already popping off, huh? And yeah, first control the bot's really important. You get the momentum in your favor. And if this fight goes, the wait for the fight goes very long, you can possibly get very close to that checkpoint where forward spawns happen.
They're already getting a good amount of poke in. That is a nice answer, keeping themselves up, but that punch knocks them back. Pulse Bomb able to land onto Titan. And as we do see a bit of a skirmish going out, it is still in equal trades, but look at the bright side, Neptune are taking a little bit of control over this. The fact that they're able to keep their Zarya up alive is what's making the difference, and Juicebox able to make that counter play, and now they're the ones taking control, and this is the back and forth that I always enjoy.
Oh, yes. I mean, that's the one thing I push. It's a very back and forth style map type. It's, like, it's a bit chaotic, but it's still very solid because of that. If it's not a snowball, it's a very interesting map. And it's map type in general. Yeah, cool way to play.
And it's extremely close until Peach Ball decide they're gonna make a change, managing to take out both of the supports. There's not much you can do. I'm loving the fact, I am loving this Brigitte. Just able to play that Brawl, get that healing, and do whatever they want. I mean, this is something that I feel is very underutilized. Then Peach Ball, they're getting close to that second checkpoint.
No, I mean, having that mobility in addition with Bash is also just really helpful. Brigitte kind of does it all. Maybe not all perfectly, but it's just very solid. And on push, where you have to be on offensive defense all the time, constantly, it's very helpful. Just like it is on control, but the narrow passageways instead of at this point is a lot better for players than the point.
Oh, that was a little bit of BM. Look at that, stared them dead in the eye.
That was a little bit of bad manners. I don't want to see that more. I don't want to see that in my game anymore. I want to have well-mannered, good players. Thoughts going back to push the point a bit further. We didn't quite get to forward spawns, I think, if I see the HUD correctly. So should be just on the verge to it.
And we do see them pumping that damage pulse pump. Oh, Rogue falls to it as well, but the Blossom in the back is going to be the game changer. Taking out Cat with something absolutely massive. Look at that, you even get an even in the chat. So unfortunate, but look at that, Neptune. They're the ones who are going to get that capture.
Yeah, I mean, they will get past the box and actually get to the spot. So they have forward spawns. So their pause has gone away. No, it did not actually.
Yeah, it's going in for a bit of a miss. Look at that Peach Ball even get caught out midway through. They're able to push the bot. It is more of a sacrificial play. You're seeing them taking that control, but with Majestic now touching it, they're going to kind of take that back, but this is giving them a bit more time. That's not moving any farther.
No, that definitely isn't, but keeping the bot on Neptune's side is very important here, I think. You just want to... They are truly trying to get to this forward spawn checkpoint. They just barely missed out on it. And there it is. That is
beautiful beat. Keep that momentum alive. I mean, now they even have the Nano. Look at that, Titans feeling safe. Not even as much as the Tracer really wants to be doing their job. The fight's being on to the point, taking out that Reaper, but the Zarya is able to make the bigger difference. Pulse Bomb just barely missing out. They may have to use that Nano to keep up Majestic, but they decide no, because that's a random investment. So we're going to use the Graviton Surge just to get the cleanup. That's a bigger brain idea than something I can run off from the top of my head.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think it's ultimately, yeah, Boostia is nice and cool and funny, but you want to close out this fight, and I think healing up your Lucio is not necessarily guaranteed to do it. The Graviton Surge absolutely is, so yep, we will see.
Ooh, but the Junk Queen's able to stay up. I mean, that's already a slap Molten Core, causing a very big issue, and as you can see, Neptune really don't know how to handle against it. They are fighting on the bot, but it's really not going to be benefiting them. It kind of just traps them into this corner. They're going to be falling out, and they get recontrol in, but we're looking at half of the time bank on the screen. They're kind of not taking the ground.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ground to cover, so I think people will have a contest before they even can start pushing the card again, and never mind, they'll give it up.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
They lose a distance, and now they're testing again. This fight is very scrappy, and they will find Titan. So nice opening pick, and that's the part that was Sojourn.
Yep,
so
doing
down.
Really good job of taking out that Zarya. Well, more of like taking out themselves, but Peach Bar still gonna get control. They're even going after the staggers that are coming in for Neptune. They do not want to lose anybody right now, because once it hits that midway point, they're gonna start needing to win these fights.
Yeah, here's forward spawns for Peach Ball, but there's still a good amount of distance to go before they hit the box to take control of the lead. But just a very scrappy fight right here.
Yep. Molten Core is gonna go through though, and it finds out the Reaper was using the Blossom as well as the Ana. Not much. Peach Ball have completely flipped the switch, though I will give Juicebox credit where credit is due. That was a nice shot. I mean, this is officially in Peach Ball's corner. They no longer have to cap all of this. They can if they want to, and that's a good idea. But once they manage to make this point, they could just hold it.
Yeah, I mean, they have the issue. Oh, grab goes
Surge
early.
coming in. It's gonna keep them. It's gonna keep them in one place as Neptune. That was the answer they truly needed. And unfortunately, if you look at that, Peach Ball do not get the capture. All that progress that I had thought they were going to make, absolutely gone.
Yeah,
Neptune still
they are not in the lead, and this is not only can Neptune potentially get started to push it back into their own territory. I guess technically Peach Ball's territory, but whatever. Like now they're testing and doing all the distance. It's not a long time, but it is a still time that is off the clock every single time this happens. And oh no, they lose down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. They use that sound barrier, and the Zarya is able to commit without any fear of losing any health. And as you can see, it does come at the sacrifice as both support, but unfortunately, Peach Ball have nobody that can make up for that.
Where did my poor supports go? I'm missing them. I've lost them. This is dreadful. All right, progress getting made, but the Neptune sides, they're extending their lead further and further forward. As we have a touch from Rogue, which will send them packing.
And we are going to be seeing them move out. Peach Ball are once again committing in with this Molten Core. They want to use it just to gain their space. Unfortunately, Kaden was not in the best position to do that. We do see the Junk Queen able to at least get a trade onto Majestic, but losing out on that Lucio may not be as big as, say, the Torbjorn. Well, no, vice versa, because as you can see, the Soldier is going to be coming in. They managed to pop out that grab, take out Nachos, and this point keeps moving less than a minute. What can Peach Ball do?
It's very difficult. They don't have to necessarily win this fight right now. They have to win, they have to win this next fight. That's it. Oh, there was a skirmish happening on the right. I think it was a Tracer duel. But, or something like that. I don't know. But, I mean, it doesn't really, at this point, Neptune's distance is going to be next to irrelevant. Neptune down one, but people have to keep pushing for the rest of this entire map.
They're going to keep this fight alive, but look at that. Caden's able to take it out. That poor Ana hit with the antis, not going to get healed, and they are crumbling. This is going to be going in favor of Peach Ball because, well, there's not much you can do, but Neptune are coming back in with ultimates. If you can see, look, on the map, you can see where they have to capture it. They have yet to make it anywhere close to it, and I'm worried.
Yeah, it's just so difficult, but if they keep winning these fights, they're fine. Bot's on the move, about to get the midpoint, and crosses it right there, so on the way, Fullstorm goes out, doesn't find anything.
Yep, gonna be popping out that Blossom to take out Rogue. It's enough damage to as well get the follow-up onto the Lucio. Peach Ball aren't able to sustain as the Junker Queen officially builds their ultimate. It seems it just was not enough as Neptune get that cheer on, take the W. Managing to beat up against the odds, entering in this series with a loss onto Lijiang Tower. They're gonna take that victory instead.
A very solid play from Neptune. We're down pretty bad after the first map, but we're able to clutch it up in Circuit Royale and then bring it back. Or not really bring it back, but we're able to play really solidly and win here.
Yeah, it was a definite big change in momentum. I talked about how I felt Lijiang Tower was, you know, the answer to kind of winning this out, but it always seems that control never is the answer. Anytime you make any prediction of how that affects players, they just don't care. Map 1's always that warm-up, it seems, and Neptune kind of proved that idea. The team kind of just worked better the longer they went on, while Peach Ball couldn't rely solely off of the DPS playmaking.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, no, go on.
No, yeah, no, I was just agreeing with you. I was listening in.
No, I mean, I think really it's down to like we saw a great plays from really both DPS lines, both for Neptune and for Peach Ball, but I think it's just a little bit more of the what's the word I'm trying to look for? I've lost the word, but I think it's just trying to find the moments. If Caden pops off, and Caden popped off a lot, a lot of it was middle of the game fights, not as necessarily impactful as those last minute clutch plays like we saw from Thomas on Circle Royale, which actually led us to this map 3.
Look on the bright side.
Jimmy,
We're gonna have a second, get that interview, and Jimmy, thank you for coming back in. I mean, you were watching that match, weren't you?
Yeah, what a comeback from Neptune. I mean, that's definitely well played for them. Even resorting to some maybe despicable tactics here.
Yes,
we should
some
not
illegal
mention any
maneuvers.
further. Actually, I'm gonna ask them if they're here about that. But hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to win. And well, I think we have some people from Neptune coming in soon. So just gonna wait on that for a second here. But is there any player on the side of Neptune that you would like to point out as a player of the match? I mean, we also saw Tomas flexing to the DPS, and it worked out pretty well there on circuit there at the end in overtime.
That is a big fair point. All right, if I had to give the Neptune player of the match, part of me wants to say Majestic, but I'm gonna have to give it to Brightside. I think Brightside was an absolutely phenomenal tank at the chances they were able to keep up, stay alive. I mean, one of the bigger points was the fact that they were just able to live for insane amounts of points, and that ended up benefiting the team as somebody was able to come back. They were able to shield the supports, and in the end, that's how we saw them winning. They just stayed alive and continued to be a menace.
Let's ask him right now. We have Brightside here, joined by Tomas, and I believe that's Titan as well. How you guys doing? How you feeling after that win?
Great.
Back
to back bangers, baby.
Oh, that is true.
Oh boy.
I mean, I did. I think yesterday I asked you about the Rhine comp, and you said that you're just like very, very good at adapting. You just like play whatever you feel like is good against the opponent. Today we saw some new adaptations from you. I believe Tomas, you went from the tank and actually played some DPS today, and it worked out pretty well, at least on circuit. Was that another thing that you guys just like made up on the spot today, or was that something that you practiced in scrims?
Always the plan when Brightside was on tank.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we knew when Brightside was on tank. We tried me on DPS because we tried to figure out rotations, and since I couldn't play tank for both of the first maps, I needed to play DPS, so it just worked. And I think it paid off, especially in the Genji.
I definitely agree. I mean, Tomas frags.
Yeah. Also, now's the opportunity to apologize for what you did on circuit. So you have any comments about that?
The illegal maneuver? I'm not apologetic for that. Just prepare better.
Yeah, true.
Just prepare for the illegal maneuver.
Just prepare. Have somebody scouting.
That's literally what we did.
If they didn't want you to do that, they would have patched it out.
This is true. That's why we did it.
Spitting facts here.
Yeah. When we went on attack afterwards, I went on Stormbearer and I held the left door just to make sure they were doing it.
I saw that, yeah. My producer is asking me to talk about that sleep into Tracer self pulls. I think I must have gone to the bathroom doing that. What happened?
So pretty much Rogue blinks on me right at checkpoint. I'm like, okay, there's a Tracer on me. I know she has pulse. It's just kind of a panic sleep there. Lucky it hits. I just teabag while I'm stuck.
Well, you guys are gonna go up against either NITEMARE 2 or Gumble Gang tomorrow. Whoever wins our next matchup. Have you scrimmed any of these two yet? And who would you prefer to play tomorrow?
We had a warm up against NITEMARE 2 yesterday, and I mean,
that's the team I want to play.
Yeah. I mean, if you've got the guy who's supposed to be in A League and now he's in B, there's a reason he's not in A League. All right, I'm gonna curb stomp. We're gonna curb stomp. It is what it is.
Yeah, last time we played Nightmare 2, Navino was very drunk, made some very interesting.
Some very interesting fluxes.
Apparently, he's in a similar condition today, so we'll see.
Yeah, I saw some leaks about Navino's situation during that warm-up. I've heard some stuff, but
Man's going through it.
I'd have to be excited to see that. I mean, also Gumble Gang, they also look pretty good. So, well, User Angel and Salsa, do you have any more questions to ask?
No, I'm perfectly sitting fine. The only questions I want to see is, you know, the outcomes. I want to see who's going to be winning, and I'm excited to see how that match is going to work.
Awesome. Well,
it's gonna be us either way.
You guys definitely earned some rest for tomorrow, so I'm gonna let you go now. And thanks for talking to us.
I'm gonna go take a nap. Thanks, guys.
Social lifetime. Let's go.
What's that?
Okay, well, we got one more upper bracket match coming up. It's gonna be, like I said, Nightmare 2 versus Gumble Gang. We'll be back after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
I've been feeling just a little bit low. Got to get back to the show and we'll fly. You don't have to feel like you're on your own. No one should have to dance alone, not tonight. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no shit if you wanna hide away. We just out here trying to play, stacking drills up in the memory bank. I've been looking for somebody to make memories in a bank forever in time. There's no reason to be hard to find, 'cause we've already lost our mind. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no shit if you wanna hide away. We just out here trying to play, stacking drills up in the memory bank. They tell me to leave you, I should run away. They can't believe that I wanna stay. I try too hard to please you. I can't help but need you. You give me this feeling whenever you're with me. I find it hard to breathe. My air you keep stealing, but still I'm believing. You're good for me. 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 You're mine for the taking. My eyes on your shapes. You're mine for the taking. Take me where your monsters hide. They don't dance in the daylight. Look down, you've got me so high. I think it's safe to say got me blinded by the what ifs, times I did miss. Broke the silence, perfect timing. Sun is shining, Sunday morning, a house on the lake, far from LA. I'm not the type to obey. I'm not the one you can tame. Yeah, let's get lost in my ways. Take me where your monsters hide. They don't dance, they don't dance in the daylight. Look down, you've got me so high. I think it's safe to say I think it's safe to say
What's poppin'? Back at it again here on the B stream. You know what? I just decided the B stands for best stream. There you go. You heard it from me right here. But it's time for a second winner bracket match. Nightmare 2 versus Gumble Gang. I still have Salsa here and also user Intel. I know we have a few people here from the A stream joining us in the chat. So welcome. If you haven't seen B League yet, it's pretty wild here with the compositions. There's a lot of teams playing their own kind of styles, and it's very fun. And these two next opponents that we have, or these two next competitors that we have, a sure guarantee for some good Overwatch 2. On one side we have Nightmare 2, who took their first win against the ekittens last night. They're actually looking like a good team, which is weird to say, Nightmare and good team in one sentence, but captained by Ascend, of course. But the big star on that team has got to be Navino. I mean, it's a mid-masters tank in B League. I mean, come on. User Intel, you know Navino pretty well, so what can you tell us about the marsupial mob boss?
Well, first off, you know, allegedly Masters. You know, I think, you know,
I saw the
queuing up.
screenshots. He's like 3.7, isn't he?
Oh yeah. But you know, when you get boosted by other people, that's at least a claim that I'll always make against Navino. I'm always slanderizing my good man. But yeah, Navino's a very hardworking player, and I think that's why you can, you know, look at their win. And I think when we look at how they're going to be playing today, DeVito is going to be that person, not only for the fact that he is one, I would say, a big meme around here, and we all like to pick on him. He's a very dedicated player, and he's very good at what he does.
He's a nice guy. I really like him too.
Yeah.
I mean, people meme on him, but that mostly comes from love. That's what I can tell. Like, and Gumble Gang. I mean, I said yesterday they're kind of a wild card for me just because there's so many unknown players on the team. A lot of IRL friends of both Captain Jace and also Azzy Jazzy. Their DPS players have really impressed me, but last night versus in their win against Spear Squad. But especially Zotzi has just been a menace on the tank. I genuinely don't know who will win this match, but let's do some preds real quick. So as we see the rosters here, Salsa, who do you think will win this match and move on to face Neptune tomorrow?
You know, originally I was gonna pred Gumble Gang because I think their team is more solid, and I was gonna make it a pretty close game. But you insulted Nightmare, like I mean, like, are they bad? Yeah. There's no need to be that.
They were
part
bad
of
team.
entirely
That's what I
new
mean.
roster.
No, they're good.
This is a new roster. Well, they might put a 2 at the end of the name, but they have no relation of importance with the original Nightmare. That was not very good. So Nightmare 2-0. Nightmare 2-0.
Fair enough. What about you, Izzer? What do you think?
Now, if I say Gumble Gang, in less than 5 minutes, I'm gonna get a Discord DM. So for my own safety, I think I'm gonna have to go with Nightmare. And then just to give like a little bit more of an answer, is because Jace is on Gumble Gang. Love Jace's death. I want to see Jace take the win over Divino, and I always predict, you know, I tend to predict the team that I may not always fully see can win. But if we're looking at them as a team, they're obviously very different than their last counterparts. I think they are going to look very strong, especially with Navino, who's always a very loud and vocal player. He tends to kind of take the reins no matter what happens. I feel they're going to have better control.
Yeah, predding Nightmare 2, I can see, so you don't get removed from the rule chat later on by Navino.
And precisely.
You know what, I'm also going to say Nightmare 2, and that's because I'm one of the 50 staff members on that team. I also have some friends on that team, so I really like them, and I hope they go far. Like I said, it comes from just a place of love, you know. The first Nightmare, the first iteration, maybe had some issues, but this Nightmare, I can see them going far, so I hope they take the dub here and move on to a winner bracket final tomorrow. But let's get into the action because the players are waiting, the lobby's ready, so let's go. It's a second upper bracket match here. Nightmare 2 versus Gumble Gang with here casters, user Inchel, and Salsa.
Let's get right into it. I'm absolutely excited to see this. You know, I gotta be careful what I say too, because Navino is the type of person to directly DM a caster on anything you say. So with Busan being our point, you know, I gotta be leaning into the kind of ideas and compositions. I gotta be right. If I'm wrong at all, that's a DM right there.
Take your bet. I think that it's gonna show downtown. To begin with?
Nah, Mecha Base. It's always Mecha Base first off. That's the risk
I mean,
that
it's
I
always
go with.
Mecha Base, but he lacked critical information. Oh no. Don't tell him.
No, listen. All right, I know that that's downtown. But maybe that's just a graphic. You know, maybe the producers are playing games on this. That's the point you always got to be worried about. But let's talk about Busan in this Overwatch 2 environment, especially with how these metas have been working out. You know, I'm definitely wanting to see a bit more Moira. At least for me, I'm one of those sad people who like to sit there and just say, "Oh, Moira's a must pick." But what is your feelings on that?
I don't like it when Moira's a must pick, but I don't think it's a must pick, but it's certainly a good pick. So I don't think it's wrong to pick it. I think that there's some argument to be made occasionally for like a BAP, because BAP's just stupid good as well. But either one is fair game, I think.
That is very true. And
it's downtown.
You know, I was trying to distract the audience. You know, obviously that's what I'm.
Gaslighting our audience again now, huh?
It's my personal specialty.
Wait, actually, it is downtown. Wait a minute.
Okay, well, I'm gonna. My goodness, you know, you're living in your own world, but it seems, you know, we're looking at different style compositions. I'm liking the fact that NITEMARE are walking out on a Sigma. I've been seeing a lot more Sigma recently, and you know, that's the love that I want to see on the tanks. I like it when they're a lot more flexible, but why not that Junker Queen? I just think the ultimate's too good to not want to run.
Yeah, I actually kind of agree with you on that. Like, most of my issues, I don't see the value in this Widow quite as much, and that's not to say the Widow is not very, very good, but I think I like the Gumble Gang rush comp a little bit more.
You definitely understand. As you can see, they're holding down on that point. The moment they get a chance, they just speed right on, full anger at Jazzy's able to find both of the supports. Not much you can do, getting the quick clip. I mean, now NITEMARE, I mean, you can respectively say are going to have a difficult challenge, but at least Minmin gets a nice shot on the toes of the Genji.
Yeah, I mean, but unfortunately, the toes of the Genji, like, you get one kill and you've lost the fight. It's not much of a great consolation prize, that's all. However, getting the Moira early on and the Lucio no support.
The Navino moment right there, finding the 2 picks. I mean, now this is just a better case. I mean, Navino manages to get the final blows on that. Definitely wasn't getting the majority of the damage, but I feel this is where NITEMARE they're gonna start to shine. They have that shield, they're gonna have a lot of coverage, and they have a Widowmaker watching it. I mean, there's only one place I think you have to go, and that's directly to point.
Yeah, I mean, this is a map where they're like, you can't really go anywhere but the point, and that's what they're doing here. They're rotating around the far side, willing to risk the Lucio boost into the train. But, still...
Not always. It's not always what's going to land, but you see as the fight goes off, they go directly onto the point. Vino's able to take out Jace. Absolutely massive pick. The Reaper not being there is going to be a problem. And Vino takes out Jazzy as well? I mean, they're in focus fire. You can see it. They're all paying attention, but the Nano comes in and sustains. If there's any composition that I've ever seen played, we're going to call this one the Keep the Vino Alive composition.
Yeah, that's pretty true. I mean, Navino kind of good at the game, it looks like, and at least kind of good at breaking this composition up. I can at least say that, because at least the supports have not been happening a ton of times. And the Flux gets one.
The moment they try to rally out, you know, Slam, it's not going to work. I mean, the Coalescence is going to give them a bit more sustain, but Minnie's able to get the headshot, deny the usage of the ability. It's Jace. They're the person you want to be looking at, playing in the corner, having to worry about the Genji, so they will leave. As Ascent throws out the blade, the sound barrier is going to go through, having to back up, not wanting to risk it. That's just a reset for NITEMARE, quite possibly, as they lose out on Navino, the person who's sitting there contesting the point. It allows the rest of Gumble Gang to kind of prepare themselves for the way that they want to use their ults, but they lose out on the Genji who had the blade. This may be, no, they do. They decide to use their ultimate, but this has been up to 99%. NITEMAREs are playing the stall, and it's working out well. They do have the support getting this lead onto the Junker Queen as a chance, not getting that full kill on the Ana. as soon as possible is going to be a big problem. Look at that, Navino's able to come back on some point, still has the healing with the Lucio, but they are not winning out this point. Officially forcing out the Blade of Gumble Gang was well worth it, but now they have, well, relatively one more fight to go for the side of NITEMARE.
Yeah, NITEMARE is in final fight territory every time they if they were to win a fight, and the ultimate economy of Gumble Gang is just shattered, as he is already down. Oh no, this has been the blossom of the century. So actually, have a real shot here, because ooh.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, Jace gets taken down. The moment that they try was a little too obvious. NITEMARE decide they want to go fight on the point, take out Jace following after. I mean, it's just so unfortunate. Gumble Gang want to try and split them up, want to try and take this brawl in, but it doesn't really matter. When Navino's able to pick you off, they land a nice ante, and I mean, every answer in the book. They even take out Jazzy, who wants to try and touch the point. We see the Moira coming in, even a Monkey. I mean, this is going to be a solve. What chance do they have?
Very little. I mean, I won't say zero, because they are still currently touching, but the likelihood they actually do anything with this touch is, minuscule.
It's even unfortunate, personally me. I'd want to see, you know, that Ball come out. I feel Ball could do a bit more. Monkey, just a big meat shield, the NITEMARE. They're going to be able to take downtown. Do we get Mega Base now?
Yeah,
Smiley face?
Smiley face? I think, yeah, sure. I'll allow Mega Base, but first we have to see downtown again. Wait, the bug's fixed?
No.
Boss champ?
There is no bug fixed. We just had a producer already moving in like ×2 speed with that angle.
Smart producer.
Yeah,
the producer was smart.
That's what I like. But wait, Liz, got this 2 Reinhardts. Why no Doomfist? Why no Junker Queen? Why? Are the questions that I'm leading you to answer.
No. I no. If it's two Reinhardts, that means that they are honorable, having an honorable duel. Now, that's what it means. All right. If it's ever one Reinhardt versus anything else, it's non-honorable. It's not an honorable duel occurring, and then yes, the Reinhardt takes his place.
Yeah, but we see as the fight goes on, Jazzy is going to fall as the Junkrat. The Reinhardt is, you know, taking a dangerous game, but unfortunately, Gumble, they're running low on resources and supplies as Navino just yells at the team to press W. It ends up working in their favor, and they're going to get first capture on the point.
Yep, and the more honorable Rein is the victor. Not much more to say there. The rest of the team pelts forward as well, and they should be able to hold this. They are switching the doors that they are on just in time. Gets a huge shatter!
That's absolutely massive! And I mean, this is one of the points that we talked about beforehand, and that's why we bring up Navino. Maybe it's just because he's one of the only players I know in this match, but the rest of the team, they're living in. Dawns and Tisk are doing a fantastic job of peeling.
Yeah, I mean, the heads-up play just to know, okay, you know what door they're on, and to get there just in time to hit him with the huge shatter was just very impressive. They finally threw through, but I don't have to.
Yep, they are good.
And they're already in retreat.
Oh, interesting charge. Navino's going to be punished. Shatter lands through, but it's way too far back. You really only get value off taking the Lucio. But I mean, Mini is going to fall. The Genji is going to fall. There's not much that you can do. The overcommitment and not being able to finish that fight out fast enough has cost them the point.
Yeah, I mean, that's 55%, correct?
Yeah, that is 55%, you know, 2 S's on the screen.
Well, it could be an 8. It's a little blurry for me. I don't know. You know, I need to get some new glasses. Either way, Gumble Gang are about to get this Blizzard. This probably is the ultimate they're going to use. It's already been used, and
oh, they're going to pop
mess.
Blade, though. I mean, you got to give some respect on Ascent's name. Continuously with or without getting the kills that are absolutely necessary for these fights.
What? Ascend? A god gamer? It's more likely than you think, apparently. My goodness, saves from the a blizzard that would have really just, like, if there was a team to follow up on that blizzard, it would have been just disaster.
Yep, but look at that, the Riptire does go through. That Sound Barrier can keep them up for a little longer, but it manages to take out that Moira. absolutely massive. Who is Navino going to get the main healing from? I mean, it's got to be the Lucio, but as you can see, it's not enough to spread it around to be able to save out Mini. And with them fighting on the point, it's just way too much damage to be able to kind of heal over, as the Genji and Lucio are the last ones remaining. They decide their game plan, stall this out, try and make it winnable. They do force it into that 95, even get the Shatter out, which I can understand, but at least the Moira's there to be able to get that to the 99%.
Yeah, you have to just get to 99, let it go. You have 60% to fight back for it, and plenty of time to get enough ultimates, especially now that you've traded off that Shatter. I think that's the correct play. And here, it's a very dry fight right here, very vanilla. So unfortunately, the position for NITEMARE is not good. That's the biggest issue. So they have to find a way to break out. They're going to be using this rotation.
No, look at that. Managing to go immediately, and they do get that rotation, and it's going to work fine. I'll give you that. But Ascend is a ultimate in their own pocket. Managing to take out Ash, but unfortunately with the Baptiste falling down, I mean, that's where the fight, losing out Ascent wasn't going to be the big problem, but losing Min, that is.
Yeah, I mean, it's really difficult, but they still are doing this fight. They're trying to get both of their ultimates. 70% and counting upwards, waiting for the respawns to come in, and now we got a couple ultimates to play with.
Yeah, they have a lot to work with as that window goes in. The Shatter lands mostly onto the Lucio. Look at this. Navino does have one to counteract it, but Jason's Pfizer is going to be knocked off. They're having a problem. Oh my goodness, Navino goes in for a Shatter that nobody was there in a set. Just makes the play. Says, "Don't worry, Navino. I got you from the embarrassment." And that is absolutely what you need to be working for. NITEMARE showing to be a different team. No disrespect on their name, but Gumble Gang are still ready to kind of bring this out. This is only map 1, and it does go in favor to NITEMARE 2.
Yeah, yeah, just kind of a Navino playing well, but kind of an ascensive, honestly. And no offense, I see someone in the chat who's saying solo Shatter Ascend for why. Hopefully you know now why.
Yeah, definitely a big answer, but that's a philosophical question. I think we're gonna need like Winston's voice actor themselves to kind of read out, try and figure. But I mean, this is point.
Might be what we need.
Yeah.
First map goes away, NITEMARE. We will be going. It's still round 2, so we will have Escort next. I think if I'm Gumble Gang, they've wanted to run Rush this entire time. I think the play is Root. I think Root is, of the 3 maps, is probably the best Rush map. I don't think you'd want to go to Circuit for Raw Rush. You definitely don't want to go to Junkertown for Raw Rush. I think it's the least common denominator has to be Root.
I think if anything that you wanted to do when we're going on to the next map is more specifically, I think you may need to change up your style. NITEMARE 2 almost feel like they're playing a composition purely meant to break down a rush, purely meant to break down their opponents running into them, and I think that goes best to when we talk about downtown.
I mean, downtown was definitely they were kind of shutting down the rush, and then the issue is that is that like they were you definitely don't want to go Junkertown because that just is enabling the snipers. You don't really want to go Circuit Royale for them either, So you have to it's still just like the problem is it's like because of the way the map pool is laid out that we don't have to kind of like that Dorado or something like that where it's a bit more of a vanilla Escort map. Root kind of becomes your okay. This is the map we're gonna play, even though it doesn't really gel well with what they're gonna want to play.
Maybe it's just me, getting off of the contenders high, seeing Shredder playing that wrecking ball on GeForce. I just want to see more of that. That's just my own self interest kind of peeking in.
Can always hope for hype comps.
But to try and guess which map is going to be before, the producers manage to land it in our lap, what map would you want to see Gumble Gang walk out with?
What do I want them to walk out with? If I had
Yeah.
the choice of all things in the world? Dorado. That's not a map that I can pick.
Okay, yeah, but like
no, I
within
think-
our pool.
Anyway, within the pool, I think that they're... I do not understand a pick that is not Route 66 at this point.
Hey, well,
I don't think...
you know, I want you to go more in depth on that too, because with that being our map,
I thought
would
I've been pretty
more
clear. I thought I've been pretty clear. It's
Nah,
that
I
there
need
is
more.
no... All right, so there's no rush map. We don't have a rush map. All of them suck for rush. If you want to try something else, I still think that you're enabling your opponent too much if you want to go towards route or circuit. And so I think both of those trains of thought lead towards just going to route as kind of the base. Because if it was like, okay, we have our snipers are going crazy, let's play Junkertown. Whatever. Okay, I'm fine with that. But you don't just go Junkertown just because. You can't do that. Anyway, the map is Route 66, so it's irrelevant to consider hypotheticals anymore. They've gone Route 66. We know that's the map they're picking. Let's talk about how they're going to show while playing the map. They will be on the attack first. That is Gumble Gang, the people who picked the map. So we can see what they're trying to go for. Sitting in spawn. Yeah, this is what I'd expect on route if I wasn't making it being the call for a rush map, but it's still route, so it's fine. It just allows for flexibility.
That's a fair point. We are going to be looking at some similar mirrors and ideas. I'm very interested on this Widow 1v1. I think as interesting as the Sigma, tanks. I think tanks are by far my favorite characters to watch when it comes down to Overwatch 2. I'm more interested to see how the DPS are going to be working out. Especially because you're working against these shields. There's a lot of natural cover on this map. Not able to immediately get that headshot. Oh my god, oh no! Mini just waits for the perfect timing to take out their counterpart.
Oh no, it's already begun. I mean, it's not a really impactful headshot, let's be clear here. But certainly sends a message.
Yeah, Jace is on the flank. Looking to get a little bit of poke damage. So they can move this payload at least to the corner side. Vino does not have their shield any longer, so that is going to be a bit of a problem. But they have natural cover, and Mini isn't being contested, relatively speaking. As you can see, taking out Jace. Now the rest of Gumble Gang, they want to back up. They want to wait for their Ashe to return back into the fight. But, I mean, you're looking at a 1v1 against a Widowmaker who built up their headshot much faster than last time.
Yeah, I mean, remember that message that got sent from Mini? That was the result of the message. Charlie switching under the Ashe and still not very successful. And just the point is kind of getting held up here. Jace falls, and Cart is okay, I missed a shot.
And they are not focusing on where Mini is. Yeah, they are not paying attention where Mini is, and Mini's going on these rotations. They haven't even noticed the poor Zenyatta gets taken out by Navino, and this is just a perfect trap. The rest of the team building off the distractions, and then Mini just goes in, is able to get these headshots, and does. Anybody who's low just gets picked off.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. I don't really care how bad or good a Widow is. You still have to respect the Widow. Because of the take a head clean off. Like, doesn't really matter how good or bad they are. They can eventually find to accidentally click on a head, worst case. So I don't know why they're just ignoring it. Charlie falls once again. This time to Nino.
But they do get hit with the Rid of Flux as much as Zodi wants to do it. They get slammed, slapped in there. Ow! I mean, that payload does get a bit more progress, which is going to be working better for them, but that was a good plan coming from the side of NITEMARE too. Look at this, now they have a Nano Blade just to come out with, and Gumble Gang wanted to decide to switch things up.
Yeah, I mean, it's ultimately just trying to find the trying to force yourself through the little tiny cracks in the armor of this team. This NITEMARE's playing really solidly. Jace already down again. Dawes finds a way.
It's so unfortunate. They don't necessarily need to invest this blade right now, but they may look to. Gumble Gang still have the time. At least Jace is on the Tracer. You know, they're going to be coming back incredibly fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same. Their spawns are so close, it doesn't even matter if they're Tracer or not. Here comes the blade.
It pops out with the Nano, taking out the Ash, and Yada next. Who's following? Is it going to be the Monkey? No, they got the lead. They're going to be able to escape. But what does it mean? Less than 30 seconds on the clock, and they are struggling just to get past that first point.
Yeah, I mean, looks to be a full hold. Dawes goes down. That could be your opening here. It's a 5v4 for the attackers. But 30 seconds left, and Ashley's already dead. Did not respect the sniper once again. Mini! What is that?
Just able to get the headshots. They try to put pressure. Navino gives the shield, and they shut it down. Look at that, even having the Transcendence, stopping the Monkey from diving in. This is just not spelling good for the side of Gumble Gang. They even take that re-engagement in onto the Monkey. The Bubble's the one that's doing the job, but with it gone, I mean, you're going to be seeing Zudi fall down. The Zenyatta gets picked off. Everybody is melting. They do get the overtime touch, but there really isn't anybody to stay on the point. We got people who can touch the point, but staying is not there. As NITEMARE 2, I mean, as much as the community wants to see Gumble Gang pop off, NITEMARE 2 are living up to their own namesake.
I mean, yeah, you see, that was the previous NITEMARE. That was just like the premonition. Here's the real event. And yeah, I mean, Gumble Gang has to get the fuller hold just to have a shot here to get to play the third map. And on Root is a hard map to get a fuller hold on in general, but a fuller hold where the cart rests is so difficult.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I do, but look at this. Charlie's got their camera on. This is serious.
Oh, it's serious now.
Gumble Gang's momentum is about to switch. You know, you said it was incredibly difficult, and I can agree, especially with the way that NITEMARE 2 are playing, but, I mean, that's a camera buff right there.
All right. So, defensive comp, we have the Soldier Sojourn, and this is a little bit of an odd backline, I think. The Moira and the Brig. Interesting.
Well, that's true, but I could have seen it work,
well,
you know?
Yeah, it could definitely work. But we're back to Moira Lucio, so doesn't matter. I like NITEMARE is basically playing what they were doing on off or on defense, just kind of running it again. And to be honest with you, it's worked quite well so far. No reason to swap until proven otherwise. As we see Mini trying to find the sightline, it does some damage to the shield, but wrapping around now, hoping to get the off angle.
Yeah, they are looking for
it. Now they've respected Mini and their sightlines. Holy
less of respect, but Mini just takes a weird duel against the Soldier, though that Anti does do an amazing job. Gumble Gang has to be very careful to keep their supports up. You're officially going to make Mini. Mini knows that they don't have many angles to go with, and that Soldier Jace is going to be winning those duels more than anything. So Mini goes over to the Sojourn. Now we see Navino going in for this neutral fight, wanting to kind of get this advantage. With the Anti missing, it's not going to be the biggest problem in the world, but you need to be worried about how Gumble Gang aren't necessarily taking the space that they want or really need. Charlie is getting in some good damage out. But look at this, Gumble Gang are the people forced to play in natural cover, forced to play behind, and they're not really stopping Navino from kind of playing on the side angle.
Yeah, I mean, Jace is down on nice shots. And yeah, you're right though. You know, you kind of have to not let him play his game doing so much work. Charlie goes down, it's a 5v3 and not a lot of distance left.
Oh, poor Zodi. The Genji's able to go into the back, get the 2, and the poor Sigma, who was left all alone, is going to fall.
I think that's
Folks,
it. I don't think somebody can touch.
Nobody can touch. You can see the rollout, but unfortunately, Gumble Gang are going to have, you know, to do better coming up next time. As beautiful as Charlie looks, it seems that the game was rigged. It was cheated out. I personally think, you know, Gumble Gang, they got the camera diff. They should have won, but it seems that NITEMARE are going to keep you trapped dreaming as they managed to take the map as well as Navino with both play of the games.
Yeah, NITEMARE will we'll go on to winners finals. They'll play Neptune, and Gumble Gang, I believe, drops down to losers bracket to play Half Baked, I believe. Yes.
Let's just kind of cut the way in. We need to immediately bring Jimmy in, because
Do we?
because we sat there.
We're a little behind the schedule, I guess, but there are two.
No. Yeah. Because I feel like a lot of our points of what we said, they're mostly going into how the host did. Because remember what you said early on, Nightmare's good.
Yeah, they are good for sure. Yeah, and I mean, we were talking a lot about Navino before this match, and he for sure delivered. He showed us well. He should probably have been at A League to begin with, but no one wanted him, and now he's just smurfing in B League and just helping his team really hard and getting here to the winner bracket finals. They're gonna go up against Neptune, who we just saw before this match. What do you think Neptune has to be prepared for tomorrow?
Stop Dawes, stop Ascend, stop Navino, and then you have a chance. Those things are hard.
Yeah, I think Neptune, they have to look at what makes Nightmare so strong, and then you have to play around it. I definitely think this is a team where you can't just outbeat them. You have to counterplay them at times, or you can do the simple thing of tilting them. However, I don't know how morally right that is.
I've seen Neptune do a lot of teabagging, so that might actually be a valid strat. Who knows? Maybe I know Ascend can be a little unhinged sometimes, and Mini especially with that Finnish temperament that he has. So it might work. Who knows? Maybe they're taking some notes right now. I don't know if we actually have some people from Nightmare 2 to talk to. I would love to talk to them. I don't know if our producer can bring some people in.
I'm gonna have to look on the clock.
Until then, I guess. I mean, you already mentioned Dawes. Of course, has been a really good support player for that team. Surprising to me because I only know him as the ball player in Snowdown, and he's been really impressive here on the support. Anyone else you guys want to point out?
Hi guys.
Wait, hold that thought. We
Yoda.
do have people coming in here. We do have Ascent, the captain here. I also see Mini, just the people I was talking about. Hey, congrats on the win. How you feeling? You're winning on a team called Nightmare, both of you. How does that feel?
I mean, it feels good. Finally getting some W's in the Nightmare team.
Real. Honestly, this is no troll. We pulled up, we won, and we got the job done. That's how we roll now. Nightmare has glowed up, you could say.
It's good that you two are here because you are the two, I guess, survivors from the original Nightmare squad. So Ascent as the captain. So now that you're winning, who was the problem on Nightmare 1, huh? Come on, spill some.
Everybody except me, probably. It was probably Burns. Yeah. Burns was definitely the problem. The famous mandatory Burns maps. He would literally just create glitches that he would craft them himself. Like that one time where he was on Lucio and he started floating. That was crazy. Only Burns could do that. You know what I mean? So, honestly, shout out Burns. I love you.
You're actually going to go up against a former Nightmare comrade tomorrow with Tomas, who's on Neptune and has been really impressive on both tank and DPS actually. So are you looking forward to a rematch tomorrow? And is there anything else you might want to say to your opponents tomorrow?
Yo, Thomas, I just want to say your arms are looking a little scrawny. Ever since Nightmare, you've fallen off. Those are my fighting words.
You got second place in Snowdown twice. I don't know if that counts as falling off, but sure. Also, we have Dawes here. Hey, Dawes. Good morning.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you all?
Good.
Yeah, Dawes, you've been really impressive on the support so far on Nightmare 2. How's it feel to play that role, and how are you enjoying the team?
We just drafted the best team. We got the best vibes. You know how it is. Nightmare 2 on top, baby.
Factual.
Alright.
Going to Luca's team.
User or Salsa, do you have any final questions for our Nightmare 2 players here?
Yeah, I got one. I at least want to get a bit more insight because, I'm sitting here with a bronze brain. And what is your mindset when going in with these compositions? We have a lot more freedom in Overwatch too, but I do know a lot of teams tend to just solely look at contenders, solely look at Overwatch League and say that's what they run, that's what we're going to run. So what is your guys' mindset behind what you play?
Me click heads.
I like the Genji guy, for real. No cap. He's kind of fun.
Yeah,
I just play whatever I'm told to play.
Yeah, we have never
Widow
done
forces
this
Widow,
big.
by the way. We ask him to play soldier and he does not care. He will play Widow.
Yeah, but
That
we
sounds
also
like
have
many
never
mods.
done tank, so we're pretty
Yeah,
good.
makes sense. He'll yell at you to make it work. That makes sense.
Well, with that,
Yeah.
I want to say thank you very much, Ascent, Dawes, Mini, and no, that was it. You three were here. Thank you very much for talking to us, and good luck in your match tomorrow against Neptune. I know you guys are really looking strong right now, but you're definitely gonna need some luck against Neptune because they're also looking very strong. So I'm very excited for that matchup. It's gonna be awesome.
Why is Para here?
Perry, you joining? Perry, don't you have a match right now? Join the Cat Girls chat.
Oh no, I'm benched map 1. I just want to say, because I did hear the question from.
Give me a final comment here because we're about to wrap this up.
Oh, I was just gonna say my players absolute goats. Sometimes you just gotta let them breathe, let them fuck, let them clap some cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ascend. I know he was struggling yesterday. He was playing at my house. Right now he's back at his home setup. I escorted him personally after a really long night. But dude, we are looking good, and I feel really great about this team. What a glow up.
Okay, and scene. Thank you very much, Para. Half team owner and also manager, I think, of NITEMARE 2.
I'm coming for.
some choice words here for Tomas, former NITEMARE friend, but I'm sure that's going to be a cool match. Well, I want to say thank you very much, Username Intel and Salsa, for casting this match. These last 2 matches here was a lot of fun. I believe Kemis and Robbie are going to take over the stream for these last 2 matches, so show them some love, and we'll be right back with our next 2 lower bracket matches. I believe next up, what's it going to be? Because we just changed the bracket. I believe it's ekittens versus Camp Half Baked. I might be wrong, but you'll see it on the
No, it
scoreboard
should be
in a sec.
ekittens.
Oh, Gumble Game versus Camp Half Baked.
Versus...
Is it?
Oh, we did not swap it around.
The schedule
okay.
says we'll see Gumble Gang again,
Well,
so they'll have some chance at redemption. So yeah,
quick,
that's gonna come up next. So stay tuned. We'll be right back after this short break.
Either it's right or wrong, but I've already pictured
Yo,
Oh,
we're on fucking broadcast. This is crazy.
she Gumble on my gang while I'm half baked.
That's
and
bar.
with that, we got a game, a real one today.
We gotta. What is going on in this game? We got Cat Swag 69.
We got shooters on both sides.
Do we?
Yeah, we got
Okay.
Fresh Toast.
That's a shooter for sure.
Got
Yeah.
Pyojun.
Okay,
shooter.
definitely a
Rain
shooter.
shooter.
Yup.
JSPT shooter.
Yup.
Fork shooter.
Definitely a shooter. Charlie.
Good luck, Charlie shooter.
Good luck, Charlie. We got the baby from the show. That's confirmed, by the way. That is the baby from the show.
Drayton Cast, more like Drayton shooter.
Okay. Keep it going.
Azzy shooter.
Hit a real one. Okay. Keep going. One more.
Raisin God shooter.
Raisin God shooter. That's real as hell.
Cat shooter 69.
That's not very. That seems mean.
That's
I don't think you can.
It's like a cat with a gun, not a cat getting shot.
Okay, because could have been like a defamation case if you said they were cat
Don't
shooter
worry.
69.
I cover my bases.
I cover my tracks, much like cat shooter 69.
Yeah. This
This
is the
is
first map. I think.
Do we know?
I think it might be the one in Brazil.
Rio? Oh my god, it is. It's Paraíso. Shout out Jesus, by the way. Let me see Jesus
Yeah.
on this map. Shout out the Lord.
You do have Jesus up on the hill.
You can see him looming.
To all my Civ 5 heads, that's a cultural wonder. You want to snag that for a culture victory.
I think if you go for a culture victory, you kind of, I'll say it, you might be a pussy.
Well, you're mad about that.
I am mad about that, because why do that when you could go for science victory and get a nuke or go to space or something?
Nerd emoji, guys. I built my rocket ship, guys. I'm going to space.
Okay, you're just mad because you're looking at Jesus on a hill, and I'm in space. Cool. What if I took Jesus? What if I built my rocket to send Jesus on a hill to space?
Now we're talking.
They should be like hybrid victories.
I would bet that the Christo Rededinator, as it's called.
What are you saying?
That's what it's called. I bet it's a
rocket. You say
rocket.
Christ is a Redditor? That's not what it's called.
No. Christo Rededinator.
Oh, okay.
It's what the statue's called. Anyway, let's see what compositions
Farah
are coming out.
I see
Azzy Jazzy on Farah. The Prodigal Son.
Definitely got some squiggly diggly comps here.
I think some of these might be a little troll.
I want to see some players pressing H when this timer goes down. I want to see like
maybe
most of the Gumble gang players pressing H.
Oh, there's a lot of lines on my screen.
Okay, well the lines are gone now. That's good. I want to see some fun characters. Why is no one playing the funny woman? The funny Australian.
There's a lot of women,
well, the new one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a lack of Junker Queen.
Yeah, I want like.
I guess they favor the Sigmar with the shield.
Okay, they favor standing. They favor looming. Pio hit this.
Ooh,
wait.
Okay.
Bye, Azzy Jazzy. Oh, Charlie hits those. Charlie wins those.
Despite the initial pick on Azzy Jazzy, they're able to get the res.
Yeah, they're able to girl boss their way to victory.
Charlie wants to 1v1. Charlie
feel like
might
Charlie
be on a bit of a
heater here. Okay, let's see if they kill the Sigma.
They're taking sites, they've got them locked in the bar.
Got him in the punishment dimension. The Bardo Peuja. I love Widowmaker.
Oh my god, Charlie.
Charlie, keep it going.
I don't know if Charlie
do it for a real one.
Any luck.
Charlie has sights. Okay, can we look at like the sights gap? Pio is 33, Charlie has it. Please killed another. Is Charlie smurfing? Someone check his PC. Wait, Azzy.
Charlie and Azzy Jazzy. I ain't gonna lie, Gumble Gang, the DPS.
I want to see this DPS line in A-League. I need to see this exact DPS line cooking up. in A-League.
Yeah, there was a bit of a gap there.
A bit of a canyon. You
No
can tell by the
to
ultimate.
Fast bake.
No,
But,
full offense. Pugin,
I
Kia,
mean, Charlie had them locked in that room, and Azzy was just beating them down.
Charlie is terrorizing low ground on Widowmaker, and that's what I like to see on. Oh, okay, this guy is a freak.
Charlie is playing Modern Warfare 2 Favela. He has his intervention.
He has his intervention. He has Scavenger on. He's never running out of ammo.
He's filming for his montage.
He's about to hit a nasty quickscope here, hopefully. What are we looming for?
I think Kia Soul is on the flank.
Kia Soul is
to try and
Kia Soul is
force out the
shooting.
supports, but
Forced to recall. What happened to Zodzi in that fight? Well, no.
As you located the
That was a
threat,
reset.
that was the
a
wall.
reset. That was a reset. Though.
Yeah. Of course, of course.
Zodzi died. Azzy Jesse was like, I gotta regroup with my team. They knew what they gotta do, and they gotta swap that go.
Lost in
proverbial
Azzy Jesse, dive bombing a wall.
Yeah.
Yojin kind of popped off. Got a few kills.
He killed like 2 or 3. I think.
Yeah.
I think it was
Which
2
is like
people and an inanimate object.
Because there's only 5 players, so
yeah. If you
two or
minus
three is
1,
more, 2 or 3 is more like 4 or 5.
if you do 1 + 1 equals 2. Oh my! Fresh toast manhandles him.
Zodzi maybe not the
Flux like an
best
adult.
flux.
Flux like an adult. Do it now. Okay, wait. The DPS duo. It's happening again. Azzy
Jazzy kind of on a heater, but Pyojin does take out Cat Swag.
Pyojin is holding. Pyojin's holding down the fort. Holding down the fort. And by the fort, I mean the peacock. But like.
I mean, it does go down.
But he stalled.
But he stalls it out. I mean, FaZe Clan.
Yeah, he's on Widowmaker. He has time for his team just to reset.
Yeah.
Just take another fight.
FaZe Clan, if you're looking for a new guy, I got your boy.
I got 2 new guys. I got Charlie and Pyojin.
Okay.
We're lost. We're scared. We're afraid.
A sign. That's
Where
okay.
are we?
One time I crashed my guard to the wall.
One
my
time
house,
I
get it.
I hit a pedestrian and I drove the car away. They never figured out it was me.
Kia Soul on the hunt. Pyojin taking the high ground.
Okay.
Can you get some shots off?
Let's get another shot for a real one. Okay. Close. We hate high ground.
As he does take out Raisin.
I do see that. Let's see if we get a nano going. Can we get a nano going? Maybe we'll get a nano going on the side of Camp Halfpick.
Okay. Azzy Jazzy.
We did get a nano going.
Is the dupe? Can it be is it a big dupe?
We're currently we're looking. We're seeing.
That the Ana disappeared. But
okay, good. Not my favorite flux. I'll be entirely honest. But that was a copy.
But it's a dupe.
I can't really complain.
I ain't gonna lie. This is kind of been all Gumble gang. Besides Pyojin.
Yeah, Pyojin is like carrying his team, kicking and screaming by getting exactly 2 hits every fight.
No help.
LeBron James, no help. JPEG. Yeah.
Can we pull that image?
Can we overlay that on Pyojin's cam? I need that like overlaid. What are we fluxing?
Okay, he dodges a rock, gets fresh toast.
He's
misses
running.
The rock, but he's pushing range.
He's aping. He's aping like it's Apex Legends. Just
he's
running
missing
hit.
his stones. He's almost got him.
Almost. We're all
one hit. Okay, Charlie said I'll do it myself.
Charlie gets the layup.
Wait, I think they capped. I think they.
Yeah, they did. They're just moving the cart. Charlie smells the Widow 1v1. Just lets the other people take care of it, I guess.
If I'm Pyojin right now, it's guys. Lock it in. Head in the game.
If I'm Pyojin, I'm deafened. I'm not in voice. I'm blasting. I'm blasting music.
Fresh minion, rich
I'm
minion.
blasting Rich Minion by Yi, and I'm taking Adderall, and I'm running it down on Widowmaker. Maybe Fresh Toast Flux will be big. Help him. Heal him.
I see the vision.
He's wounded.
Oh,
Charlie
takes out Pyojin.
Cancel sights with that one, by the way. Fresh Toast.
I mean, Half-Baked are gonna win this fight.
Hopefully. Surely they.
They did have to commit the flux on Fresh Toast.
Wait, that was actually a genius eat. Wait, surely they don't lose. Okay, they.
Kia Soul does.
He does fall. He crumbles like a overbaked cookie. It's incredibly crunchy. Where are we going? We're taking high ground. This is good.
Gumble gang, they've got the support.
I'll say it. I love making my Echo move cart. I love banishing my Echo to cart duty. Definitely like top 3 favorite activities. Also, yeah, Pio just kills a BAP. Charlie? I would say this is probably like a David versus Goliath situation of Fusion and Charlie. I don't know which one is which. That's up for viewer interpretation, but also that's it. Kia might be my go.
The 2023 Kia Sportage with a 2K pulse bomb. How often do you see that?
Kia Sportage. You see that maybe once a tournament. I think that was like a shooting
Definitely
star.
a rare one.
If that was a shooting star, I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now. What are we fluxing? Where are we fluxing?
The rally comes out from
this is
God hand.
Where are we?
But they're kind of getting.
What is this fight? Where? Okay, what? This is an aggressive.
I won't lie.
Flag.
Gumble gang, they've got him in a headlock.
They're giving him a noogie and give him like a swirl.
Yeah, Charlie is putting Camp Half Baked's head down the toilet.
Wait, why are we going up and down? Okay, we're dead. Okay, we got our Moira Lucio back. Surely, right? Surely will heal. No.
Catswag is on one.
Catswag
and Charlie. 2 buff individuals.
Okay, I think
really
Camp Half-Baked needs to get like back in the lab, maybe get like a coach on the phone, have them clean up their comp a little bit.
All up to the bullpen. Say
all
we
up
need some shooters.
Go to Medify.com
/John.
See if you can get John real quick. I'm sure he's not busy.
I'll put in a call for you.
Put in a good word. Go over to A-Stream, ask Brian in Twitch chat, ask RecurveOW in Twitch chat for coaching. Plenty of options, really. Now, someone play J Queen. I just want to see,
I'm interested to see if Camp Half-Baked decide to swap up.
I want to see...
There was kind of a mirror. They kind of hit the mirror. Yeah. And,
but imagine
aside from the Echo...
It wasn't very good.
Yeah.
I want to see them, like, not do
maybe
that.
You want to try, like a rush. Just try
like walk at Charlie. Do not let Charlie have fun. It would be much better if you did that. But it seems like we're doing the same thing.
I'm seeing some comments about our casting, and I just want to say I actually took time off from the orphanage that I work at to cast. So
I actually just got home from work. I worked a 14-hour shift
at the hospital.
And it's really mean. At the hospital, saving children.
Hospital for child dogs.
For children, for young dogs.
Charlie?
Homeless young dogs.
Okay. Charlie almost dies.
It just eviscerates himself with a headshot.
Kia, Sorrento on the Ash. Yeah. Pyojin with the opener.
Stop naming just different Kia cars. Charlie
again. Yo, Charlie is on one.
Shout out Charlie.
Good luck, other team.
Wait, Zodzi.
More like.
Zodzi's killed 2. I'm very proud of him. Definitely, like, improving.
Charlie holding high ground.
Charlie playing Widowmaker.
It's just so hard for Camp Half-Baked to hold W against Charlie.
Just if they like had some sort of like speed character or something, they could move a little bit faster and get through that choke a little bit faster. But no, we like standing. We're really big fan of standing.
Standing still is kind of my thing.
Kind of a standing kind of team, which is really good, really cool.
Fresh toast on the low ground, instantly blows up.
Why did he drop to low?
That's kind of a crazy nade though from Rain. Can they follow up on it?
Charlie.
Pyojin?
Okay.
Oh.
Pyojin going OTM. Okay, we're fine.
It was a trick.
It was a bait. It was a bait and switch.
I mean, it's kind of neutral. Oh, never mind. I lied.
Oh wait, Charlie on cast. We hate Widowmaker.
Pyojin, he's not going down without a fight.
Pyojin is holding on a fort, looking like a mirror in the Justice game, just hiding in a corner. On Genji, just standing.
I'm gonna say just like their defense, Camp Half-Baked. How much can Pyojin do?
He needs help. He needs emotional support from his team. Rain needs to build a nano maybe a little bit faster. He's OTF.
Close to a blade.
Or Valkyrie. Okay, yes. Surely we'll take space
with flux.
Surely.
You know, they're able to outlast the Flux. I lied.
Okay.
They get the res though.
That's
Or do
good.
they? I
That's
can't tell.
No, they. I think he flew away from it. Like I think he got. I think he got trolled by the GA change, and he got flown away. Missy got flown away from their res. A little.
Alright, so you know, Camp Half Baked, they're on the Winston now.
Yes, of course.
You know, Chimpston has checked in. They have
Chimpston
Blade.
clocks
They have
in.
Bob. Meanwhile,
Surely
Gumble
we
Gang,
don't
they
lose
only
with our
have...
we don't lose with our 3 ultimates, right? We don't lose with our 3 high impact ultimates.
Gumble
Definitely
Gang,
not.
they only have the copy and the high noon, and the
They'll
Winston.
build
I
one.
lied.
Yeah, you just lied. Just
Okay,
telling
Bob
falsehoods live in the stream.
Misses the point. It's okay.
Okay, Charlie's dead. This is an improvement. Oh, we copy on it. All of that sleep would have been crazy if there was not just an entire shield in the way.
I saw the vision though.
I did see the vision. Wait,
Joe
what's
Young,
happening?
he's
What am I?
cooking.
There's
Let him
pasta.
cook.
There's pasta all over the floor.
Raisin,
Girl boss.
Raisin with the gun.
Raisin.
The
Raisin
God
pulled the
Hand.
Glock out.
That's why they call him the God Hand.
That's why they call him that, for sure. The God Hand Gamer, if you will.
They're able to take point A. Point
Good
Uno.
for
I
good for
do
Camp
think
Half Baked.
I
That
do
was more than I
think,
expected them to do.
I do think the monkey change was smart.
Definitely better. I think the less standing you do in the in that awful choke point, the better. I think now you can do some jumping, you can do some hopping and some skipping, which I love a lot.
Some acrobatics.
You can definitely do some acrobatics. Now we should keep doing it. What if we jump the squishies? Oh no, we hate high. We love giving up just miles worth of space. Pew is 1v5 in that room. Just standing.
Charlie, he's on the rooftops.
Okay. No, not anymore. He tripped. He just fell.
Just like Tim Allen and Santa Claus. Falls off the roof, but he does.
He falls into the Santa suit, turning him into Santa.
Yeah.
I want to see Charlie do it. I want to see Charlie turn into Santa Claus.
Fresh toast. Almost has the primal.
He's punching him. Help him.
Munches and crunches on the bat.
Charlie will primal.
Oh.
Wow.
He
died. He's dead. They need to leave. They need to run away. Very far.
And now, I mean, they gotta push into all these ults.
They do. But will they, is the question. But they also have so many ults. An incredible take from us that ults can win you fights, but ults can also lose you fights, depending on who has
what
them.
it comes down to is who does it better.
I think what it comes down to is the fundamentals. I think whoever has the better fundies...
I think whoever has a bit more grit.
Yeah, a little bit more grit. Who's putting the hours in the locker room? Which team?
Yeah, who's first in, who's
Last out. Bob is currently
out.
first in.
Bob is first in.
But who's last out is the question. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Charlie is out. Who is... Wait, hold on. Let's see here.
Okay.
Surely
Is
someone will be last out. Wait,
Kyojin,
help him. What is happening?
They killed the Sigma.
Surely, he's anti. Surely.
Okay. Guys.
Nice. Guys, it's not that
There he
hard.
is.
Okay,
There
you
you
did
go.
it.
Oh.
Oh, he's just dead.
Kyojin tripped and fell.
That's okay. It was an unstable patch of grass that he landed on, instantly killing him when his head hit the sidewalk.
That happened to me once.
You hit your head, hit the sidewalk, and you died.
Yeah.
That
Windows
sucks.
comes out. They don't.
Yo, we're C9ing. Hello? Point? Where are my players? What are we hiding?
They killed
Wait,
him.
Charlie? But kill this guy.
See, like,
Look up. Nice. I don't know what
that
this
would've
did
been
for.
great if one of us had touched.
If someone had
the
blinked
point
onto the
objective.
point or like walked, then we'd probably be in a better spot.
I would agree.
On Gumble
I
Gang.
think Gumble Gang's fatal flaw there was not touching the car.
And that's what I'm saying about fundamentals. That's a fundie. Touching the card is a fundamental. Okay. Also living, fundamental. Why are we dying so much? Stop that. Nah. I love this like monkey dance we're doing. Fresh toast. Hit it. Do a
Do a
dance.
little dance.
Do a little dancey dance. Okay, the dancey
Get
dance is
down tonight.
fucking. Oh shit, he's moving.
Winston.
Okay, Winston. Copy Winston. What's happening?
Okay.
Surely we
Jumped
primal
into
this
the
time.
wall. Hit the primal.
Yes. Oh my god. Wait, the juggler.
Furiously
Wait,
backhands.
wait, Juggler
both the
Johnson.
supports.
Juggler
Fresh toast.
Johnson on the case. Keep it going. One more juggle.
On the Sigmar.
Kill 3. Kill
Let's
5.
take some space.
Up at him. Punch him. Use your
Use
railgun.
your
Railgun.
shooter. Bang,
Fail.
bang.
Banger. Bang, bang. Nice. He got it.
Fresh
Okay, now
toast.
kill this guy.
Fresh toast on the monkey. Definitely more of a shooter than I think.
Yeah, I
on
like
the
that.
Sig.
I don't know why they didn't do this earlier. I wish they just put him on Winston the whole time, and
Yeah.
that could have made this a lot faster for them. But they just didn't, so that's okay.
Okay, Azzy Jazzy is on the best character in the game.
The best character in the game definitely didn't get nerfed. Definitely didn't get nerfed on the ground. Definitely really needed that nerf. Charlie though.
Charlie.
Ooh, good stick. They're gonna res that,
Charlie
though.
challenge. Don't die. Fail.
Charlie Chaplin challenge. Don't die. Almost impossible.
Jojin with a 2K.
Can we get a 3?
It's kind of looking all camp half baked.
Yeah, they did. I think the monkey change did a lot for them. I'll be entirely honest. I
Yeah.
think they might suck at Sigma. No offense, Fresh Toast.
They actually.
And they did it. They capped with a little bit less
There
time.
are only a few seconds left.
Only 16 seconds. The legal requirement for how much less seconds you can have.
Only
because
a
you always
baker's
get
dozen.
A baker's dozen of minutes. Which a baker's dozen's 13, but they have 16. It's a little bit more than a baker's dozen.
A
You just
baker's
lied.
dozen and 3.
You're just spreading false information on the internet. You will be sent to
None
the
of this-
darkest
none of this is
reaches of
real.
Tartarus. None of this is real. I'm not real. You're not real. If you guys wake up in the audience, if you guys open your eyes in real life, you'll realize that you've been in a coma for years.
Please wake up.
Please wake up.
We're
Family
your
misses.
family. We miss you.
Heart emoji. Several hearts after
Guys,
that one.
please, guys.
Guys. Diva? No.
Okay, Gumble Gang. Currently on Diva. I'm not sure if I'm a fan.
I might cry and throw up if I see Diva.
Diva does a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff that isn't very good. I'll be
Yeah.
entirely honest. Just like some absolute dog
But maybe,
water.
maybe they just want to hear the voice lines in the spawn.
Yeah, maybe they're like RPing. There could be roleplay.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah,
Top
but they're
20
also on
Overwatch
defense.
2 fun.
They're also on defense, so they can't really. They don't have a lot of time to roleplay. So no, they're just playing it. They're just
Not
playing
a fan
defense.
of this pick. Especially
don't love it.
into Chimpston.
I don't like
who,
it into
you
the
know,
Chimpson.
does not. He goes
Chimpson
through
Ash.
the DM.
So, do we look at the Ash or do we look at the Tracer that's going to terrorize your backline on this Diva pick? What are we looking at?
So, you know.
Okay, we're leaving.
Call Winston's Tesla cannon. Every woman I talk to, the way that ignores the DM.
That is really sad. I'm sorry for you.
Know what else
Wait.
is sad? Not
Missy.
what Pyojin just did.
Yeah, Missy being dead is an
Now
incredible
Pyojin
sad.
is sad.
Okay. Okay, and we've lost our Diva mech. Where's my point presence
But
without my
I
Diva
think
mech?
Fresh Toast just he provides the space with his
He
lead.
creates it with his Chimpston bubble and his Chimpston railgun. It's just like he has
And
so
he
much
just-
space for you. I just watched Kia
creates a
trip
lot
and
of
fall
space.
off that high.
For hold on, I'm searching up Kia models. He creates a lot of space for Kia Rio to.
Okay, what year is the Kia Rio?
I'm not sure, but it's
Can you find one?
$16,450 starting.
Okay, can you get that as a lease? Can you lease that out?
I'm not sure about any deals.
Okay, well, Fresh Toast. While we were looking up Kia Souls, Fresh Toast is dead.
Got a little too eager.
We're still playing Diva, by the way.
I'm just
Yeah,
not a fan. What does
I just
what does
don't- what
Diva
is
do?
yeah what is Zodzi doing besides just standing,
Standing and taking bullets,
farming DPS and support ultimates, really. Okay.
And the Bob comes out. Where
Okay.
did he go?
Cat Flag 69 down. Fresh Missy
Toast.
down.
I'm gonna say Fresh Toast. Ever since he made that swap, he's been a
I'm
different
telling
player.
I'm telling you, Monkey is Fresh Toast's character. Shout out the Primate.
Yeah.
Specifically Fresh Toast on the Primate.
He's returned.
Please, someone tell Zodzi to press H. Someone in the lobby watching this stream, like if you're a sub, type in your team
If
chat.
you're a spectator,
Type in
if you're
your
a
team
coach,
chat.
quick. Now is the time. I know you
Or-
have bomb.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. That ult
Yeah.
is so bad that it will not help you. Fusion hits a pulse bomb, surely.
Curl.
Look at-
Okay.
Look at these
Throw
supple and
Charlie
tender
dies.
bodies to throw a pulse bomb at. Throw it, where are we going? Yes, right here. Okay, we're
uh,
scared. Okay, that's fine, but Charlie...
Oh my-
Wait,
okay.
never mind. Play Diva for the rest of the tournament. That's fine. The 2 bomb kills is all I needed to see.
Yeah. Okay, in a perfect world, that bomb slightly disturbs the environment, you know? But this is not a perfect world, and 2 people died to the thing with the giant icon.
The big AoE with the on the map with a lot of walls and a lot of like line of sight opportunities.
Rooftops
that you could just move to. But that's okay.
That's okay. It was still a good push.
Yeah, this is recoverable. This is recoverable compared to their
very holdable. They had a good hold.
Azing, Jazzing, and Charlie are back on their classic signature heroes of Pharah. And
Charlie might, pardon my language, he might fuck it up on the Widow.
He might pop one out for a real one. There's a chance.
Pop what out?
A Widowmaker headshot in Overwatch 2 beta.
Okay.
Yeah. What else would he pop out? Not a lot.
His love for the game.
His love. He's popping out his fundamentals. He's popping out his grind set. He's popping out his grit. There's a lot of things that could be popped out. I want to see Pyojin kill like 5 off the rip here, or Kia maybe. They have a mercy pocket. They got a kitten. I want to see the raising god hand. Wait, we're moving with Pharah.
With Fresh Toast on his signature monkey.
His signature primate currently taking mortar fire. Help him.
He's just
he's farming his support. Yeah, he's farming his support. Okay, that was nice. That's what I wanted to see from Kia.
Kia took Azzy Jazzy to the dealership there.
That's real. I wish I was taking a dealership.
And Pyojin gets the kill onto Missy.
I
like this comp from.
Yeah, I feel like this camp half-baked comp is just better than anything they've ran. Because they have Monkey on it.
This might be one they want to write down and hold on to for later.
They might want to put this one in the stats lab. Definitely check that one out. But I also want to see Zodzi also swap off of
Sigmar.
Because he's on attack. And it's not very good on attack because Rain is dead.
Oh, Azzy Jazzy.
Oh, okay.
Does trade, but they get the
They're gonna res though. Wait, Toast? Fresh Toast. Classic player. Currently getting a mercy puck on the back, killing the pharmacy duo.
Fresh Toast.
On the primate.
Pio with 2.
Okay. It might be early to call. Fresh Toast MVP of the match. Like, right? Like, come on. After this monkey swap, they're looking pretty unstoppable. I'll be entirely honest.
He just had to warm up, pick the right character.
Yeah, so if you select the right hero, it makes the game.
Kia.
He is putting Azzy Jazzy in the dirt.
The Kia Sedona. Bit of a
like if
player.
I was.
Oh my god.
That was a nice one.
And
I'll be entirely
Camp Half-Baked, they rallied. They switched up their support. They switched up their tank line.
And they swapped their supports and they swapped their tank line. Their tank. Not even a line.
They changed their whole composition. Got their head in the game.
Shout out to Azzy Jazzy for this play of the game, though. I'm sure they cooked up.
That's true.
Azzy Jazzy was putting in work, trying to make it a win for their team. But sometimes tank diff. Sometimes you can just say tank diff, and that's kind of how the game goes. But
yeah, I would even just say composition dip.
Definitely
failure to adapt.
Failure to adapt. I would swap to the character that's better.
Yeah, much like how I failed to adapt my my order at Moe's Southwestern Grill, and I always get the same thing. They did not adapt their comp line, and it was a little predictable.
You should adapt to not eating gluten products, like sooner rather than later.
I don't eat gluten products.
No, you have sometimes. Remember when you got that regular slice?
It's an accident.
No, it was not an accident. It was intentional. I was there. It just was intentional, and your bones hurt after. And much like how Gumble Gang's scoreline hurts now because they lost.
They're not out of it. It is a 1-2.
It is a 1-2, which means they're halfway out of it. But
the thing about being halfway out is that at the same time you're also halfway in.
No, I'd say Camp Half-Baked is halfway in. Gumble Gang is halfway out. Would be my.
But Gumble Gang is not full way out, so they're by definition halfway in.
You could, I mean, sure, you could say that. I don't know why you would, but you could. You could say it. I don't really... What? Are we getting any subs? I want to see subs.
I think there are supposed to be subs.
Where are they?
Map 2 Circuit Royale subs incoming.
Subs
I thought of those on my own. I did that.
I manifested that information by staring. But now we're just kind of waiting. I've been abandoned, by the way. Rob is gone. It's just me. I'm running on so little sleep. I'm just kind of chatting. How is everyone's days going? There's really much to say about the game. I don't really have a lot of information yet. Basically, the moral of the game that we just watched the map is that Sigma sucks, and I would love to see people not play Sigma anymore, because I'm noticing that the team that won stopped playing Sigma almost immediately, and I loved that for them. I'll be entirely honest. But I haven't been in the community for a while. I don't really know any of these players, I'll be entirely honest. I just came here for fun. Just came here to kind of shoot the shit a little bit, watch some Overwatch. Not really a caster. I have casted before, but I don't really have a lot to say about this game while I wait for subs to come in. So I'm just gonna hang out. I made a milkshake earlier. That's pretty good. It was almond milk and blended up some strawberries and some chocolate ice cream in a milkshake. That shit was pretty good. Is Charlie new to the Charlie is new. I love Charlie. Charlie's pretty good. Charlie definitely a highlight in that game. All the DPS players were kind of highlights. No one else was really doing anything except for Fresh Toast and my DPS players. Which is like more than half. Not really complaining. But love to see a little bit more from the backline. I want to see, like, I guess you're being fucking banished to a Mercy jail. Can't really support that very well. You just kind of have to AFK in the backline and not die. Just not very cool. Mercy sucks, by the way. Awful character. The changes suck. I'm mad. I'm fake fuming right now. Now I'm just kind of waiting, because pauses take 45 years. Brian!
Yo!
Yo, what's up, man?
Late edition.
We've been chatting this entire time.
About the game? Surely.
Basically about the game, but
yeah.
Now I'm just kind of hanging out. Yeah, I've been. I'm so tired. I'll be entirely honest, but that's okay, because now we're on Circuit Royale, everyone's favorite fucking map.
We have Overwatch. Listen, as time has gone on, Circuit Royale has grown on me. It's at least something of a fun map. It's got, the double sniper potential is there. You see some SIG on it.
You man stand on second point, you loom, and that's it.
You loom,
Brian,
but at least it's not
have you been watching this game at all?
I just got here.
I'm not loving the Sigma players. I'll be entirely honest.
Okay,
I watched Fresh Toast go in and pound on Winston for like 7 minutes. And I would love to see him do it again. I want to see like a comfort hero thing.
Well, Circuit is... I'm just watching a Widow behind a Baptiste, I think, maybe? Okay, we're out now.
We're holding our front line. Oh, Charlie.
Wait,
by the way,
Charlie.
By the way, this is Charlie's first event. Charlie's a freak beast. Charlie's just been rolling his entire... Charlie's a bit of an animal. Charlie and Kia, the soul, a bit of animals. I'll be entirely
Cat Swag 69.
Yeah, Cat Swag 69. Crazy name. Also, they have Tomas on Genji. Off Tomas.
Wait, Charlie with two.
I told you,
Charlie's
a freak.
Charlie's an animal.
Charlie's an absolute beast on Widowmaker.
Charlie's pretty good.
Charlie, oh my god! Look at this guy.
Look at him go. Look at him.
Oh my god! Wait, no, this guy's cheating.
Like, he literally is just fucking hanging out. Just shooting people. He's playing like a point-and-click adventure game, man.
Oh, get it. Get right here. Oh, no.
Oh, he could hit the two-shot. He could hit two.
Charlie, already with the infrasights. They'll just cap. They just don't get a
The first game, Charlie had infrasights while Pia was at like 27. It was
I
crazy.
know it's
that
B-League
makes
because I see Sombra
makes,
being
look,
good.
I will say.
Okay, goodbye, Tomas. Almost.
I watched Catswag 69 1v1 top Thomas.
Let him
FPS
cook.
On Sombra wild hack.
Listen.
Catswag is different.
Catswag is kind of my goat.
What are you saying, Rob?
Camp Half, they kind of need a man up here.
I'm telling you, put fresh toast on Winston.
No, we got Coco.
Coco, what's up, man?
We're getting thrown out again.
Well, no, don't worry. I have some stuff I can tell you about after.
Oh, okay, of course, yeah.
I'll tell you some shenanigans after that.
Divisor from Jace running into the backline, perhaps.
He is all of that.
Oh my god, who is this guy?
This guy's a freak.
Jace
is
with two.
jogging. But
This guy's playing Doom 2016 in the back line.
Just punching in with his
Oh, but
helix
it's okay.
rocket.
Thomas invisible in the backline, able maybe to get the touch here.
No,
maybe get the,
they come out with
the
a zoning
flux. Oh, but it's okay. They hack.
get Missy.
The nice hack onto Missy will actually take him out.
Oh no!
Oh, but Charlie's too powerful.
Charlie is only releasing 1% of his power.
It's Charlie's world. You're just living in it. He got like another person like while a flux was going off. I don't even hit those on Widow, but that's not saying anything. Hey, Coco does. Well, Coco also sucks. Coco doesn't hit.
Coco
those
also
on Widow.
sucks.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Coco, I'm level
This guy
13
who's
and a half.
eligible to play in Bad Pachimari.
Wait, can we play Zenith after this?
Yeah, we can play Zenith
Okay,
later.
let's go.
Yeah, we can play
Guys,
Zenith later.
please focus on the game.
I'm sorry.
Imagine admitting you play VR chat openly. That's crazy.
That's
Anyway,
just
that's
a
a
wrong
different
game.
game.
the game going on top Thomas. Wait, no, he's just Thomas BS now. He's not top Thomas.
Yeah,
He
he got replaced in the
He's
in the
not
Thomas
the top
tournament.
Thomas.
In the Thomas tournament.
He's only a middling Thomas now. He's no longer the top. What the fuck? All right, well,
Let's see how this EMP
Charlie.
is. Maybe he can reclaim his spot at the top.
We go back to Charlie POV.
Wait, okay. Apparently Charlie is radiant in Val, so maybe that is why.
Wait, this guy's got the mechanics. Holy
Okay, but that's not a real game, so it's like.
I was talking about the
That is a
fundies
fake
earlier.
game, that's
Charlie
true,
has the
yeah.
fundies. Look at him.
Yeah, Valorant is a fake game, so.
Charlie is good for one.
Charlie's been good for
Charlie's
like 4.
always good. Yeah, Charlie's good for 3 to 4 actually. Oh, but Pyojin.
Good for getting one clip by Pio actually.
No, but wait, actually,
come
I didn't even think about that. I guess Pio has adopted new characters. He's no longer on his comfort pick Doom, as it is now a tank character.
I was expecting Pio to convert over to tank player. I'll be
Yeah, I
entirely
thought so
honest.
too. I thought he was gonna take the Chipsa move, maybe drop some Doom guides, some how to bounce.
I will say, Pyojin, especially last map, was putting in a lot of work.
Pio was actually competing in the Charlie duel, the Radiant Valorante player.
Yeah, he was holding his own.
Who do you take in the Widow duel, Pyojin or the Radiant
You
Valorant
have to
player?
take
I
Charlie
take
because
Pyojin.
Charlie just curb stomped Pio most of the time, but like
I take Pyojin every time.
Oh my god, you
Every
didn't melee,
single
you
time.
forgot to melee.
He forgot to melee. It's okay. He did
We're
the
jumping
damage.
off Hydra. We hate Hydra.
We
We're
hate
running.
Hydra.
Oh my god,
We're running.
we're
Holy
We're
shit.
not even
Like
running.
last
We're not
time,
even using the
Jace
sprint
is
ability.
playing Doom 2016.
So Chase is playing like it's Apex Legends, like he's actually aping.
Bro,
That's
no, they're
crazy.
playing like it's COD.
That was crazy. I just watched Jace not sprint walk into the enemy team with visor and kill 3, and
Wait,
then
hold
Missy
on.
just
We're
beams
getting
2, and then
He's actually a Mortal 1.
I have
Radiant.
I have Big Balls 22 has given us conflicting information. Charlie is not Radiant. He's Immortal 1 according to
Thank you. I have Big Balls 22 for the update. I needed that.
For
Thank
the
you.
contribution.
Charlie update.
Yeah. I love Twitch. So we have Cat Swag 69. I
we got a
have
lot of
Big Balls
names.
22. Charlie Fresh
We got
Toast.
Juicebox 9821.
That's a good name.
9821.
We have 12 gauge who I'm pretty sure insinuated that I was fat earlier. I'm not sure what that's about.
Yo, chill.
Yo, what the fuck?
Hey, you don't need toxic Twitch chat in here, dude.
Somebody was ableist earlier in the B League Twitch chat. That was
Oh my-
interesting.
What? Listen,
I didn't even
guys.
see that one.
Me and Rob have
Listen.
been fighting for our lives and for just casting
Listen.
in like the most monotone
You know what,
like
guys?
voice.
Listen, Twitch
More
chat.
of that. Spice
This
it
is
up.
a PG-13 all-inclusive.
No, it's not. It's
okay?
rated M for mature. Me and
I
Rob have
will
sworn
not-
on broadcast.
That's how dare
I
you?
said pardon my language.
But that doesn't like
that
stop it.
excuses you, that's true.
I'm
I
having
said,
sensory overload. Yeah, Mr. Beastburger is not a fan of 4 people in call
That is
yelling about what's
Uruguay.
happening.
Why would you lie?
That's Mr. Beastburger. I coached
Wait,
him. I
that's
know it's
Uruguay?
Mr. Beastburger. Idiot.
Majestic. Since this is just a watch party now, so I'm just reading Twitch chat. Majestic, that actually was Fucking.
That was.
It's a ringer
fake,
sitch. It's a ringer situation.
Juicebox9821 says, "Shut up, better name than Cummies." Thoughts?
Haters, keep sucking. I'm about to come.
I'm sorry, obese Cummies solos.
Look, please, guys, PG-13, the children.
What?
Speaking
There's
of
nothing.
P,
You gotta at pause.
There's
Speaking of
nothing
the P, we got a
inherently
P.
rated R about the word Cummies. Cummies
I
has
don't-
reclaimed the word Cummies.
That's
actually.
okay. So
Guys,
we
can
now
please
have no
stop
game.
saying that word on.
We don't have a game. Yeah.
There's
Where's
no
Coco?
games.
Hi.
Coco's here too. This is
Oh
Coco
yeah,
the
no,
Ranger.
I'm not at it. This is.
He's
fun.
here. Look at him. He's right there.
No,
I'm getting
He's
ego.
not here.
don't let him
Actually,
be
yeah, he's
here.
not here.
It's just a disembodied voice.
Wait, I have Big Balls 22, Cat Swag 69, and Charlie are all really good friends. That's fucking awesome.
Thank you,
I had
whoever added me. I
language.
appreciate
We got
it.
some good names. We got some good names on like a
Good
compatriot
name
group,
gang.
like a small militia. But
Lily dropping the lesbian pride emoji.
Lesbian
Reeker.
pride
I don't
Reeker.
know.
That's so base.
you got the wrong person. You got the wrong person
Yes.
on the call.
Yes. Let's go.
Shooting 25%.
Anyway, I want to
Wait,
see.
there's a game on.
Oh my
Pio,
god.
see, Pio
Wait,
wins those.
Cumkin.
Yo,
Cumkin
see,
wins
I
those.
told you.
Oh
it's
my
close.
lord.
He's holding his own. Fresh Toast is kind
Fresh
of
is
a
back
kind
on
of
the
a
beast.
kind of a beast
Fresh
on
is
the
back
monkey.
on the monkey, as you said.
You know, when you
I'm
think-
taking your
when
word
you
for
think-
it that he's an animal.
This guy was killing
When you
4
think
each
of
fight on Winston.
when you think of Overwatch, funny gaming moments, gods of monkey, you got
You
Fearless.
think of Fearless. You think
Fearless,
of
you got,
Flats. You
You got
think of
Miro.
Beaver.
Miro.
When
you
I'm
think of
thinking
Beaver.
good monkey players, I'm thinking Flash.
Bar
for
OW.
sure.
You think of Bar OW.
Yeah,
And then you think
yeah.
of Fresh Toast.
Elmo
I think of
Overwatch.
XQC, and
He's
then I think of
definitely in the
Fresh
top
Toast.
4.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
those
there
are
were a
that's
top
definitely
10
my
list,
top
they would
5.
be on there.
Yeah, Fresh Toast's the goat. What?
Okay, we're back to the dark choke. We're back to the pits of Tartarus on Circuit Royale. How will they get past?
Listen, we
Brain
haven't
nearly
talked
explodes.
enough. We haven't talked enough about Gumble Gang Zadzi on the Sigmund.
No,
We
I
haven't
don't want to.
seen-
I don't want to.
I think that's because you're a hater. Look at this flux.
He
oh,
was-
what's his drive? Oh,
he
and
punches
there,
him.
oh.
Zadzi was
Yeah.
kind of pounding on the Sig last game, but then they just swapped monkey.
Then they got composition differential. And
Look,
that's what it's
I reverse caster curse. I talk up the goat Zadzi, and then he kills 2 right away.
You just
What's up with
manifested.
that?
You just
I
like
just,
you
manifested a double kill.
pulled out your rose quartz and manifested a double kill.
His moonlight charged rose quartz just
Of
for this
course.
game.
Also, we're casting another game after this. You guys could just hang out with us if you
Oh
want.
yeah,
I
sure,
think.
why not?
Oh,
Yeah.
what? Okay.
Is it B League again? I'm sure they're gonna watch
Yes, it is.
I'm surely this squad exactly have never casted B League before.
We run the rest of the tournament.
We
run the
own
rest
B
of
League.
Surely the last time these 4 people casted a B League event, there wasn't a community-wide drama regarding production.
I was not there.
It was
Surely.
2 other individuals. 2 other
Oh yeah,
individuals. It was-
maybe.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
I'm innocent.
Listen, B Leaguers
Maybe a
love
European.
B-Leaguers love me.
Yeah, no, they just give you Twitch bribes because you're a shill. But
Hamas
anyway,
Genji.
wait, but the Top Thomas, or Mid Thomas, sorry, Top Thomas is gone. He's Mid
No,
Thomas.
now he's back on top. Thomas
Wait, no,
is
yeah,
now
you're
back
right.
on
He
top.
has the high ground. He's back on top. Top
Also,
Thomas.
Pio.
Let's go.
Hooking up.
Charlie, Charlie wasn't playing
Sure.
Apex Legends, but he's down. He goes
he
down,
sacrificed.
sadly.
I need people to play Overwatch and stop playing Apex Legends. I need people to stop aping into fucking main.
I need someone to hold the objective. What are
Pio's
our
got
I
it. Pio's
need
got it.
someone to hold me.
No,
I do
play
really want to
Overwatch.
see that. I do really want to see
so
this Thomas
lonely.
Blade. I want to see what I want to see if he can remain.
No, but he has
top
nano. He
Thomas.
has nano blade.
He has nano
They've
blade
got
and
the
no
nano
strength.
blade.
He's fine.
They can do it.
All right,
There is no
this right here
transcendence.
defines. This here right here defines Thomas. Whether or not he becomes top or mid Thomas is based on
Mid
this play. Here
Thomas.
comes
Even worse,
Here
low
comes
Thomas.
Blade POV
Okay,
that's
against Charlie.
Okay, that's He gets one. He's good for one. He's good for one.
That's a middling Thomas for sure.
But look
That's
at Fresh
definitely a
Toast
middling
go.
That's a Gabriel R. Thomas right there.
That
He won
is
his
a
one.
Gabriel R-esque play for sure. I've seen that one before in the
What is
ranked
a one
lobbies.
blade? He killed an important player, a high value
He
target.
won his one exactly
He
one
killed an
KD.
Oh, that's
no
a big
more, no
trade.
less.
Fresh Toast is in there with the
We're
trans and
trading
the
our
primal.
Oh my god, wait, we trans primal because he's
He
simply
dies
full
anyway.
alpha.
He's
Wait, this is a combo.
He
Now they
died
don't
there.
have trans for the block.
Overclock? Thomas? Oh wait, mid
clocked
mid
in
Thomas
and
trying to
Pios.
ascend. Okay, mid Thomas got his one and then died
Okay.
once again.
So they trans.
Wait, look at the Ana.
Wait,
Hold
the
on. Look at
Ana.
Rain. Look at the
Rain.
goat. Look at the
Wait,
goat. Rain. He
the
don't know.
back
He don't know.
Oh,
They don't know.
they don't know.
Go.
Go. No.
Oh, we missed this one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No,
Oh my
that's not real. That's not real.
Oh
It can't happen.
no. Oh
Look,
no.
there must have been some lag. I think Rain is in the UK.
Rain's on ping. Rain's in EU. Rain's on ping.
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Rain.
There was a lot of pressure with the camera
I'm
on.
crying. I'm
There
throwing
was a
up.
lot of pressure. There was a lot of pressure.
There's like the spectator thing in the top right, like it shows how many people are watching. It would show the entire
You know, Rain died and was like, I hope they weren't specking.
I hope to God they
I
weren't.
pray they weren't
Surely,
specking.
surely they were hitting the overhead angle, right?
Yeah, surely, of course. Oh,
Dude,
the
Pyojin,
with the
the opener.
laser beam.
Pio
on
and
the
fresh
opener.
toast. Wait, Charlie almost executes
Oh my God,
himself. Almost
Charlie.
puts himself down.
Oh, Charlie trying to fight back, but I don't know if it's enough.
Charlie fighting back.
Pops
Does
the
it. 1
ult.
HP.
Charlie is a 1
Exactly 1 HP. Oh, but he will go down to
See, I
fresh
told
toast.
you,
Goat.
fresh is good for 11.
Goat toast takes
Fresh
down
just-
like 3 there.
Goat toast, top toast. He took the top from
Or
Tomas.
no, it's fresh goat is way better.
Fresh goat.
is way better.
Pio doing a tag.
Pio
got
his
two.
one.
That's
He got his
crazy.
one. He got his one. That's all he needed.
He won his one. He takes out, and then he was another flaming.
Listen, I'm not gonna say that I taught him that. I taught him that though.
He has
I'm
the
just
incredible
saying.
mentality of killing yourself counts as getting one, so he got
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, that's the Forest special.
What do you mean?
Top, or sorry,
You
I don't know
often
what
kill
he's at
yourself
right
on
now.
Bur-
Is it mid Thomas right now?
I think he's at mid Thomas. He's been getting his ones and then dying, which is a middling play. That's a middling play.
He's on his Gabriel one. Oh my God,
he
Joker!
is the Gabriel. Oh, look at him go!
Oh,
Wait, Pyojin off the map again. Pyojin once again.
Sometimes
with the
soldier
stealth kill.
speed can be overwhelming. I mean,
You move a little too quick, and that's a little scary.
Sometimes you break the sound barrier and actually die in the speed force.
There is a J Queen in the game.
I'm excited.
Will he get his one? Will he blade? No, sure.
Blade like an adult. No.
He will not blade.
Pio is rocketing pillars. Just
Okay, maybe that is a symptom of the double self kill. Maybe missing the rockets and doing
Pio
self
gave
damage.
himself concussion with his rockets.
Yeah, maybe he needs some help. Somebody send that boy a doctor.
Everyone,
Hey, you fell off the high ground. Okay.
Prediction: how many blade kills here?
I'm gonna go with 2.
we
I'm
have
gonna
Nano
go
Blade again.
with a slightly above. With a slightly above.
No, wait,
average,
but we have to
not.
analyze
Oh,
the
here
Wade
it
comes
comes.
out.
Oh, come on,
The
come on.
No
reflex.
nano.
And 0.
No nano. No. Okay.
And he's
never
scared.
mind.
He's running. He's
And
so
he's
okay.
he's back to
we
middle.
saved Dano though.
Oh, big nano. Oh, give the goat nano. Give the goat nano.
Give the goat. Fresh goat. He's in there. He is in that bitch. He got 2.
Leap like a mighty
Get
eagle.
his ass
Nice.
down.
Tomas kills 2. Tomas actually kills 2 without
Tomas
the
did
blade.
actually more than
Oh, we
his
wasted
one.
Trank though. We don't
He's
have
more of a
Primal
neutral
Trank.
player.
No, he's
We
not
don't.
even.
We
he's
can't.
not
We
even a
can't
neutral
move
player.
our primal in using
He
Trank. We
blades
can't.
to bait
This
the
is so
trance, backs off,
no,
and
not
then
the
lets
weekend.
Fresh go.
No, he's
fucking up.
weakened. Help him.
He's weakened, but it
Fragile
doesn't matter.
bones.
Charlie
Okay,
will go down.
fresh go with
Wait,
another
Tomas
kill.
has killed 3. Wait, primal. Yes.
The primal, the fresh
Kill
go.
away.
He's in
Finish
there.
him.
Look at him.
Tomas
He
is
can't
moving
touch.
cart.
Fresh goat is shit. No, this is Miro.
Kia
no, this
Sorrento
Miro
is on one.
I told you.
Kia Sorrento.
Kia Sorrento.
Kia Sorrento and Fresh Goat comboing to cap 3rd here. And
Yes.
only a
Look,
3-minute
I
time
know
differential.
Camp Half Baked have a lot less time, but it feels like
But
they have a
won.
lot more.
But they won the last round in the same
Like the
sitch.
vibes are higher.
The vibes are posy. And Fresh
Fresh
has
Goat
an entire
got the
chug.
1-gallon water jug.
A 1 gallon fucking
He has thirsty
cylinder of
boy.
water.
He a thirsty
Nobody is
boy.
hydrated like him.
Listen,
you
that's-
need to
that-
hydrate your
that's-
bread to get a proper gluten development.
No, that's
So you
that's
need,
the difference between Fresh Goat and Pyojin. Is Fresh is hydrating his brain, and Pyojin is instead giving himself several concussions with
concussions using
with right clicks.
using military grade rockets.
Listen, I think Pyo died more to himself than the other team.
No, he did. He
Whereas-
genuinely did. He died
I
like 4
actually
times
think,
to
I think
himself.
that's a real. Can we run the stats on that? I
Do
think
we have a
that.
stats lab?
Do we have a
Is there
stats
Do we have
guy?
a stats guy?
Stats
Where's our
lab?
stats guy?
Where's
I
Captain
need a
Planet?
personal stats guy. Where's Captain Planet? Oh no.
What happened to that guy?
He's still there.
I'm
He still
pretty
does
sure
the
he
stats.
does
No,
his job.
I think he works for League.
Okay,
No,
so he's just chasing a bigger bag.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so he just got a bag. Yeah, he had a bag, and now he does stats.
He does the stats for League of Legends.
With all the stats are just on the screen, you can just hold tab and look at them. Why do you need them?
Okay.
I still find it really funny. I can't get over this that I have Big Balls 22 and Cat Swag 69 are like good friends.
And Charlie,
That's really fucking
regular
funny.
fella
Yeah.
Charlie.
That's
Also,
just really fucking
No,
funny
the
to me.
baby
Like,
from Good Luck Charlie.
The baby from Good Luck Charlie, grown up,
Charlie,
started
Charlie,
playing Overwatch.
known from Good Luck Charlie. Swagging out on this.
From his famous hit television show, Good Luck Charlie. Yo, what is this rush? Oh, we're zooming.
It's a crazy rush, and they die. Right?
It's a big nade from Rain. That's actually a crazy.
7, and then if they immediately fall
Wait,
over.
Zazzy's
my
good
God.
for one. He's
Wait,
good
this,
for one.
the Microsoft PowerPoint slideshow.
PowerPoint
The
presentation.
only thing that can save Pio from killing himself is lack of frames, so that he cannot shoot fast
help.
enough.
You can help. We're looking at the Microsoft slideshow.
He's playing Overwatch 2 GameCube Edition.
He's playing on Nintendo 64. He's using the middle stick.
That actual Etch-a-Sketch game.
He's doing BLJs up the Bowser stairs right now. Help him.
Dude, he's about to complete the 120-star run. Incoming, Pyojin purple running into the enemy team squad. What is
Kia
this? Fresh?
Fredo.
It's okay. Kia
Come
Sorrento is
on,
gone down,
must
but
be
it's
your
okay.
right click.
Fresh Goat equalizes and takes down Missy. Charlie though, Charlie the freak, Charlie the absolute
Jace.
animal.
Jace
Jace with 2 on the Tracer. Okay, this is British Jace, right?
Yeah, this is Jace. This is
This
Jace
is British
parent-teacher
Jace?
conference. Yeah.
Okay, this is parent-teacher conference British Jace.
And they lost.
They did not get a far push.
Help.
I think it's holdable though.
We're never allowed to cast again.
Widow,
Kyojin is
we've
going
been
to
allowed
lock
to cast so
Widow.
many times. It's fine.
Kyojin is going to lock Widow, and he is going to Beaches of Normandy, like.
He's gonna open up the map.
No, he's gonna lock fucking. He's gonna like. What's that movie? Is it like 1912 where like the guy's like running through the fucking beaches of Normandy? But it's just Pio in his own. It's just Pio in his own Helix rockets, just like trying to dodge them. He can do it. I believe.
I think he cooks.
Oh no, bro. He's on some.
Vote in
tree.
chat. Cook,
Maybe
or
they're just playing piano.
or flop.
Chat, is he cooking or is he burning the dish? Tap in. Can we get a poll going? Is there a mod?
Who's cooking?
Commentators
Commentators are half-baked fans, apparently. What do you mean by this?
you guys are locking. I know you're a Gumble Gang fan. You guys are locking Sigma, just AFKing down main, not doing anything. Help.
Like this guy called me and comes casting bad earlier.
Yeah, you did.
Oh my god, look at this strategy. What the fuck?
Oh my god. Okay.
Whoa.
You can do that?
Genius. This is unmatched.
Wait, they
Never
actually
before
invented
seen.
something new.
Oh my god, I've never seen this before. But they're coming at the alternate.
Oh, you
They scouted them. Oh my god. Oh, disaster. Actual disaster. No way. How do you scout? How do you get scouted doing that? What I don't even. What do I say?
Who is stream sniping?
Nah, somebody's cheating.
This shit's on like a 2-minute delay. How are you stream sniping?
No,
that?
it's just no shot.
There's no chance.
That's wild.
Okay, Gumble Gang, good job on that one for
scout.
somehow scouting that.
I don't know if it was. I don't know.
I don't know.
It mirrors the Pharah, the
My
ultimate
goat.
alpha male move, the no mercy in the lobby
He did
double
no
Pharah mirror.
I mean, Chase is playing like on the ground. Chase
One-
also
one
doesn't
for
have a
Gumble.
mirror.
The second one.
Playing
This is my protege.
we're getting-
This is the
almost.
first. No, this is. I lied. This is not my protege. This is not him. No, that was not my protege. It was not my
So
protege. I
close.
lied.
Wait.
I lied to you.
Top Thomas
Can we check
on the
whether there's-
scene.
Can we check whether there's 2 Pharahs in the lobby? Neither of them have a mercy.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like,
I love
Pharah
two
mirror
for
with
TF2.
Wait, Pio back on
Pio
Farah.
swaps to Widow
He
just
switched
swap back to Pharah.
And he keeps
I
the
respect
30% alt charge the whole
The mind game. The mind game. He makes them
This
think
is
he's
fucking insane. What is this shit?
Shirley will touch car, right? Shirley, right?
Wait, no, Jason's
Oh,
the
the
rush.
window comes out.
Crazy window.
Where are we
Blow
going?
up
It is a
Zazu.
good window. Rain? How is Rain there?
Wait,
Where is
the
Jace?
first shot from Joe.
Oh,
God.
the
The
2-tap.
better Farah. That's my boy. That's the goat right there. He's in the back line. They can't stop him. There's no hit
Toast
stand.
is just standing. He's standing in a
Infinite
mall.
health
He's
points.
playing
Surely
Valorant.
he will kill somebody that's not the Farah.
Charlie.
Please, Charlie,
Oh,
no.
no. Top
That's
Thomas
right,
another
no.
again.
Kyojin to the back
Shatter.
line.
Get him, Shatter.
Baby.
Yeah.
Please, Shatter. Oh wait, that was 2 minutes.
Wait, they
oh,
forced the
oh,
vetoes. Oh no.
Oh my god! Oh
It's
my
over.
god, my
It's
eyes!
over.
My eyes! My eyes! My eyes!
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. No way. No
Oh.
way. Okay, Gumble Gang. I guess you guys get that because Fresh Toast had a minor issue with his mouse. I guess.
Oh my god! What did I just?
No. And we get the Zen play of the game.
Zen play of the game from Kia Sedona.
What the fuck was that?
Honestly, that was a great game.
What the fuck? What
That
the
was-
fuck? What the fuck?
That was a squiggly diggly ass game. I'll be entirely honest.
Oh my! I don't know. I don't know. I can't.
I don't
want to.
Retire
There's
all
devastation.
enemies.
This was not my intention.
This was not their
This
intention.
was not my intention.
Oh,
I had to rewatch the Shatter. I rewatched the Shatter
rewatched
with
it
the
on
delay.
stream. I
took psychic damage once again. My therapist is gonna hear about that shit. That was fucking emphatic.
Katie's
Oh
hearing
my
about
God.
the cake. Kathy's hearing
Who
about
was the
that one.
Ryan? That was fresh. Nah,
That was
you,
fresh.
Nah, you'll
Keep
hear
my
from
boy
my
on
fucking
Monkey.
lawyer.
Keep my boy on Monkey, please. I'm begging. Oh my god.
Rob at Recurve, I need to take my dog out. Keep casting.
This
okay,
guy has
man,
left
I will-
twice. This guy has left our cast twice.
This guy's just gone.
This guy has left twice. First he's pissed, and then he has. Now he's
I love the incredible Gumble Gang fans in the chat.
Yeah, we got Gumble Gang.
Where is I like Big Balls 22? Bring him back. Where is he at?
Bring I like big balls.
Or no, it's
22.
I have.
I
oh,
have
sorry.
big balls. He doesn't
I'm
like
right
them.
here.
He's,
I'm
it's
sorry.
a burden. It's a burden that he
I
has.
did not mean to disrespect. I'm very, very sorry. I meant.
Yeah, it's first to two, Uguay. There is another.
You
There is
know
another
what?
one.
Fuck it. This can't get worse. I'm breaking out the fucking rum. Who cares?
No way.
Fuck it.
What if I go get a
can
glass
curse,
of
right?
wine? This is a thinking man's game. What if
Yeah,
I get a
no,
glass
this
of
is-
red wine?
Yeah, this is the intelligent person's video
Alright, hold
game
on,
for
hold
sure.
on.
Let's all
red
bust
wine.
out the alcohol. Might as well. I'm pulling in a mask for this. It doesn't even matter. I'm just gonna start. What's the strat here?
Do we need to make a drinking game for you guys?
I mean, I'm just gonna drink whatever it seems funny. Honestly, that's
Alright,
the
well.
goal here. Now, but this guy has massive balls for going for the 180 there. Okay, you would be technically correct, but he only got 90 out of the 180 and missed. So no, I would personally disagree. Gumble Gang or no gang? Come on, man. Half baked is ass. I love this guy. This is the most based BPL fan. This guy. This is actually the most.
Oh yeah,
based
actual
BPL
Giga
fan.
Chad. Holy shit.
Holy fuck, 12 gauge, you're my goat, dude. Oh, wait, can I get a show of hands in the chat? I know it's on a fucking crazy delay, but can I see a wave
show
of
their
Gumble
hands.
Gang fans? I want to see who's rooting for the Gumble Gang.
Okay, I have my red wine in my plastic solo cup. How's it going?
Wait, you're so cultured.
Is this the
holy
BPL
fuck.
podcast? No, this is the official casting. How dare you disrespect me? This is very professional. We just turned this into my companion.
Don't even call us.
All
a
right,
podcast.
are there rules? What do we want to do? What do we want to do for?
I think you guys should do a drinking game.
I mean, there's no game to be had. That's the problem. I'm just going to drink whenever. You know what? I'm just gonna.
No, how about this? All right. Well, it'll just be whenever we feel like. But the one stipulation is every time Pio kills Charlie, we have to drink.
Okay,
yeah.
If Pio wins the 1v1 with the immortal one, sorry, I was about to say Radiant, the immortal one.
Please, I have big balls corrected you earlier.
I have
so.
big balls 22 knows his rank. Not significantly better than
Update from Rob. He took his dog out, and he found a child who fell in a well. So he's currently trying to save the child.
Good.
Yeah, so he's currently trying to save the child.
I see a Let's Go Gumble. We've reached the end of the delay. We get to see all of the Gumble Gang fans.
We have 4 Gumble Gang fans currently.
We said, let's go Gumble Gang. I love Gumble Gang. Gumble? I am a member of the Gumble Gang. Let's go. Okay.
That series didn't count. Gumble had a player paying mid-heart attack.
You guys
camp I need maybe some confirmation on the medical emergency accusation.
Do we need to get help?
Missy, I am an honorary Gumbler. Weren't you in the game
You
on
are
the other
on
team?
the enemy team.
I'm pretty sure you are just not.
No, I'm pretty sure you were ringing. I'm pretty sure Missy was ringing.
Maybe? Who knows? I don't know. I'm taking a drink of rum.
Missy was an honorary. Here, I'll take a sip of wine. I'll describe the taste. I'll describe mouthfeel.
Yeah, let us know.
Pretty shit. It's okay though.
Cheap red wine.
That's just
yeah,
math.
Plastic cup?
No, this red wine was in a box. It was in a cardboard box.
Oh no.
But it was
I like how we collectively had a moment of silence. We were like, okay, you need to let everybody calm down, take their shot, describe taste afterwards. If you were wondering, the coconut Bacardi tastes like ass. Just in case you, I'm drinking that shit straight. So
Here, let me go check the brand of wine I have.
By the way, we're on Nepal. Forgot to mention that. That's the next map. By the way, I'm sure Pika fucking loves us. By the way, I'm sure he's not at all bashing his skull into a wall right now. How did I get these idiots of all the possible people I could have gotten?
I don't know why. The channel's just open. Like, I just joined. I didn't even ask.
But you're welcome. This is your comeuppance for all of those interns jokes. I'm just letting everything in one ear and out the other. That's so smart from you. Well, genius, someone
We're
said.
going in here.
I was the heart attack player, says Ashy. I don't know which one you were, but I am sorry to hear that. I hope you don't die.
Okay, so I think I have the hardest brand of wine ever. It's called Nighthawk Black.
Wait, I just realized something. Azzy Jazzy is on Gumble Gang. I am now a Gumbler. I am a Gumble Gang member.
You're a Gumbler?
I am official Gumbler. I am a part of the gang.
I need you to take the one against Charlie.
Missy with
Push.
two. Oh, Missy coming
Pio,
into the
go.
chat.
Pio, kill Charlie. Kill Charlie.
Talk a little shit.
Get
Yeah,
him.
please. No, please
Please
don't.
kill Charlie. Kill
Please
Charlie.
wait.
The shout is
No,
not
Pio
too
got
much.
his one. Pio got his one. He did what he needed to do.
He got his one, thank God.
He did the Gabriel R. strategery of getting his one and then drinking, or not drinking, fuck. I read 12 Gauge say drink your depression away. I got his one and got out is what I was gonna say.
That's real.
No one cap point, please draw, says Majestic. Majestic, where are you? Pull up. I need your cast back, man. I'll never forget Anubis Majestic on Cassidy till the day I die. I am a Gumbler though. I must root for Azzy Jazzy, the absolute goat. And Catswag69.
Catswag69 and Charlie.
Oh,
crazy,
doing
what?
0 damage.
He's just in that shit. He's just in that shit.
Just man standing.
Oh my god.
Damage and dealt 0 damage.
Wait,
I
but
don't know.
Charlie with a headshot. Wait, it's Raven! Oh my, I didn't realize. Yeah. Oh, we're in the presence of a god.
Raisin God Hands in the game.
Wait, this is actually a fucking Clash of the Titans. That's crazy.
So are you a Raisin God Hand enjoyer
I don't know,
on Camp
I can't
Halfbaked, or are you a
choose.
Gumbler?
I can't choose between Gumble Gang and fucking. Oh no, I don't know what to do. I don't know.
How
what to
does
do.
the grape in wine only show up 50% of the time? Sometimes it just burns and sometimes it tastes like grape. I don't know.
I think I have to still remain a Gumbler. Azzy Jazzy is my goat.
Jazzing.
Azzing Jazzing immediately kills Rain, so the lamp is gone.
Getting their one immediately.
They got their one right away. Fresh toast though.
Lay down,
Blade.
Yes!
Okay. Perhaps.
Chop him.
Well, not, oh, let's go.
Dyson.
Good
combos on the rock.
Nice. Azzy Jazzy Genji cleaning up. Okay.
Azzy Jazzy, good for 4.
Good for 4.
What's
good
it for?
4.
Charlie is all tabbed. Okay, he's good.
Panic B saying B League has not changed. Come back, you bastard. You will never left. You will return to your home eventually, Panic B. I will take you back. I will have Haydenator draft you to some unholy godforsaken team.
Huge shatter.
And coach you to second place one more time.
A wall. He definitely shattered a wall. Yeah.
He definitely shattered a wall, but he's good for those. Fresh toast. Oh my god! Oh my god! The beast, the freak animal, the monster.
Jumps into it.
But I don't like the. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like the B League Joker clip. I don't think we should pick this character.
I think
Pyogen kills his mirror.
I think it's fun. I think we're just having some joyous whimsy.
We are having some joyous whimsy. The flip from Camp Half-Baked, or as 12 Gauge said, Half-Baked is ass. Hate to quote that one, but they did cap. So,
they did, yeah. So what are the Gumblers' opinions on this? Can we get the Gumbler
Yeah, I want to see some. What's the Gumblers feeling like? What's the gang of Gumblers current mood?
Post a J in chat if you're still in honor. If you're still gumbling.
If you're a Gumbler, type only J and nothing else right now. And by right now I mean in 3 minutes for us.
2 minutes.
Yeah, because there's a huge delay, but no.
Oh, we'll know.
We'll know what we're talking about. Haydenator, no, I will take you back, Tannic B. I will coach you to second place one more time. Sorry. No. Azzy got their one though. They got their one.
Azzy always gets their one.
They always get their one.
That's what's most important.
And now we have something of a big fight for Camp Half-Baked. They have a huge ult advantage. But it's coming up on the Shatter. They'll have 4 ults to Gumble Gang, only coming up on that Blade. And Zadzi maybe getting that rampage, maybe getting the rampage, perhaps. So we'll see. It could be big value. It's time for a rampage.
Okay,
I've seen
Blizzard
Fresh use shield maybe twice. Lily, that
you got Charlie. Pio got Charlie. You have to drink.
Fuck me. Wait, Pio's killing everybody.
Here's my
Pio's
go.
killing everybody.
Here's my go.
Holy
Here's
shit,
my
that's the go. Nah, he's just better. Fuck me. Well. Oh, there's all the J's. There's all the Gumblers.
Yes,
We see the Gumblers. Yes, Gumble.
Gumblers.
Yes, the Gumblers.
I have 5K on Gumble. That's not a J, but I like the spirit.
That's not a J, but I'll take those. There's Freya with the J. Yeah,
Freya's a
let's go.
Gumbler.
Gang.
Ghost J.
This is an unbiased cast. Fuck, I gotta drink. Hold on.
Fresh toast. Hopefully trying to get a shatter. The last 3 have been into
No,
walls.
no.
Oh my god!
Cat swag. No, Azzy plated Pio.
Wait,
Azzy.
exactly.
Azzy,
Even?
Azzy,
Oh my god, huge.
Clutch Felon!
Let him
Clutch
Azzy's
Felon,
deadlifting.
Azzy,
Let them
read!
get 5. Let them get 5.
Oh, don't
No!
Just 1.6.
Wait, oh, but they still maybe win. Charlie and Zadzi on the points. Oh my god, wait.
Wait,
Clutch
Charlie
God.
runs this lobby.
Azzy, Clutch God, the Gumble Gang! The Gumble Gang! Azzy killed Pio before he could blade. And the Gumble Gang takes it.
The Gumble
Holy
Gang are
shit.
loving to see it. They love to see it.
The Gumble Gang is losing it. That's great. Freya, help me, release me from this prison. I see you, Pika. I see you. You cannot escape us. We are inevitable.
If you deafen, can they not hear us anymore?
I think so. I think you can actually just kill us.
Can you 1984?
I was gonna. This is the most entertaining B League cast you'll have in quite a while. Okay, we are something of a big deal. You could say.
Having more than 2 people in this lobby in this like voice channel has awoken me. I was falling asleep before, and now I've been awoken. I've been
rejuvenated.
That's because Rob has a fucking sleeping spell that he puts on anybody that he's in a one-on-one call with. It's crazy.
He talks about Kia models.
It's okay. The Kia model maybe can take this one back. They are. Wait, no, Kia is on DPS, and they're on.
Yeah.
Quite interesting.
Kia is a DPS player. They just had to have Top Tomas like ring for some reason. I don't know what that was about. But
the Gumble Gang is just fucking running them over.
Okay, I have a Gumble update. Apparently, Ashy on some team. Yeah, they're compatriots.
That's why they're an honorary Gumbler.
That's why they're an honorary Gumbler? Okay.
Yeah. I just got a fucking Smite ad. What the fuck? Why are you... First, there's several questions. Why are you playing Smite?
Join Steven's Smite Night team.
Yeah, play Smite with Steven.
Steven's Smite Night team.
Oh, holy shit. But Azzy's the GOAT. Azzy clutches round 1. Now they got point control. I think it's just too much. Wait, Pyojin on the Pharah Mercy, though.
With a block this time. Oh, that was a nice one. That was a nice one.
Protege. I taught him everything he knows.
Wait, did the OTF, like, they wall themselves into the Thunderdome?
Wait, oh my god, he's doing so much. Wait, he's actually
Barrage. He's Barrage.
He's got the Raj.
He's got the Raj already. No way.
Oh my god, they just captured away. What are they going to do against the absolute
in that development, did anyone see if Pio killed Charlie?
No.
Charlie was on cast. Wait, Azzy, what the? Oh my god, the
mirror.
Oh, I'm so happy. It couldn't go better than this. It couldn't go better than this. 1-to-1 Koth, Azzy Jazzy versus Pyojin Faramir. This is actually Clash of the Titans. Like Olympus has fallen. Fucking everything is blowing up.
You guys ever see the movie Remember the Titans? It's the football movie.
That's the wrong Titan.
No,
I love Remember the Titans.
That movie goes hard. That movie goes hard.
That movie does go hard.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Combo.
Oh my god! I caught Azzy too. That's also my protege. Azzer, let's go!
I'm drinking for Azzy.
I'm drinking. I'm drinking. Yeah, these drinks are for you, Azzy. You're the GOAT.
I want to kill myself.
Freakish.
Wait, Cummies, what was your favorite scene in Remember the Titans?
My favorite scene in Remember the Titans is the one where he's on the field. Like, it's like the final scene in the movie when he's on the field and he fucking cooks up. He's fucking barreling through the other team. That's supposed to be like God's gift to football. And then he gets the touchdown. Everyone's like, "Holy shit!"
God's gift of football. Azzy Jazzy is also apparently God's gift of football on the Pharah. Both barrages available for either one. The barrage with the first one.
He's so tired.
I'm not gonna let Sketch go.
Oh!
Belgian counter barrage.
He'll kill Charlie. Kill Charlie now.
Don't kill Charlie. No, don't kill Charlie. I just drank, please. Okay,
No,
thank God.
First toast got up.
No, you're drinking fucking like rosé flavored fucking grape juice wine. I'm drinking straight rum. Okay.
Like 15% alcohol. It's fine.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Me when I'm drinking my Truly, and I'm like, oh damn, I'm really fucked up.
I never said I was fucked up. You're just gatekeeping.
No, I am gatekeeping alcohol. You're mad. But anyway, wait, no, Azzy, the dishonorable switch to Echo. What the hell?
Man.
Fresh Toast does not need his shield. He does not need his shield. He does not need his shield. He is simply moving. He is simply moving. Wait, 12 Gauge saying alcoholism is real. That I am not an alcoholic. How dare you? You don't know me. I'm not. No,
this is your intervention. We brought you here.
This is not my intervention. Listen, this is
live on stream
for the sake of entertainment. I've done this only 17 times before.
I think this is my like 6th time drinking ever, so I can't be an alcoholic legally.
Face emoji. But Azzy Jazzy and Gumble Gang do get the flip. They are gonna take the duel with the Pharah.
Wait,
Fresh Toast.
Who's gonna touch
the
my
rare shield holding? Oh wait, Azzy Jazzy.
Nice.
Oh my God.
You guys to Robert.
My God. Wait, but the res. The Raisin God Hand res on the Pyojin, it doesn't matter! The Roberts kill several people! Now they've entered the points! Oh, what a nice pin from Fresh Toasty, Fresh Goat!
Okay, nice, good.
Fresh Goat with the cap, they'll get the flip.
Keeping this going. Do we take this game to 3 points on control? Surely.
No, that would be crazy. That'd be insane. I need a Pyojin versus Azzy Jazzy Pharah mirror to end it. Like, to be the... Oh, but Charlie kills Kia! The Kia soul goes down! Gumble Gang coming in fast! No, Azzy Jazzy kills Raisin! No, catastrophe! But Raisin will raise Kia Soul! But it doesn't matter because Cat Swag kills Raisin immediately afterwards. Fresh Toast doing all he can to kill Azzy Jazzy and as well as Cat Swag! Oh my God! Pyojin, no! He gets the barrage, but he kills himself because he did 80 damage. And I think that's it. They'll get the flip.
Oh, Gumble Gang! Shout out Gumble Gang!
The Gumble Gang will win!
Press Q in chat if you're a Gumble Ganger after that win.
Gang!
I'm a Gumble
I need to see if anyone's converted. I need to see if anyone's converted to a Gumble Ganger.
Let's go in chat for Gumble Gang, the Gumble Gangers.
Who is up gumbling on their gang? Well spoken by Lily. Shout out Lily.
On their gang?
She gumble on my gang till I'm half baked.
I smile because I see Azzy Jazzy win. I smile.
Don't worry, Mr. Chip. You got here just in time. We have a whole nother game of this group of people casting.
I was gonna say, yeah, we ain't going anywhere.
We're in we're in it for the long haul at this point. I can only drink more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're only gonna progressively drink more alcohol and it's gonna get better and better. So don't worry, we're fine. I'm vegan, by the way. I'm happy to hear that.
I'm really excited to drink at my desk because I live in a loft. I will have to walk downstairs at some point to go to the bathroom.
Gumble Gang or no gang? Q in chat. So many Gumblers.
Yes.
Look at how many Gumblers were happy to see their team win. I'm so happy to see this.
Mahir's here.
Mahir, a Charlie fan, a Gumbler as well. Mahir, a fellow Gumbler. A fellow Gumbler. So many Gumblers here.
I love Gumblers. I love when they gumble.
Wait, Charlie, we have so much to talk about for you. I'm so happy with how well you performed.
Okay,
this is your first BPL event, correct?
Yeah, that is true.
I'm coaching for a Valorant league, not.
I also need to know your Valorant rank. Because we've gotten a lot of different info.
What's the info?
Well, I have Big Balls 22.
We have an Immortal 1 and a Radiant claim. Which one are we?
Oh. Okay, so if the Radiant claim is Rada, he's correct, but like I'm actually immortal. But
when were you Radiant? What last act?
My dream.
Oh, okay. It's a mental state.
Yeah, my dream.
No, we take those. I'm mentally 4.6, so that's true.
Yeah, I got you.
I've been there.
Okay.
So
what happened to him?
Because your aim is kind of, I will not lie, I was watching your Widow on the Circuit Royale. You were going a little crazy. You were going a little stupid. What rank are you in Overwatch?
I am 2,500.
25?
That's wild. Nah, you know what's crazy? Because I would queue into you into a plat stack. I'm a 4,200 DPS player, and I would queue into you into a plat stack, and I would get absolutely dumpstered by you. You would absolutely shit stomp me on Widow. So congratulations for the dub.
Thank you, man.
I don't know how the hell many wins you guys have got. We've been drinking alcohol during this for some reason.
Okay, guys, can I be real? I've been here the whole time. Don't watch your cast until the second map. until the second map. Because I'll be honest,
exactly.
me and Rob were cast a slumber by you both playing Sigma, AFKing in main on the Brazil map.
I gotta
and
say,
then you guys started to play the game, and it was really funny.
I do have to say though, the Gumble gang has some of the best names and players I have ever seen. I was an immediate fan.
Best name of the game.
I was an immediate fan of CatSwag69.
CatSwag69 is here. They're present.
Your number one fan in Twitch chat was named I Have Big Balls 22, and that shit was awesome.
That's what I'm
was
talking
great.
about, baby.
I got to see Azzy Jazzy swag out on Pharah. My day has been made.
Azzy,
you were cooking.
fucking it up.
You were cooking, especially on the Genji with that clutch blade at the end on Nepal.
Yeah,
all of you guys had some crazy
I'm gonna
moments.
kill myself.
Jace, your tracer on circuit as well was really good. You guys all just played really well. How did you kind of calm the nerves going into map 3 there? Because it was a pretty close game.
It was a lot of yelling at each other.
Yeah, honestly, I think
playing my best game.
I think the boys got a little rocked by the Nightmare game. We sort of just like faltered. I think the pause and sort of the way we warmed up didn't really suit us. Not to excuse it, like Nightmare deserved to win and all, but anyway, we definitely didn't put ourselves in the best spot. So then we went down mentally, right? But going into this game, we were like, if we go out, like we ain't going out here. And there was just a bunch of steady comms, like from the likes of CatSwag and Zodzi and Azzy. Like the boys just, especially CatSwag and Azzy, they kept calling. And as
so
they
you
did,
guys are in the lower bracket. Yeah. Okay, so you guys are working your way up the lower bracket. It looks like
we're casting the LB runs here.
It looks like you're going to be playing either Peach Ball or ekittens. Do you have any preference? I don't know what the teams are. I'm going to keep it 100 with you.
Yeah,
do you have any preference
game I've watched
of who you'd rather? That's real. That's real as hell. Do you have any preference for which team would play Peach Ball or ekittens, or just up in the air?
I don't know about you guys.
The loser.
Well, if that was
That's
possible,
a good answer.
then the loser is a good answer. That's a fair answer. I would also like to play the loser.
If you could just play the loser for the entire tournament, you'd probably win the tournament. And I think that would be good.
Yeah. If you just consistently played only teams that lost previously. But yeah, no, that was a great tournament. Yeah, okay, that's too far. Butters is right here. He's right here. Well, no, he's not here, actually.
Butters is crying.
Actually, Butters isn't here, so please shit talk him. I hate that guy. He's a bastard, piece of shit.
That's so true.
But no, congratulations. You guys played so well.
Congrats on the win. I'm excited to see you guys play more.
It's honestly for game MVP. It's kind of up in the air between Azzy or Charlie for me. Both of you guys had Charlie. I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were just smurfing on circuit. I'm telling you, you would dumpster me in a Widow 1v1. You just absolutely would. And Azzy, you had so many clutch moments, especially with the Pharah switch was really good. And then the switch onto Echo, it was a little disrespectful. I'm not gonna lie, did weird champ you a little bit for that one.
That's fair. But the Ash made me upset.
But you did win the 1v1 when you were on the Pharah, so I respect it nonetheless, right? You had to do a little bit of dishonest move to take the dub there, but it's fine. Congratulations to all you guys. I don't know if we're sending it off yet. I don't know what the ETA is.
I think honestly, since we're just kind of coasting into the next game, I think we're casting Peach Ball Kittens, so we could just kind of talk for as long as we want.
Oh, yeah, of course. Go break? No, we're going to break. Shut up. Goodbye.
Okay. Well, during break, I have since you're all.
They tell me to leave you, I should run away. They can't believe that I wanna stay. I try too hard to please you. I can't help but need you. You give me this feeling whenever you're with me. I find it hard to breathe. My air you keep stealing, but still I'm believing you're good for me. You're good for
yelled
count
at
on people
in the chat.
Right now, we're already here. We're already here. Hey guys,
No,
we're
we
back.
got ekittens versus Peach
You
Ball.
guys want to hear me
back.
open Dr. Pepper?
We're back. You got Dr. Pepper?
This is
Oh
such a-
my, that's a cruncher.
that was a juicer. That was some ASMR
Do
moment
you have,
for
yeah,
sure.
I put it right
do you
next to
have
the mic.
the team? Oh, you do already have it. Okay, got it.
Yeah, can you throw the? Give me
It's
the
in B
rosters.
Live. It's in B Live. It's in B
No,
Live.
it's in B Live. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
there's a graphic for it too, so we can talk about it while it's shown on the screen.
Yeah, it's
Clearly-
on the screen
you're
right
not-
now.
You're not
Shut
nearly
up,
as
man.
professional of a caster as I am.
Rob,
So we got
Haynator
Bunny.
12.
Do I say that XE or Z? I think I say
it's
Z.
Z.
Right?
I want to say Z. I want to say Z.
I want to say Z.
I think you
Wait,
have it.
This
Oh,
is a
two?
stacked game. We
This-
have Hayden,
This game is fat.
Freya, Gerald, Hayden, Sap B.
This is a
Tom
crazy
two.
game. Yeah, this is
This
insane.
game's going crazy.
This game
Okay.
has a lot of all
right.
timers on either
All right, so
side,
there's 4 of
A
us.
lot
it's
of veterans
even.
of the scene.
Who
and
who
then
we-
Haydenator 12 as well.
who is everyone
Also,
rooting
yeah.
for? Who's everyone rooting for?
I'm gonna be honest.
we
I
have
will
to,
never.
we have to be unbiased.
No,
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 if
no,
I
no,
want
I'm
you to
gonna
be
say who I
biased,
root
I
for.
want you to be biased, and I want you to look at these rosters and say who are you rooting for purely because of the people on them.
Okay,
Nothing.
okay. Listen. Now, hear me out. I'm rooting for Hayden's team, but for a specific reason, I want him to get second again.
I'm rooting.
He needs to
for
win
I'm
just
rooting
enough to
for
get
Ball
second.
enjoyer.
because me and Gerald had one conversation when we talked about golfing, and that
Gerald?
Are you
wait,
into
no, that's
golfing?
Gerald.
that's
That's
Keith
Gerald.
Swag. That's Mr.
That's Keith
Swag.
Swag.
D is Kemi. Just say Kemi.
Z is so just Cammy. I won't remember that.
Cammy?
But sure.
I would root for Hayden's team. However, recently he DM'd me at like 3 in the morning what my star sign was, and I said, "Never DM me again." So
What's
I'm
your
gonna
star?
root
What's
for
your
you.
what's your
Your
star,
sign, yeah.
My star sign is probably Jupiter.
That's
That's
that
not
sounds
probably
right.
close
That
to the
fits
right
actually. No, that fits. You're
No,
definitely.
We're on
You're
KR. We're on KR.
You're a Jupiter.
You're
I
definitely a
think I
Jupiter.
might be a Nessus though.
I don't think so. I think you're
Oh,
more of a Jupiter.
like Destiny, Bat Chest.
No, I'm
who's
definitely
testing?
a Venus because I'm Vog.
No, I'm more of a Mr. Freeze personally. Get it? Get it, guys?
What are
I'm
you
an
talking
Aquarius
about?
sun.
No one knows what that means. We're playing King's Row, baby. Overwatch.
Row.
Yes.
I'll
There's
say
gonna be two
Overwatch.
Reinhardts. They're gonna run at each
I'll
other.
say it. These squiggly diggly ass B League teams need to stop picking Kings Row. They don't know how to play
Never
Rush.
stop playing
They
King's
suck
Row.
ass.
You're just wrong. Why would you say such a thing? They don't suck ass. Both of these teams have some goats on them. I can't not root for
King
Freya.
Zero is fun and cool.
Okay,
Freya is hot and funny. How many times do you
That's
get that
true.
in life? You
You
don't.
don't need
You don't
okay,
get that.
guys, I'll
You
be
don't.
honest.
You know,
I forgot
okay.
Freya was on the roster.
Here's
Freya
a
is
true
on.
story. I met Freya recently, last week, and I was standing on the subway. I was taking the subway.
Are they?
And I was by the door, and the door opened up, and this huge body just burst through the doorway, and it pushed me across the entire, like the subway car, and I turned around, and I looked up because I was about
It was
like
Freya.
at Freya's like abs. I was at ab level, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's Freya!" And he said, "Sup, kid."
You knew from the abs.
So what I'm gathering is that Freya's 8'8", probably 400 pounds of muscle.
Would not fit
Pure
on the
muscle.
subway.
Pure muscle.
Would
They're
fold
they're
you
probably
like a
they're
tortilla.
probably oiled. They're probably oiled head to
But yeah,
toe on the subway.
that's how
A
they
lot of
slid
oil.
through the
A
door
lot of
super
oil.
fast.
Yeah. A lot of oil. Always oiled up is Freya, like nonstop. Always hitting the gym, hitting the 400 to 500 pound reps, easy. Oily as shit. You know how it is. Honestly,
Okay.
we're in the game actually.
Okay, so our drinking game is if
Hayden or
Hayden dies first, or the guy who's not in dies first. So right now it's just Hayden. So
Is there
Wait,
one on
Hayden
the other
isn't?
team?
Wait, no, what?
Mm.
Hold on. No, that's Hayden. That's real.
That's
Why
Hayden.
would there
Hayden.
be a fake? There's no fake Haydens.
Yeah, there's
Why
there's
doesn't
no
he Hayden Nader
fraudulent
12?
Haydens.
Why is he just Hayden?
He's just a normal
Why did
Hayden.
he change his name? That's weird.
Go back to Haydenator 12.
Wait, is he?
The way he changed his Overwatch name to just Hayden. Nah, that's cringe. Go back
I'm
to
looking
Hayden
on the
Nader
casting
12.
info. Yeah, okay, he did rebrand. It is just
No,
Hayden.
that's cringe. That's cringe.
Not
Go
my
back to Hayden
Hayden.
Nader. That's not my Hayden. That's
Hayden
not the real Hayden.
Not my Hayden.
That's weird. That's weird, champ, for
He's
sure.
a fraud.
Oh,
Do we have
also
Sut
Z.
B?
Also, it's much easier to remember Kemi because their name is Kemi in game.
Yeah, that's,
So,
that's way better.
That's very good.
That's
very
way
good.
better than saying Exy. Yeah. Also, I think I've never seen Feed Stacker or Cab or Rogue
I think they're
before.
new. I think they're new. I want to see them cook up.
A lot of new people. This Bad Pachimari League.
Also, Sappy on Zarya. She's on Zarya as opposed to the Riglahard on.
He is on Zarya. I don't know how I feel. I do not know how I feel about the Zarya play.
I don't think I'm a fan.
I don't love it because
so I don't love it because
she's dead.
Yep, she just dies. She just.
Hayden also dead.
Hayden died.
Okay,
first,
Hayden didn't die first, but he was first adjacent, so I'm gonna drink anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're just making up rules now.
Alright. Oh, that one was more grape. That was a fake. I'm a content farmer. I'm sorry. That was my bad. That one wasn't that bad.
Mine was bad.
Yeah, I can tell.
Okay, Sappy now on the Rhine, on the mirror. Kimmy on the rat.
Oh, feed stacker got it.
I like the rat pick.
Can we get a JVJ maybe?
I like the Rhine mirror and the rat pick. I think the rat is a little bit of an underrated pick right now.
I want to see a JVJ JQ. I want to see like a junker, like a
imagine
Junkrat
if we get the
junker
Pyojin versus Azzy Jazzy JVJ. That would have gone so crazy.
That would have been raw as fuck.
Oh, that would have been so hard, but nah. We didn't get it. We only got the Faramir. We'll take that though.
Good. Also, this was Rush for sure.
Oh, the lamp comes out. Oh, this is Rush without. This is what Rush without the speed. This is Rush, but everybody's standing still.
Rush with flow. Rush, but we're not going very fast.
Rush, but we missed shots.
Kemi finds one on the J. Frey's stuck on the court. Frey has lost.
No. Frey's doing some business. Doesn't have the lamp available.
Oh my
god! Humdu with the high noon. Okay. And Bunny getting in there as well? Alright, okay. We're seeing some life. We're seeing some life from the ekittens. After the Zarya, like, troll face lol, guys,
already has Shatter. Zappy swapped and paste for Shatter.
We have lost Coconut Overwatch. That is a damn shame. Our only contenders player is gone.
He logged into VR chat.
He logged into VR chat.
I would be there if he had.
No,
you
wouldn't.
Didn't invite you. I'm sorry,
Hayden, wouldn't that be funny? Oh, fuck me, man.
The tire blew it slowed early. Pause.
Hi, Marlon. I see you in chat. I'll see you 2 minutes later. But okay.
There's a lot of people dying.
Yeah, a lot of. I love Blizzard.
Okay, at the end, Key Swag 08 stands alone atop the mountaintop.
Bro.
Okay.
Ultimate showdown.
Hayden DM'd me because I told him I was drinking every time he died first. He goes, I am going to get you so drunk.
Yeah, also, since we're in between fights, can you put a Q in chat if you're an Ekin and a J in chat if you're a Peach Ball?
That's too many letters. No one's going to do that.
Only 2. People will do it.
No
People did it
one's
before.
know what that
People
feels.
did it before.
No one knows what that means.
I know what it is.
Okay, Feed Stacker, I'm feeling the shatter here.
Feed Stacker hits these. No, I think Sappy hits. Oh, no.
Oh,
Sappy
wait,
hits
Feed Stacker down?
Sappy hits a clean one here.
She could hit a crazy shatter.
There's no need.
Oh, no, they win.
I think something that's crazy.
Hayden actually doing the reverse and actually killing somebody.
Whoa. Sappy. Okay, is Sappy my go? Sappy might be my go.
More like Swag B.
Swag B. Goat B. There's a lot of names that she could have.
Upgrading to Sat A or
Sat A. We're moving up the alphabetical grade scale.
We had mid and top Thomas. Now we have Sat A. I think they already do that meme though. I think they already do the Sat A, Sat C, Sat whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Also,
alright, I'm feeling a big shatter. Watch this.
This is here comes the mind game.
She'll do it. Confident. Okay.
Block. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Over the boop. With the boop from Keep Swag 08 to keep his whole team. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're running over him. Oh my god.
People are a lot smarter than Brian is. They followed my instructions. I'm seeing more Qs than Js. That means we have
more. What was the Q though?
Peach Balls. We have more ekittens than Peach Balls.
More ekittens? No way you're an ekitten fan. Well, I'm technically also an ekitten fan, but that's only because I want to see Haydenator lose in finals again.
Okay, Feed Stacker is now on the queen.
Feed Stacker's on the J. Wait, we have a JVJQ.
Oh wait, this is crazy. There is so much RP. There is so much RP in this lobby.
I manifested it.
Holy shit!
No.
Oh, with 2. Oh my god!
I won't lie. Peach Ball kind of in hell in a cell right now.
They're in the fucking blender. Holy shit! All right, well, Sot B is kind of dominating in the neutral, doing a little bit of MTD. Feed Stacker having to switch over.
Sappy might be my go. I'll have to see the official
actually admitting defeat in the Rhine mirror and switching over to the Junker Queen, the more overpowered character. Some would say the Echo in the Pharah v Pharah. The Echo switch in the Pharah v Pharah. Yeah, for sure. It is. Everything is about Pharah. The only character that matters.
Okay, I just watched.
Oh wait, the booty. Oh, Keith Swagaway goes down.
Okay,
the nice
Keith
sticky.
Swagaway-
That's a balanced
Keith
ability.
Swagaway just killed himself. Just actually killed himself.
But did you see?
Kung
Did you
Fu
see
is
how
kinda
fun?
on one.
Did you see how much fun Rogue had when he got stickied by the E press?
I did
and then
see how much
immediately
fun
died?
Rogue had. I did
Did you
see how much fun Rogue had.
Oh,
He
guys.
had so much fun.
Just a PSA to any viewers who care. The Fortnite store just refreshed.
And Daredevil is not there. Get
No, it's
fucked,
currently the
pussy.
DC event. We're still chesting, but we're chesting the wrong way.
Everybody go to Twitter and gas up Robbie's tweet about the Fortnite
At
store
Robbie,
not
with a
at Robbie.
WROBBEE.
Will
I'm not-
Rob ever
I'm not
kill a
voting
single
for
player?
JVJ.
Will
Confirm
Rob
vote for the JVJ.
Will Rob ever kill a single player while streaming Fortnite in a Discord call? The world may never know.
I have.
I have never seen it.
Rogue
Oh
is
my
relentlessly
God!
winning the JVJ.
Rogue is just dumpstering in the JVJ. Something of an animal, some would say. And then Cab
A
with
bit
two
of a
as well.
Shrelling and Freak Beast.
Now you see, Peach Ball has switched to the composition that is good, and now
They
they're
have
winning.
The good one. That one is good.
Yes.
But
One character is good. Ryan is also
might,
pretty good, though.
Satby might be able to slam her hammer on the table and just like.
Yeah, we're at 90 on the Shatter. They don't really have anything to block the Shatter.
Yeah, because they're
Surely
running
this
the
is gonna be a five.
Jaqueen as opposed
The
to a
Jaqueen.
shieldy character.
Yeah, the Jaqueen. Yeah, that's my favorite Overwatch character.
Wait, Kemi.
Cancelled it! Oh, you stupid motherfucker! How could
Oh,
you?
Gerald, you can't have that happen.
No, Gerald didn't cancel B because Kemi blew it up late.
I'm
so
not
they
gonna
just, they
lie.
got
This
loss.
is just team deathmatch.
Yeah, this is TDM. I'm not seeing any like
This
I've never seen.
guy's watching B League Overwatch and he's like, bro, why aren't the team fights clean? What's going on?
Freya's stuck on a
Guys,
wall.
where's the
Freya got lost. Freya
Freya got a little lost. Freya kind of forgot what the map was.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us. You know how it is. But it's okay. Rogue is back on the J.
Freya's on
Close to the
Mingus.
tire.
Freya's on Mingus, confirmed.
Do not ask Kipnis to play Mingus.
Kipnis is in here. Kipnis is not here.
Do not ask him to play Mingus. He will not know what you mean.
Wait,
Please,
we're
someone
windowing.
pick Mingus.
It's a good winder.
It's a pretty good winder.
Throw a fire strike through it, maybe?
No.
No, we
Kemi's
died.
dead. There's
Kemi-
the
Kemi loses
JVJ
the
gap.
JVJ. Shatter.
It's okay.
Shatter.
Here's the juicer.
Right here. Boom.
Oh.
Oh, so cold.
Oh, you're so cold. The AC is on. It is over.
So I think May might be Cab's character.
A bit of
Yeah.
a May
Not
prodigy.
Sojourn. Not Sojourn.
Not Canadian woman.
I've seen
more
a
of
few May prodigies in my time.
Who's up there?
Tannic B.
Marlon?
One of them.
Tannic B,
Not
Marlon.
Marlon. Not
Marlon on May.
No,
I think I watched
Marlon does
Ducks
not
play
do
May
that.
once. Oh.
Jardio.
Oh, bit of a crazy.
Freya kills someone with the
Freya
orb.
killed someone with the
With the
Hinkly
orb.
Dinkly orb.
Yeah, the Kringus orb.
The Enfeeble Orb. You've never seen that one before.
The Enfumbling
oh,
orb.
the OT
And-
cap!
That's an OT cap.
Peach Ball. E-Kitten's in some danger. All right, E-Kitten's fans. We need some life. We need some life.
Guys, I need you to show your support for ekittens. Post an E if you're an ekittens fan. I need to see how many
No.
supporters we have, how many juicers we have in the chat, how many ekittens we have in the chat.
How many juicers? What's our juicers per minute here? What do we think?
What's our JPM? Juicers per minute also stands for Junkrats per minute and JQs per minute, Junker Queens per minute.
Junker Queens per minute, yeah. My voice is going. I'm actually losing it in real time.
Same. I've
Thank
been up
God.
for so long.
What do you mean, thank God?
Nothing.
I can get that bitch back real quick! Don't try me.
Brian,
Brian,
take a drink with me right now. Before this round starts.
Ah! Why are you evil?
I am not evil. Just say no. If you're gonna be a pussy out, say no.
Mama did not raise a bitch. Okay? I will say that till I die.
That one wasn't bad. That one was great. Update, chat, update. That one was more grape than it was alcohol. It's been 50-50 so far.
Okay, that shot hurt.
Yeah,
That one hurt me. I'm not gonna lie.
that's okay.
It's taken a bit out of the soul every time.
Marlon
mean,
goes,
Adam?
what do you mean? That's what I mean. You weren't on
I do
Alpine.
not
You didn't
know.
see Marlon on May and streams
I
getting mad at
did.
me.
I did.
For getting mad at me for making a play May.
It's deservedly so. Do they get trapped here? Oh no, they break the trap. This isn't B League. They didn't run into the trap.
Wait, baited wall. Seppi might be a genius.
Is that the smartest Reinhardt player?
Aiden died first. We have to drink again.
Oh, fuck me, man! Hayden, you're a piece of shit. I hope you fucking no way.
This game to make
You're such a bastard. No way. This. Oh fucking hell.
Kemi, heal Kemi. Okay. Both Jays down. This is a neutral fight because both Jays are dead.
Ugh. Dude, what the fuck? Hayden, I know you're gonna watch this after. You're a rat bastard for that one, just so you know.
My drink was personally fine.
Yeah, oh, it was? No way. No way.
Because I'm wine momming to Timbuktu and back. I'm okay.
You don't
You
even know where
actually are the
Timbuktu
perfect
is.
wine mom.
Timbuktu's in fucking Missouri.
Come, you would go crazy at a book club. Like you
I
would
would.
actually.
No, actually, I'll say it. I should join a book club.
No, Marlon is actually the sweetest mother. You said you didn't see Marlon get mad at me, and he immediately types, "I could never be mad at you." He is like, no, stop. I need you to actually get pissed at someone, please. I need you to like call someone a bastard.
Me and
I'm
Marlon
going to play Fortnite.
Me and Brian have this under wraps. Then get out.
He's
Okay,
gone.
it's
It's
just
just
us
us.
now. We're good. We got it.
Everyone left. Remember, I wasn't even supposed to be here today. I wasn't even supposed to be
Remember,
here.
I was probably gonna be asleep for this unless Rob didn't.
I was
if Rob
supposed to
didn't
be
ping
at
me.
work. I got released, and now
You
I'm
were
here.
waging.
I was waging. I was making good wage. I work at the sandwich shop. It went
You work at
pretty
the
hard.
sandwich shop. You work at
The sandwich
you
shop
work
went
at
crazy.
Florida sandwich.
Florida sandwich. Pull up Florida sandwich. But I want to see Sat B.
Shatter. I want to see
Shattered
your
well
shatter.
here.
I want to see your shatter exactly
Please shatter
5 players
50
because there's only
people.
5 people right now.
Oh!
Boom.
Oh my god!
One
Wait,
shot.
they got parried. Wait, the mortar parried.
No, that was good. That was good. That was good.
Wait, did I? I thought I just saw like a PTR thing. I thought I just saw Moira fade while they were pinned.
No,
Like,
no,
really?
no. Freya.
You guys remember? Fuck you, Ryan.
Nice. Good one, Marlon.
Yeah, nice. But remember the PTR patch when Moira could
where you could
fade
fade
out of
stone.
CC?
Yeah.
When you could
that
just,
was
it
not.
was like,
that was,
oh, you're,
that was
oh,
not
you're,
ethical.
Yeah. Oh, you're shattered. Well, you can just fade. That's fine. Oh, and yeah, it was an AOE as well. I forgot.
Yeah, it was AOE. Make it so everyone was
You
out
can make
of.
it so everybody got a shattered.
Yeah. Coco went to bed.
Punko melees the junk tire.
Where is it?
Actually, Dark Souls
Wait,
parry.
Cab is
Sunbeam
quick
pins
flying.
into
Cab is
50
a mighty
and kills.
eagle.
Sunbeam pins into 12 and
Kemi
kills
dies to a
Freya.
trap.
Wait, it's a Lucio v Lucio. Oh,
V Bap.
wait.
It's a Lucio
Oh, wait.
v Lucio.
Oh wait, no,
Bap.
they just capped. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, they capped. It's
None
fine.
of that
It's just
mattered. Yeah, none of that mattered at all. Yeah,
Ekittens
it
have
was-
5 minutes on the board. That's
They
crazy.
do.
Good for them.
But it's third point King's Row, so you know they're going to cap with exactly 53 seconds remaining.
Exactly 53, maybe
Quote
54.
me right now. No, 53. 53 seconds
Exactly
remaining is
right.
when Ekittens cap. 100%. Calling it
Wait,
right
give
now.
Sappy no trip. Kemi's tire is dead.
Nobody can kill people with tire. Nobody can do
Nobody
it.
can tire. Nobody can tire.
Dog shit
Oh,
ability.
the reckoning. The
Oh,
reckoning. That was so good. Eat Animal. Shatter. Yes! Oh my
Wait,
god.
Hayden didn't die first. He got the first kill. What?
He got the first kill.
What?
He's breaking
Wait,
the meta.
Rogue on the Widowmaker has had enough of the
Did you just
JBJ,
see Stat
actually.
B? She just shattered like 4.
She did
And
just
just
shatter
won
like
the
50
fight.
people. Yeah, it was crazy.
That was sick.
And then Hayden kills Rogue. Wait, Hayden's kind of... Wait,
Hayden.
Wait, this isn't in the script. Hold on, he's
Hayden,
supposed to be ass.
that's a second place performance I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's the most second place Lucio I've ever seen. And he's stuck, and he's dead.
And
Keith no, Keith Swag dies first, actually. Then Palm too.
Not our boy. Not the boy we
Hayden's still alive. This is not a second place Lucio performance.
Someone look at Cab. Someone look at Cab just looming.
Someone
on
shoot
your
the Tracer that's harassing Bunny on Baptiste, please.
Help your Baptussy.
Okay, they're not going to cap with 53 seconds remaining, sadly. Keith Swag is gone
They're gonna
down,
cap with, like,
and...
3 mid
okay,
41. That's a lot.
Well, if you're an eKitten supporter, it seems like you're
If you
good
press
tonight.
Q in chat, you're getting a nice steak dinner tonight.
You
That's
are
for sure.
smiling if you press Q. It is very real, very factual.
If you press J, you better start
hate
taking out a
players.
loan on the house. You're gonna have to get some money somehow. Because your
This
bag
is a
is not
wonderful
here.
clip. Rain clipped when we watched them. Oh no, I'm gonna have to watch this back later.
Oh no.
That's fucking funny.
Oh no. Oh, is it
That's
when they were
fucking
hiding behind the pillar? Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's very funny.
No,
I'll watch this clip in real time. I'll watch this clip on stream and give live commentary.
Yeah, I'll watch it. Oh, my mic was dying during that too.
No, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, that's really good.
Oh, it's so bad every time.
That's a really good clip.
Rain, you gotta retire that clip. You gotta delete it.
Yeah, you gotta. You need.
Keep that one. Keep that one hidden.
Hayden is doing his best to get that silver.
Sadly on the primate this time. We're not running. We have, why aren't we getting a nice RVR? A nice Rhine.
Hayden, I need Hayden to die first this push. I'm craving some coconut rum. I need it in my body right now. Immediately.
Hayden, if you're
I need a
seeing
reason
this in the future, you need to run it down mid immediately.
Hayden, I need you to get like fucking full sticky by Echo like right now. Surely he dies first.
Also, there's another rule where there is no rule and we can just drink when we can just drink when the
spikes. Okay, this is a live stream update. I just received a Discord apology. No cap. Like for real, like Discord DM apology in real time. I can't say who. What the fuck is wrong? Okay, they won. It's over.
Oh,
good shit. Yay! Bog jam. Yeah.
Excellent first map take. I thought you
is that a drink? We drink for a map win for ekittens.
We drink for a map win.
We drink for a map win for sure. Oh wait, we drink for a SAT B play of the game.
Play of the game. SAT
B. The interns alum, the greatest B League team to ever be constructed. Dude, you know what's crazy? Like, I drafted my BPL Season 2 team drunk.
Wasted.
I drafted my BPL B League Season 2 team drunk, and both teams had so much camaraderie. Like, Pika is literally in the lobby. The amount of like mileage that the interns got for how shit of a team that was is insane.
The interns chat was still used to this
day. They have new messages. I'm gonna check right now. Look, yesterday 9:56 p.m. Ippy goes real Titan, and it's Titan in the lobby going 0-3. Literally yesterday. That shit still gets used. That server is like 2 years old, and they still use it to this day.
They're cooking. That's a community.
I check it. Yeah, they think I don't look at that shit. Every once in a while, I go into that server, and I'm like, there's no way people are still using the fucking client server. And they still are to this day.
It's a community. They're a tight-knit group of compatriots.
Listen,
that's what I'm looking for.
There are like 3 things that are certain in life. 1 is that a vegan will always tell you that they're vegan. 2 is that you will die at some point. And 3 is that an interns player will always yell at Recurve for not coaching them without fail anytime he talks. 100% of the time.
Those were on the commandments when Moses had to carry the giant fucking rock up that hill. There was a smaller rock that was left behind, the 11 to 13, and it was those 3.
That said, flame that bastard Recurve. Like, just those words exactly. And they were like, that's kind of weird. That's crazy.
And that's
and
like
now
weird chant, but like, we'll know what
we
that
don't know
means
what that means. Yeah, in the future. And then I pulled up, and they were like, oh, that's the guy. Yeah. But that was a good match.
That was good. We're not even done. We still have another map. We still have 2 more maps.
Who knows? Yeah, it could fucking go either way. Who knows? But ekittens are winning. That's crazy.
We've been abandoned. We've been fully abandoned. It's just us.
Yeah, everybody left. The couch cast is dead.
I signed up as a joke. I'll be entirely honest.
I was gonna say I don't even think you expected to like pull up. But
I thought Rob was joking. I didn't know Rob was gonna sign us up.
Let me see what the bracket is looking like. So actually, this is pretty interesting. If ekittens win this, they're in top 4. We've reached the top 4 of B League. Gumble Gang is guaranteed top 4. NITEMARE and Neptune are also there.
Are they?
They are, yeah. Look, El Pica Bandito, our wonderful prod person, has put up the bracket on screen for your very eyes.
Oh yeah, because NITEMARE would get knocked. No, Gumble Gang is not guaranteed.
Who's on NITEMARE? I'm learning. Let's learn together about B League, right?
Because
they have infinite team staff. They have infinite team staff. That's all of the team.
Gumble Gang isn't guaranteed because NITEMARE could beat whoever wins the Neptune versus NITEMARE game could beat them, right?
It's still top 4.
Wouldn't that be top 5?
No, it's top 4.
Oh no, because they would win and they'd move in. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I got it.
That's top 4.
Okay.
Cum is learning how numbers work too. Anyway, NITEMARE has Ascend Navino Mini T5K. Oh, Dawes! I love Dawes. Let's go, NITEMARE. Pog champ.
No, you missed Dawes locking Genji on Route 66 and fucking it up.
Omega based. I love
that
Dawes.
Guy was on one.
Dawes is like one of my favorite people. Dawes is like the nicest person of all time.
Dawes is Irish.
Dawes is Irish, which is based. If you're Irish, you're immediately a good person.
I'm Irish. You're Irish.
Yeah. And we are both notably good people that everybody likes.
Notably morally, not morally questionable people.
That's true. Every single person I know loves me. That's real. Anyway,
every single person I know has talked to me, and that's true.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so we got Circuit Royale up next. Who do you think has the advantage going into Circuit Royale? Huh?
I think whoever. If I look at these teams, right? Like, what here? If I go to these teams, Pomku. Why does ekittens only have one DPS player? Who is the other DPS player?
Tannic B, what does Recurve has Marsupial Mafia or Nightmare had? What does that mean?
That could mean literally anything.
This is a Tannic B moment where Tannic B speaks in ancient Minecraft enchanting table tomes, and I don't know what he's speaking of.
So going into Circuit Royale, I think Peach Ball has the advantage because apparently ekittens only has one DPS player.
Ekin? Oh, I thought you said ekittens like the Pokemon. I was
no,
like, oh.
Not ekittens. I'm talking about ekittens because they only have Pomku as a DPS player. Apparently, everyone else is a support or tank player. They have 3 tank players and 3 support players, and then Pomku.
What?
Look at the shit. Look at the thing.
I can't look with my eyes. They don't work.
Do you want me to screenshot it and so you can look?
No,
with your
don't
eyes?
do that. Hold on. It's for Peach Ball. You said
for ekittens.
Fuck, I'm on the wrong one. God damn it.
Look at the
Kemi plays DPS.
Yeah, but they're signed up as tank.
Okay, well sometimes they lie.
So what I'm saying is because Peach Ball has 2 DPS players as opposed to 1, I think they're gonna do better. Because Circuit Royale is a widdly diddly.
Wait, no, I remember Kemi because I scouted Kemi. Kemi plays Sombra. I scout in for fucking Hayden Overwatch team.
I'm typing in their name on Solomon.gg.
Because Kemi was on that bastard team that won Atomic and Igloo Language. Don't worry about it.
Igloo? You live in an igloo? Holy shit!
That's what Reborn said. Tannic was speaking. Anyway, no. But they played on Atomic, that bastard team that shouldn't exist. You should have gotten 2nd place. We should have won. We were the better team. You're wrong.
Well, that's because you suck at coaching.
Okay, that's too far, man. What the hell?
It's not too far. I've talked to you.
Kemi plays Doomfist and Sombra.
Kemi's the Doomfist player.
Well.
I remember now. I was there.
Yeah. And Kemi can't play Doomfist. That's why they signed up as tank, because Doomfist is a tank character now.
Get it.
You
also,
see?
by the way,
yes, of course.
our other drinking stipulation has entered the game. Nichos is in.
Oh,
so
okay, yes, of course.
So off stream,
those bastards over at Gumble Gang have really fucked me over now to where I have 2 different win conditions.
Off stream, we allowed the winner to make the Gumble Gang in this case to make a stipulation where if they gave it like a vague thing happen to like allow us to drink to. So the vague thing they give us: if Nicho dies first, we have to take a drink.
Yes.
So if Nicho dies first on Doom, then we drink.
Yeah. Pretty much, we were like, okay, you're the winners. You get to make our drinking game. They said if Nichos dies first, we drink. And then we also added Hayden.
So we have Hayden or Nichos.
Fraud Atomic, Tannic B, based as always.
So smart.
You were my favorite student. Tannic B is the most coachable motherfucker on the planet. I've never met somebody like
he exists
in Canada. Dude gets so mad over games. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! There's no way! Oh, you shithead! Oh, I hate you so much. All right, bottoms up, team.
I hit it.
Fucking hell. That shit sucks so much ass. God damn it. Nicho's on Doomfish. Interesting.
Yeah, I think this is why they said if he dies first.
We are both above her, egg 21. Wait, Hayden gets the first kill. Hayden actually counteracted his previous troll phase.
That's good.
By getting the first kill in the fight.
I think he fed purposely to make us drink first fight, and then decided.
You know what's crazy? I wouldn't put it past him.
I absolutely wouldn't.
I wouldn't put it past him at all. Alright, Hayden win trades this map, so we go to map 3. Nah, if they lose this map, I'm crying. I'm crying actual tears.
If they lose this map, I'm crying, and I still have like a good...
I'm gonna be shit-faced by 9 PM because Haydenator12 decided to int his fucking brains out in an Overwatch 2 game.
If you watch this, change your name back to Haydenator12. It's cooler.
Yeah, stop. Don't make your name fucking Hayden. It sucks balls. Make it Haydenator12. Also, Nicho's Doomfist? Not inspiring. Sot B, however, GOAT.
Sot B on the horse, actually, by the way. We're seeing two entirely unique tanks we haven't seen yet.
This is like you during the first beta Brawl, where you were like, no, Orisa is good, I promise. And then you just
she was dog. It was dog. I was trolling, but it was so fun. It was so fun.
Do this IRL 2 never stood a chance because you were just like, I'm only playing Orisa, and if you tell me no, I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah, because you signed up for that. You picked me, and that's your fault.
Give a shit anyway. Who cares?
That's what I'm saying. We just wanted to play.
Yeah, it was fun. Anyway, it looks like Peach Ball.
Anyways, we got saved. Hayden died second as opposed to first to that blade.
Dude, you know what's crazy? Like I during the cast with the GOAT Chef Billy, I was like trying super hard and like
us for Chef Billy.
No, I swagged out. That was a good cast.
I heard
everybody in this channel. If you haven't gone and watched
put down.
Is it? Oh, okay. I thought you said Hayden. I was about to fucking scream.
No, Hayden.
I was like,
Hayden just
no
got put
shot.
down.
He died first again.
No, he died.
He
didn't die yet. That was good. I was listening to it while casting the first map. I was listening to it mid-game.
It was a good blade, by the way. I think maybe by Cab. Yeah, one of those guys.
They both bladed. So
I
don't know.
One of those people bladed,
I'm
and they got more kills.
Yeah, I thought Seppi just ulted. I was just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Now, Popku's on the soldier, though, for real. Nicho's got the ultimate ability. Why does Rum have hands? What's up with that?
I don't know.
Oh, the nice beat, though.
Dark Souls last parry on that beat.
Yeah, dude, I wanna play fucking immediately after this, I'm gonna do a Dark Souls 1 speedrun in call. We're gonna see how we get. Probably nobody. Oh, Popku kills too. I'm so drunk.
No, you're doing a Dark Souls 1 speedrun.
I don't know. I'm gonna get another Coke. I'm fucked.
Wait, no, get dead Coke. Run. So it's just me again. I've been abandoned 4 times this cast. You guys will have to remind me if Hayden dies first.
Just give me a sec. Oh, almost back.
No, we're fine.
I'm good. I'm back. I got Coke.
He just timed as Orisa.
Oh wait, no. Sapi died as timed as Orisa and kills Freya.
No way.
Wait, Cab. No, the Genji gap. Cab kills Kemi. Okay, that's.
Hold on. I wish I could turn off the casters and just watch the game. Obnoxious LMAO. You can.
Sorry, man. You could do that.
Stream.
I was gonna say you could just do that.
Like we're not required.
Bro, I hope you know we are not getting paid. Yo, we got a raid!
Yeah, we got a raid! No,
welcome
guys.
everybody!
Thanks for the raid.
Yes.
Thanks for the raid. Welcome
if you
everyone.
Weren't from no, now I'm just gonna start actually casting. Don't worry, random hijinks. I got you. We got yeah, what's up, Joey? Joey probably raided. How's it going? It's me and Cummy's casting the game Peach Ball versus ekittens right now. We have an Orisa comp with Sot B, or actually no longer an Orisa comp. Sot B switching over to the Reinhardt actually to switch to more of a rush composition. Kemi has that blade available. The visor's gonna be popped. Kemi is well popping the blade, but getting shut down by Caden. Sot B also finding niches. It looks like this is gonna be a hold. Or a fight win for the ekittens. I think a little bit more of a no, Peach Ball is pushing actually. I couldn't even tell. Because the team's locations were switched.
ekittens is on defense, Peach Ball's on offense, by the way. I'm paying attention.
A little bit of a weird one, but Peach Ball does have that Nano Blade available. They are looking for that one to engage into this fight. I think, especially with Hayden only 60% to the beat because he has a little bit of ass at the Lucio character, building that a little bit slow.
Don't call him ass, that's mean.
They will have that Nano Blade available, as well as Nicho's having the Meteor Strike to try and drop onto that backline to support the Nano Blade. The Nano Blade is going to maybe come in soon, maybe? Nicho's will drop the Meteor Strike to try and find a kill somewhere. Will get blocked up by Sot B, the goat on Reinhardt. The Nano Blade comes in. Cab able to find the Ryan, but goes for the Ryan first. Not exactly the best possible target you could have chosen. Only able to get the Ryan with that. Caden, however, popping off, killing Popku with the definitely super balanced kick ability on Zenyatta. Cab also finding Kemi accidentally with a right click meant for Haydenator, but Haydenator will go down, and it looks like this is going to be a second point cap for Peach Ball, as they're going to go into third now.
Okay, that was really cool analysis, but never do that again. I fell asleep.
Recurve, go back to not casting. It's funnier.
Yes, like that's what I'm saying.
Oh shit. But I like real casting. It's fun. All right.
Okay.
Fuck you,
but
Oz.
He kills two with his fist. He fists 2 people.
Dude, play-by-play is so much fun. I'll do it sometimes.
I like color. I like color.
Wait, some actual play-by-play? That's
By the
crazy.
way,
It happens on
Nicholas
occasion.
died first, by the way.
Nicholas died for— Oh, fucking god damn it!
So have fun casting that after that drink. But I want to see Rogue, like, stick someone midair. I think that would be raw as fuck.
Panic B makes a good point. I think this is Haydenator's first beat.
No, it is. It absolutely is. Hayden kills one. Hayden gets first kill as opposed to first kill.
Hayden first kill! Legendary first Haydenator kill, that's crazy.
Kumpu. Yes.
Kumpu, yes! Yes!
Look, get
Soldier
there.
player. Wait, he just dies? Okay, oh no, wait,
He
wait,
fell.
they were losing. They were losing.
Yeah, no, they already won. There was like 3 dead. It was like
Okay, the best players in this lobby so far have been Sot B and like Cab. Cab is kind of an animal again.
Cab. Freya's been doing good.
Also, well, no, Freya's hot, so Freya's immediately good.
Freya gets a buff, like an
Yeah, Freya's hot. Bro, will real cast tomorrow? No, that's real. That's actually true.
Yeah, you.
Honestly,
you'll
our
plenty of time to
cast
real-
is gonna go so crazy. That's gonna be so fucking sick.
For now,
I'm
you're just here having fun with me, and that's what matters.
No, I'm not having fun. I hate you.
Okay, leave.
Anyway.
Get out. I'll cast this by myself.
No, I won't do that. I'm having too much fun.
Okay,
It's
you're having
too
fun. You're
enjoyable.
just gaslighting me.
Well, yeah, I'm gaslighting you.
Watch
It's
Sappy
fun.
shatter. Watch Sappy shatter.
Watch it! Crunch somebody! Do it! Here comes the visor! Punku falls!
Valorant.
Punku loses
Blade
the high ground! He's
again.
playing
Oh, he's
Valorant!
dead.
But
Oh, he's
Cab with the blade! Kills Punku! Finally! Win a bullet in overtime! They need to win this fight!
Viva la
Oh
Cab!
my god!
Viva la Cab!
Wait, but
Vamos,
Kevin!
Cab!
Haydenator actually murders somebody, but gets found by Nichos immediately afterwards. The
Yeah, you
1v1, it's Doomfist. Oh!
The DVD?
Oh, no.
Surely not the DVD.
Oh, nice punch! Oh, nice
That was
punch.
good. That punch was good.
That was actually a really good punch. He just finds Kemi immediately
Yeah,
afterwards.
that late pick will help them get around this fucking corner. This shit.
Yeah, they're gonna get this corner. Sabi doesn't have that shatter available, but they have nothing actually. Ooh, this is gonna be fucking tough.
It will be
It's gonna be
too,
hard.
like a pick. Wait, if it's dive
But
kick-
Nichos?
I don't know.
Nichos misses a lot of abilities.
Yeah, like
but
all of them.
Nicho misses actually every single ability, and then
It somehow works.
No, but
It just
Freya
somehow works.
kills Popku. It somehow works. The mental debuff, the sleep from Freya. Oh my god. Oh my god. How is he hot,
Okay.
funny, and talented? How is it fair?
Freya has shoved himself into the top 3 players.
No,
in the
no, this guy entered the fucking the Game Freak cheat codes. That's crazy. That's nuts. That's not fair.
He plugged his action replay into his USB port, started typing in the 45 button long code, and then he eventually found like aimbot in there somehow. And I'm really proud of him for that.
How is it fair that Freya is born attractive, funny, and good at video games? I'm pissed. God isn't real.
I'm
There's no
personally
way.
fuming. I'm personally fuming.
I'm in tears. I'm crying. I'm throwing up. It's not fair.
I just watched some Farah player fall to his knees in Walgreens.
At 3. No, that's. Why would I be in Walgreens? I don't go outside. But
go to Walgreens.
For what? What am I going to Walgreens for?
They got a lot of stuff in Walgreens. They got like.
No, we have to talk about the game where being obnoxious. Stop.
Sorry. What was that? Hold on. What's that guy's name?
We're too obnoxious. It was like
random hijinks. Random underscore hijinks. I sincerely apologize. I sincerely apologize.
I didn't mean to call you. We're currently showing I'm drunk and this is painful from Bant, which is real. What?
That
Bant,
is real.
You could have been casting.
The funny thing is that Bant came and talked to me and Rob before this happened. So,
sorry to hear that.
It was really sad. He said that Junker Queen was bad.
That's wrong. That's not true. That's so wrong. Me when I'm lying. Me when I've never played Overwatch before. Man, I'm sorry.
Me when I simply spectate the game.
Me when I think that the ability on a 13-second cooldown that gives my entire team 100 HP and speed boost is bad. We're Russian? We're Russian. Sot B on Rhine and I smile. Like, thoughts on that?
I see Sot B swing the hammer and then I smile. It is really good.
I see Sot B and I smile. Sot B, interns player, he's simple as. But Ponku can trade, both Genji's down.
Genji for Genji. We trade G for G.
Oh, wait, Kaden! Oh, that's my goat. That's the best player in the game, the boy Kaden. Oh, look at him go. Wait, look, no fear. He just starts kicking motherfuckers.
He's brave. He
just
starts
in there.
kicking people off high ground.
Holy shit.
Okay, so we have an update from Bant. It is cast so bad, mainly recurve. So you're
How is
the
it
problem. You're the
How am I
problem.
the problem?
I
I
am
am
clearly
the
not
content.
the problem. Sure, I was asleep for the first like hour.
You bastard.
But
who needs casting when you could just talk instead? I was casting and people said that I shouldn't cast.
Well, no, I view channel.
No,
that was
this is internet culture. This is what the internet looks like. I cast for like a good minute and a half, and everybody goes, weird chance, start shit posting again. And then I start shit posting, and everybody goes, shut the fuck up, Recurve. Why don't you cast? You suck. What do you want from me, dude? What do you want?
Maybe you should start talking about like interpretive dance. Sappy kills someone with fire strike. Good tonight.
Saw it be the GOAT. Killing with somebody with a fire strike, of course. The absolute best player in the lobby.
Kumpu, ekittens are like kind of swimming through this choke. They're not no contest. They're just kind of
going. You
going.
gotta stop saying ekittens. You gotta stop. I get confused every time.
That's just how I talk.
You talk like a northeasterner, and it's confusing.
Yes, because I'm from the northeast.
That's weird.
Guys, I have a confession. Guys, I played on Team Texas. I wasn't from Texas. Guys, I hate to tell you this, I'm not from Texas.
Oh, I like the talking, I'm not shit talking, and then man, more time spent arguing about casting than casting. Nah, I'm sorry. The internet isn't a real place. You people need to go and speak to another person. For real.
You're the problem.
Kemi killed two people. Based emoji, we cast it again. Alright, Kemi killed two. They better cap second point. One first point, second point better go down.
I'm sad he's standing entirely still in this
They coming back with the nano blade. Freya better hit this nano blade with Cav. It's gonna go crazy, but Hayden has the beat available to deny the nano blade. The beat comes out, it's perfectly timed. So that Cav gets no value out of the nano blade. The nano blade gets nothing, even though they invested trans to keep the nano blade alive.
Chatting.
Caden's trans act to keep the nano blade alive isn't enough. Caden will go down to Haydenator somehow. Kenny comes in with the counter blade, kills two. Oh my god, so it looks like ekittens are actually gonna cap here. Fuck you, suck my balls.
Now you're saying now you're saying ekittens. It's not even me. It's
if
not even
Recurve
me.
stops casting, Tanic B will remake Hot and finally beat Atomic. That won't happen because I'm dog shit at coaching.
It won't happen because Rob is playing Fortnite.
That's true. Rob is playing Fortnite. That's real. That sounds exactly like what someone from Texas would say.
Oh, shot.
The IRL arc was very good for the league.
Why did this person call us fat?
Wait, somebody called us fat?
You casters sound like fatties. Who are you, man? Literally, who are you?
You got rolled. That's funny as fuck.
Yes! I'm fat! Pog share!
That's
all
so true.
40 pounds of me.
No, don't ban him! Let him spit! He's speaking his truth!
Let him cook!
He's speaking his truth! You're mad!
BMI check.
You are cringe and should shove yourself in a locker. No, he's speaking his truth. You guys are wrong. Said snitch. This guy is the most based. This guy is the most base Twitch chatter alive.
No. 1 hour. Untime him out.
No. Somebody unban him right now. Free Rota OP right now. Free him.
Wait, no, I liked that guy.
Finally, we got him banned. What are you guys? Nah. That's no fun.
Y'all are snitches. You broke the rule.
You guys are some snitches. You guys are feds. What the hell, man?
Absolutely no snitching. You guys are at fault here.
I remember him because of how. Wait, Zot Wire is the people's champion. No, I appreciate Twitch chat being kind to the casters.
Thank you.
I don't. I appreciate it. So nice.
Also, what is with the pool push? Why are we pushing
the pool? No, we take that. We take the H with Rush. We take the H with Rush for sure. We take the H here.
Our team is evaporating.
Wait, Nicho's Doomfist kills two. Wait, they're actually swaggy here.
That is real. Did Hayden? Wait, Hayden die first because he respawned first.
I think Hayden did die first.
I'm ending it all. Recurve is like 6'5", he'll fuck you up at LAN. That's real.
Not true.
That's actually true.
This guy is 6 foot flat.
No, at DeanOW on Twitter, is Recurve 6'5"? He will always say yes
is
without
also
fail.
Right here.
Every single time.
I've seen you multiple times.
You haven't, no. I tower over Cummings.
Just
That's
6 foot flat.
You don't tower over me.
This is about as good as the last time Recurve casted B-League. Listen, I just put my heart and soul into a cast with Chef Billy. Let me shitpost a little bit, okay?
Chef Billy.
Chef Billy. What was Chef Billy cooking?
Me and Chef Billy were cooking in the kitchen, okay? You are not prepared for that one.
Okay, now what's the Stir Fry by Migos? Anyone remember Stir Fry by Migos? That song went hard.
Nah.
That man was almost. I want to see it come to fruition.
Dancing with my dogs in the night time.
Hayden died for no Juicebox. Juicebox is terrorizing me. Actually, letting me know when Hayden died first. I know.
Well, I already knew he won like a 4 minute.
Hold on. Let me just.
Wait, Rogue? Wait, Kemi.
Oh my god.
Where did the Blade v Blade?
The Blade v
Okay.
Fuck, I can't speak English.
You're not even drunk.
Not yet. Is Brian drunk enough for VR chat after this?
Maybe. Who knows?
We could honestly hit that one.
I'm not gonna lie. Nicho's Doomfist on the defense on third point. He's kind of going crazy. He's gonna go a little hard. Yeah. Cab on the
So are we ratioing the mainstream? We are.
Cab and Rogue actually switching over. 6'5", I think that's closer to 6.5 inches. Man, libing in a pocket? What do you mean by this? Bright side...
living, I think.
No, you actually have a name I'd see when I played COD Advanced Warfare when I was 13 years old. Your name is Bright Side Dio7.
Charlie Valorant is Pat Chesty.
Let's go, Charlie.
I love you, Charlie Val.
Charlie, you're my goat.
Yes.
You have to win the tournament for us. See, Andrew knows about stir fry.
Why did I spend almost 200k on somebody dying first? Because they're making me take shots.
They are.
That's base. Satby on Ryan is a menace. Satby is actually the best player in this lobby. It is not close. They're also dead.
That's not true.
They also
Freya
just
is
died.
right
They
there.
also just died.
No, you haven't seen the things that you were in bed. You haven't seen the things that Sappy was doing.
At ReCurveOW, where the fuck else do you cook outside on a fireplace in an oven?
Yeah, you can cook in a lot of places.
You can cook in several different places.
I
you can cook
recently
anywhere.
went out into the wilderness and cooked upon an open
Legendary
flame.
Chef Boyardee quote, anyone can cook. Just so
Legendary
you know.
Chef Billy
That's
quote,
true.
I love Overwatch.
That's also true.
Why are we taking
Nice
pool
punch.
again?
Andrew says, keep watching me whip up, still be real and famous. That's
stir fry. That's stir fry. Me and if you look in chat, me and Andrew are reciting the lyrics to stir fry.
Oh, this is my favorite Twitch chat. This is my favorite Twitch.
Can we hang out with you guys all the time? Like you guys stay over there and we stay over here, and then we talk.
Just so you know, Peach Ball won.
We'll start the next BPL podcast.
We're going to map 3.
We're going to map 3. Thank fucking God we're going to map 3. I didn't want this to end. I wanted to keep having
I'm having so much fun.
I'm enjoying our time.
Just so you know, El Pika Bandito is currently listening to this, ripping his hair out.
El Pingus Bandingus is fucking ripping his hair out.
We're currently ratioing the mainstream because of how...
Oh my god, did you see that combo they just shit on Genji?
I just say Kemi is crazy.
That was nasty.
That was a nice fucking 1-2. God damn.
Yeah, so that was a great map. That was an awesome map. What do we think? What happened at the end there, Cummies? Why do we think ekittens failed there, huh?
Ekittens failed there because Nichos killed their entire backline by punching over and over. That's
true.
literally all that happened.
I will say, Nicho's Doomfist kind of swagged out.
I was expecting a harder drunk challenge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Hayden died first again, says Wi-Fi. Apparently, Hayden died first in one of those
Wi-Fi,
fights.
I'll trust you because you were a
I'm
famous
gonna
person.
trust you.
We have everyone! We have everyone!
Stop,
Yes.
stop, please, stop.
Guys, you got here just in time. We're taking a drink right now
Yeah,
because Hayden died first in that fight.
So,
This is
so
the
how
drinking
this has gone,
stream.
Just for anybody that's just now joining, I am a professional caster, ReCurveOW, at ReCurveOW
You're an
on Twitter, and at
alcoholic,
ReCurveOW
too.
on Twitch as well. And Obese Cummies here is also my fellow professional caster.
I'm a compatriot.
What we are currently doing is what is called a drinking game. We are both above 21 years of age, and every time Haydenator12 dies first in the lobby, we are taking a
Nichos
drink.
on Doomfist dies.
Or
There's
Nichos
we
on
have two
Doomfist are
stipulations.
taking a drink of rum or wine.
Or red wine.
Every single... Solomon, I want you to mute the stream, actually. Like, retroactively pretend you didn't hear what I just said, and just continue doing whatever you're doing. It's great. Can these casters please cast the crab apple round?
Listen, I'm signed up. I'll cast whatever you want me to cast.
Okay, we also just had person 839 or whatever join.
Okay, person's cooking.
Wait,
I don't know what you're saying.
Who timed out Rovere? That's my goat. That's the greatest person of all time. Anyway, welcome everybody. Right now we have Peach Ball versus ekittens 1-1. Haydenator is on ekittens, so that's all you really need to know. Just don't root for that team. I'm only rooting for them because I want them to play second, as Hayden does. You know, it is how the world needs to work. Free Rada OP also. Max Cool, yes. Very based opinion.
I agree.
Free the GOAT. Rada OP's only contribution to Twitch chat was calling
us
incoming
fat and then getting banned.
Was saying that we sounded fat, which is kind of
You do sound fat.
If you want like a stat line for the stream, we've been called fat 3 times.
Yeah, we've been called fat a bunch of times. Somebody said this guy has lost it. That's not necessarily true. I've never. The thing is, controller path to lose it. I would have had to have it to begin with. Right? I never lost anything.
That guy's name is Controller Path because he plays Pathfinder on the roller.
No way you're playing. You're an Apex player playing Path on the roller. Nah, you need help. You need help, not me. You need help, man. Okay.
You are riddled with illness.
Oh yeah, you need some.
Hi Solomon.
Hi.
What's up, team?
Hello.
We're streaming.
Welcome to the Couchcast.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Peach Bowl versus ekittens.
Yeah.
I definitely don't know anything that's going on here.
I know.
Solomon, you know as much as we know, which is a lot.
Okay, Solomon, let me explain real quick. I was actually really I was real casting for like 3 minutes, and everybody was like, "Weird champ, go back to shit posting." And then I was like, I don't know what everybody wants, so now we're just doing both. We're just real casting and we're shit posting a little bit. The game is good. Hayden is dying. BPL is thriving.
Hayden is dying. Nicho's not dying. So it's like a development. We have like
we've been called fat like 4 times. It's a great.
It was fun. It was fun.
Everyone at the people who are calling people fat and
they got banned. They're long gone. They're long gone.
Can you actually add them back? Maybe give them mod.
I'm saying
we wanted one of the. There was apparently a Twitch chat terrorist named what was his name? Rada OP. Apparently this guy's been terrorizing Twitch chat.
Free the boy Rada. Hashtag free Rada OP. Anyway, sorry Solomon. Continue.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been a time. Get into our third map here, Nepal.
Yeah, we got Nepal.
Were you here to like put us in line? Are you here to like tell us?
Listen. 100%. I have heard some things and seen some things, and
Like what?
Listen, at this point, there's nothing I'm gonna do.
Yeah. I love you. It wouldn't be a Bad Pachimari League tournament unless I started some shit. Let's go! Let's go!
It's so funny how quickly you went from like a banger cast on a stream to whatever the fuck this is.
Did you hear when me and Rob were asleep? Did you hear when me and Rob were truly asleep for the first map of our cast? We were cast a slumber. And then we woke up immediately. It was crazy.
I'm gonna go crazy this map, and you're actually just not ready for it. Free Rada OP.
Guys, I have pause. I have an incredible update. Rada OP whispers me, "You're a fatty. Untime me out."
No way, dude. Solomon, this is what we're dealing with. Like, it's not our fault. It's actually not our fault. No, but it's okay. Because we got ekittens versus Peach Ball on Nepal. That's all that matters at the end of the day. Some good old-fashioned Overwatch 2. We love that. We love some Rush mirrors. Maybe some Rhine from Sat B. Haydenator 12 dying first, my favorite. Cummies or Coconut. Who do you got going into this map? Who do we think takes it, huh?
What are we on? Nepal? I want to see Peach Ball win this, I think.
Peach Ball? Really?
Yeah,
because I'm going for the underdog story at this point. Like, I feel like everyone's like, yeah, ekittens is cool, but I feel like no one's talking about Peach Ball, so I want like that nice underdog story. They just won their map, so I want to see them keep the momentum going.
Okay, Coconut is our resident contenders player, so who do you got going into this one? Do you know anything about any of the rosters?
I've been a Peach Ball enjoyer since like map 1, so I want them to win.
A Peach Ball enjoyer? Okay, I can see that one for sure, yeah, absolutely. I'm a Haydenator 12 fan through and through, but only if he places second. That's it. Like, I don't want him to win anything. I just want him to place second place. Because as you can see right there on the Haydenator 12's career, Sydney Surfers number 2, Burger Squad number 2, Hayden Overwatch team number 2. I coached one of those teams, and it made me smile every time he places second. It makes me smile. When Rob places second, does not make me smile. Haydenator 12 placing second makes me smile. So right here, need that boy to win. I think they have a little bit of an edge going into Nepal. It seemed like they have a little bit more individual talent potential, and as we see in B League, winning those 1v1s matters a lot. Having that individual mechanical skill.
Winning your one is the most
important
fact.
Very, very important. if Apex was owned by a decent company like Blizzard or Riot, Apex. Okay, first of all, several things wrong with you just with what you just said.
Good company, Blizzard.
Good company and Blizzard in same sentence. Funny joke. That's all I need to say.
Also, Brian, look at the B live chat really quick. I posted a really funny screenshot.
Okay, I'm looking. I got banned. I hate life. BPL is my life. Okay, anyway. So we have Satbi on Ryan, which does
He's
make
running
me
it down
smile.
on Ryan. Also, we got Nitros back on the D. Back on the D-Fist. The DM.
Back on the Doom. Yeah, Nitros on Doomfist was actually doing a lot last map, so I'm glad that they're back on it.
Yeah, I like it.
Satbi on Ryan
Hayden
is
gets first
also...
kill.
Nikos dies first.
Hayden gets first kill.
Oh, you have to
Wait,
drink
Nikos
dies first,
off
we
the
have to
map.
drink. Nikos gets
As
first,
well,
we have to drink.
Nikos died first. I'm going to wait until this fight ends to take a drink because I want to see how
Whoa,
Kenny does.
take it now.
Looks like it's gonna be a full team wipe on the side of ekittens, which is pretty PogChamp. Anyway, I'm going to now swig some rum. PogChamp swag emoji 12.
Also, ekittens winning. I feel like I want Peach Ball to win, even though it feels like because ekittens is like the number 6 seed, but I still think Peach Balls is like.
Oh my god, the ride's
Also,
off.
Peach just got evaporated.
I just sold chicken strings. Wait, but Hayden boots Camp off the map, so
Go
it's
Hayden.
fine. But
Go
Freya,
Hayden.
the hottest man on the planet, kills Haydenator.
God's
back to
hottest
back.
man.
God's hottest. The
God's
actual
hottest
perfect,
soldier.
The perfect creation. God's image. Freya Senshi kills Haydenator 12.
That's the
Freya
full name.
Senshi.
That's
Of
the
course,
full
I gotta
name.
refer to him by the full name. And Nitos has that Meteor Strike available, as well as Freya coming up on that Nano Boost. So, Peach Ball
I
will
want to
flip
see.
up to
The question is,
12%.
are we gonna see Blade, or are we gonna dry Blade and then wait for Visor?
This is Overwatch
For
2. It's definitely
We're
going to
gonna
be
get
two
Nano
dry
Blade.
blades simultaneously, and then Kemi's going to come out on top of the 2K. As
That's
it
what I
was
want.
previously, Bunny has that coal available. The coal's going to be big. Oh,
Wait.
nice punch!
That was
nice
really
push! Forcing Kemi
Actual
into
back
his
line
own
saving
team.
punch.
So, but Ponku and Kemi also able to kill two. Kemi finding a
find
player,
Freya?
but Genji Gap, Rogue finding Kemi as well. Nichos and Rogue wanting to turn this around. Rogue able to climb back up, does get enfeebled, as Steven was saying, get enfeebled by the orb.
It's absolutely feeble.
And Nichos will go down eventually, despite having that intense damage mitigation from the Doomfist E. Not enough.
It's like 80%. It's not enough to like.
It's a lot. It's a lot of percent.
It's a lot.
So it's a big percentage for sure.
Also, I want to see.
And now,
are we the classic
Sati,
snappy shatter?
the greatest tank player to ever touch the game of Overwatch,
I wanna
has
see
the
the
shatter
classic
ability.
snappy shatter.
The blade comes out.
Nothing.
There's one.
My
They missed
blade.
the dash. It doesn't matter.
Wait, you're right.
Oh!
2 dry blades.
The 2 dry blades at once. Only 1 play. Oh, 2 players. 2 players for Rogue. Oh my God. 2 people go down.
Players.
Equal has the advantage. Kemi's 1 HP. The dash comes out. No, it doesn't come out. They don't need the dash. It's simple as. They'll go back to a neutral fight. Haydenator has fallen off the map. Do we count that as the first death? I think we do.
No,
That's
I think,
definitely
wait,
a
you
first
want to count
death.
as the first death?
I count it as the first death.
We're going.
Bottoms up, baby. Let's go. Oh.
Wait, we're going for the longest rotate of our life. We're going for the longest rotate of our
The
life.
80-year rotator, but a
Hayden has
crazy
the
rotation from
beat there. He can
Sati.
turn this fight.
Wait, not
Never mind.
God's gift of gaming. Nicho's headshots Bunny on Doomfist somehow. Cab with 2, and this is looks like it's going to be a hold for Beach Ball.
Yeah, that's not a rare thing, bro.
Again, Hayden with 2 self kills. This guy is troll facing for content. There's no way. That's not a real player. I'm sorry.
That is fearlessly trolling for content.
I see Peepo in chat. Peepo, I fucking love you, buddy. You're swagging out. You will. I don't know if you won your last game, but I hope you did.
I think they did. I think they did.
Good shit, Peepo. You're my goat.
Wait, we're
Meteor
spreading
strike
this
out?
Doomfist hole. What are we doing with this?
Oh, that gets a
Spreading the
kill.
Doomfist. Oh, Cab is
Okay,
swagging
nice
out on
Nichos,
this soldier.
nice Nichos.
Cab kills Kemi as well. Sapi trying to do everything that she can. Kills Cab at the very end, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Wait, Bunny,
oh,
wait.
No!
He has
Oh,
1.6.
The
CS 1.6.
Oh,
We're
no,
not
no. The CS 1.6. Oh, no. Me when I'm playing Counter-Strike in 2002.
Me when I'm in 2008, I just bought the
Me when I'm a
SS
professional gaming organization in the North American region. Oh, no, no, no,
it's
no,
2016
no,
and Surefour's on my roster. Oh, no, bro.
No, bro. It's okay. It's fine. Beach Ball up 1-0. Dire straits for the ekittens. All of you ekittens fans need help.
This could end the ekittens run, right? We're in losers.
Hi,
This could
Rico.
end-
Yes,
this could
we
be
pounded. Let's fucking go. Peepo, I miss you, buddy. I haven't talked to you in forever. I hope you're doing well, man. His shoe toy, get it right. That's actually true. Hayden is playing his hardest for Peach Ball. That's actually true. Hayden is playing his hardest for the other team. But Satbi is on Reinhardt. I believe in Satbi. Satbi is the best Reinhardt player to ever touch the game.
In general. Okay, come to Jasper.
But Cab is also the fucking apparently the best hit scan player. Cab finding two immediately afterwards. Gonna find this jump red as well.
Any Twitch chat lore masters, is Cab new? I don't want to look at Solomon.gg. I'll wait 2 minutes.
I think they are. I think they are new.
Type an F in chat if Cab is new.
I will say though, the Peach Ball support line, Freya and Caden, is gapping the shit out of ekittens backline. Freya and Caden are absolutely shit-stomping Bunny and Hayden right now.
Mostly the Ana versus the Moira. I think just having the Ana is good.
Maybe. With this Doom, maybe.
There's not a lot to mark the Ana,
because,
so she's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, we're whipping it.
We'll go over the top. A nice punch. Oh, a nice bubble, though. Good. Wait, Satbi is on Zarya. Hold on. Hold on. I don't like this. I do not smile when I see Zarya. Oh, but maybe it's working? But we flip here?
I have Zephyr Brady.
They got the flip.
I think we flip here?
No ults for next fight, though, so they're probably screwed.
Quick, everyone, we need to meow to give ekittens power. I hope you seek the psychological help you need, Azu.
Okay, Cab is new. People are typing F. Cab is new.
Cab is new. Okay, Cab is new. Okay, that's sick. That's good. It's always cool to see somebody who's brand new. Oh my god, but Nichos! Nichos comes back in and swags! Nichos with 2! Nichos with 3! Nichos with the immediate flip doesn't mean anything. And he's taken by me, too bad.
Got it. Okay, so we have Edators in the call. We have Edator. We have an Edator live. We have an Edator support. Why have you been supporting the whole time? Why didn't you just show up?
You picked the wrong casters to tell. Listen, I respect it though. That's
no. I'm about to flame you. You should have been here the whole time supporting your boyfriend.
Get you somebody that supports you as much as Source Quantum supports fucking Cab, the GOAT. That's true love right there. That's based as hell.
XQCL in the chat. If you're sub to the juicer,
anyway, Peach Ball has capped on the back of Nicho, swagging out on the 450
Nicho was just doing crazy CC.
Yeah, Kemi and Pomku have both switched to the double hit scan, which I don't know if I like, honestly.
I don't know if I like this. What are you double hit scanning in their console?
Nicho's is on the cap. Okay, Nicho's
now we have to drink that. We actually have to drink that.
That's like finish your drink. That's Nicho's jumping off the map first is like you're just in hell.
I can't do that.
This is the quietest the broadcast will be.
I'm drinking out of the bottle. Guys, when we getting the BPL official therapist, let me know. I would love some free shit.
I can do that. I'm really good.
Wait, but ekittens swinging it back, maybe. Oh my god. Okay, 99.
We're taking this to the wire. We're taking this to the wire.
Need to play perfect here. They need to play absolutely perfect.
Okay, so I think what they need to do is they need to save Cole for. They need to kite the Nano, whoever it goes on, and then they need to Cole after to win the fight. I think that's the only way they win.
Doesn't have the blade, so that's good. And early Cole. Oh, really early Cole.
I don't like the early Cole.
This is a really early Cole.
This is like way too early.
This is like way too much.
Now the fight hasn't even started, you just don't have Cole.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a really early Cole. Not gonna do too much. We do build Visor with it, but he just kills Kemi there. The Nano under the Doomfist is gonna be pretty important here. He's not gonna die. He just, the grab comes out. The grab is huge! The grab is a juice! Oh my god, the grab is 18 people in the grab. But Nichos is trying his best. Nichos is on the point, doing his absolute damnedest to try and swing this point, but it's not enough. 70% on the side of ekittens. They're trying their absolute best to swing this point. It's going to be one more fight, but they have no ults available to Peach Ball, who's about to come up on Nana on the blade. Freya switches over to the Zenyatta. Cab is going to go onto the Soldier. Nichos has the Doomfist ult available, and Caden on Lucio?
I think this is good. I think this is good for kittens. I think they can win this if they play
This is a neutral fight minus Blade. They gotta kill this Genji early. They have to beat this Genji early. They need to. That's the only way.
Or they need to kill this
Or they get this beat.
Like now.
If Hayden needs to build beat, Hayden needs to build beat. He's 90%. Tab finds Satbi, but Pomp finds Hayden. Cat finds 2! Rogue gets the blade! Kemi finds Rogue! Perhaps it's winnable! Caden needs to live! Caden kills Freya! But maybe he has the beat available!
He needs to beat to live! Oh
no! No way!
Oh, the touch comes in.
Point with beat. Hayden dies with beat. Hayden, no, he dies with beat. But Sot B comes back. Pomko kills Scab. Pomko kills Scab. It's winnable. It's still winnable.
The Lucio can die.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god. Pomko goes down. Nichos, but he finds Nichos. The beat comes out. It's perfect timing.
Hayden kills
Keeps
Freya.
everybody on.
Hayden kills Freya.
Hayden kills Freya. It's winnable. Kenny finds Rogue.
Oh, fighting to stay in the
Oh
tournament.
my god, they win!
And the soldier does his
still in it. Ekittens is still in it.
Oh my god, Ekittens fight back to live! They win!
Imagine
Holy shit!
Imagine crawling, just fucking tearing your way to win that round.
Sabi,
Oh my god!
By the way, it was less than a second, less than like 0.5 seconds.
It's down to
Satbi touched
one
on ball.
round.
Satbi is the clutchest player in Bad Pachimari League. Holy shit! Oh my god!
I can't believe that's how we got to our map 3. I can't believe that's how we got to it.
Oh my god!
We're on round 3 of map 3. And we get a pause, no way.
And we get a tech pause.
My voice is going. My voice is going. I can't do it anymore.
All right,
Brian,
we got a tech pause. I have such little drink left. You have to drink with me while I finish it, and then we're running this tech pause. Okay, ready?
I'm so drunk.
Okay, 3, 2,
No,
1.
wait, stop, hold, pause. Oh my god.
All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Drink him if you got him, boys.
I'm done.
Hold on.
I'm done. All right. I'm done. I'm done. I'm good. Okay.
Okay.
My final
drink.
sip to carry me, to coast me to the end of this map.
I can't take this anymore. My voice is going.
All right,
I'm
one round.
losing it.
One round. Who you got?
Too much. My voice is cracking.
Okay.
My heart is going.
Who do we think is winning Village?
Dude,
I don't even know. Who do I say? I don't know.
This fucking stunts the momentum so hard. These teams were just
This
in an
kills it.
intense
This
round,
executes
and
it.
this just murders
That was
them
the
like
craziest
in the
round.
mood.
Satbi touched on ball with less than like a quarter of a second remaining.
Yeah, like you probably had half a second. They
It
probably
was
had like half a second.
so close. Satbi and Hayden somehow are like keeping them in this game. Hayden dying
killed
with that beat.
Hayden killed 3.
Hayden dying with that beat was actually the best possible thing that could have happened.
Because it delayed the beat. Oh, Nicho's disconnected, by the way. That was the DC.
Holy
We're
shit.
back in.
We're back, by the way. So we're going.
Junkrat Zarya comp for ekittens. I really like
versus
that.
Versus a teleport out of spawn. Oh. I don't love Satbi on the Zarya on this point.
Satbi on the Zarya, no, but it worked last time. It worked last time.
I'll keep facing them, but they're kind of trapped in here.
He's just going in hot. Oh my god, it's a juicer.
Hayden died first. Hayden died first.
Oh, please, I have so little. Oh my god, this
The
is so much
multi-punch
value
is
added to
doing
this.
so
But
much.
Satbi and Pomku and Buddy kill 3!
Ekittens,
Oh my
nice.
god, they'll keep it dead by his Nichos. They're gonna get the first flip despite Hayden dying first. That's the worst possible situation. That's the best possible situation for ekittens, but the worst possible situation for my sobriety. I'm fucking dying. Holy shit.
The worst for us. It's
Jesus
the worst for us, but the best
Oh
for
my
them.
god, I'm taking a shot. Cummies take over for 3 seconds.
Okay, so we're building. We're only 11 to beat for ekittens because they took that fight so fast they had no time to heal.
Yeah, but coming up on that Cole is going to be super
They're
important.
coming up on Cole is gonna be important. I want to see. I think what I want to see this.
Hayden's getting knocked down to 1 in rotation. This could be dangerous. The trap's out.
Pomku gets trapped, but he finds somebody
down.
with the most
Junkrat's
ability.
traded.
The most balanced ability in the game. The E-press kills Rogue on the Junkrat.
I'm so tired.
Nichos is mirrored the Zarya, but Satbi is too powerful on that character.
I want to see
They can't
Buddy
mirror
come up
the
on
Zarya.
this Cole. I need Buddy to get this Cole's fight and just win it.
They need to
Buddy-
get this Cole so they can keep Satbi alive. Satbi's doing so much work.
Good
Satbi so low.
Good
Satbi's
anti-cleanse.
13 HP. Oh, Satbi will go down. Rogue
Yes.
finds one.
Anything.
Buddy fights 2?
3.
Oh my god! Buddy kills 3! Buddy kills 3 on the Moira! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
And another tech pause.
I'm getting edged. No, that's crazy. That's
Don't
not...
say you're getting edged. This is a PG-13 broadcast.
Sorry. I'm getting fucking I'm getting iced like the kicker in football.
This
You
is,
know what I'm saying?
this is another pause
okay.
that just kills so much momentum.
Can we talk about
for
how?
each
Okay,
ball.
so we'll spend this time in this pause talking about how clutch that Cole was from Buddy killing 3, and then Kemi comes in and kills the other two.
3 with Cole. That's nuts. That's insane.
Like even though, like the only way that could have been better is if she got it like a second earlier to keep Satby alive and just to keep momentum. But like that's it. But even that's amazing because they still kill 5 just with Cole.
20 with 3 with Cole is the craziest shit I've ever
like that.
seen.
It's like that's a game winning.
That Cole is
like
crazy.
And
it's a game winning Cole.
And it came out at the perfect time.
That fight took so long that they're already at 52. Like
Yeah,
they're already there.
They have 4 ults. The only thing they don't have is grab, but that's fucking nuts. That's crazy.
We're back on move.
Oh, we're back in. Okay, Satby is close to the grab. The only thing they used was Cole. Hayden is 50 to beat somehow. Hayden is only half to beat.
He's never had to heal.
Like,
and Peach Boy's gonna be able to walk in with Nano here. It's not looking good.
They
for
are gonna be able to walk in with Nano, but I don't think it matters. I actually don't think it matters.
Tight. They have speed. They have Hayden on speed. They have
but
bubbles.
Tire's out early in rotation.
This Tire's good. This Tire's good.
They go
grab out.
Oh, I don't know if you need the grab though.
You need the grab because you killed the only win kit. You killed the win con. You didn't even need the grab.
I don't even think you needed the grab there. That grab was bad.
One fight for
killed the win con. It was crazy.
But
that
it's
was actually
okay.
a perfect tire.
Okay, this is last fight territory. But Rogue fights
Junkrat diff.
Rogue fights Kemi. Oh my god, the 4v4 coming into last fight situation. 95, 96. No, they can touch. They can.
They can. They come back in with beat and Nano here. Noon's out of main.
Oh, the Noon is bad. The Noon is bad. They don't wait. The beat comes in. Caden beats his whole team. They have the Nano's here. Caden beats the land. He survives. Freya finds Pomku with the nade. Will it be enough? The tire goes down, but Kemi's still killing people! Kemi's finding 2! 3 goes down! 3 people die! It's winnable! He's in the trap!
Nichos needs to win. Nichos has to win.
Nichos has to win!
It's over! It's over!
It's over!
Zarya dies? They're gonna be able to get the flip.
They need the touch, they need to kill the Tracer!
Oh no!
Kemi
pops off!
Okay, Buddy won the map. Buddy won the map.
Kemi with 3!
Let me in!
Stopping the touch.
Rogue is the only the last bastion on the Junkrat. It's not enough. He finds Buddy. Nobody else can. That's the boy.
Buddy won the map.
Ekittens win the game. Ekittens win the game.
Good job,
Oh my god.
You guys all played great. Sat B, player of the match.
God.
Sat B, player of the match by a long shot. It's just not even close.
Oh my god.
I don't know what the bombs were like, but Sat B had to have been like what if they were calming at all while doing everything that they were doing on Rhine? There's just no way that she is an MVP.
Shit.
That it's in between her and Buddy for literally winning them the last point. There's just no way.
What about the Junkrat player that killed 20 players?
Kemi on Junkrat. Kemi on Junkrat.
Kemi's the GOAT. Actually,
Kemi on Junkrat.
Kemi did great. Kemi did great.
Oh, I'm out of breath. I'm lost.
I think if we're talking like pure consistent performance, you have to give it to Sat B though. Like pure like across all the maps.
Sat B played the best. That's crazy.
Sat B, before this game, I thought you were. I didn't know who you were. I'll be entirely honest. After this game, you're now B League Rhine Frog, and I'm really proud of you.
Perhaps the greatest comeback in the history of the Bad Pachimari League B League I've ever seen in my entire life.
That had to be a fortified mental. An absolutely
Burger of the week did not get reverse swept. It did not happen. You're lying. It was not real.
1984.
This is the real comeback.
This is what
I think we got interviews.
2-1 over Peach Ball.
Okay, if I can request an interview, I want Bunny.
I think we're getting Pomku and
I want Bunny.
I demand Satby. I demand.
Where is Satby?
My god!
Find your man.
Haydenator 12, you won just so I could laugh at you getting second place in the end. Congratulations!
I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you guys.
Thank you.
I'm so
proud of you. I can't wait for you to lose. I can't.
We're ready. We're ready in a second. We're ready.
Haydenator, just so you know, I'm shit-faced. I'm so drunk.
Your casters are wasted.
They are so drunk.
We are ready. We are ready to take second place.
I'm so happy.
Well, you don't have to say that.
You are so loud.
I am.
Where is Satby? Satby is the only reason. Where's my goal squad that you are here? Just so you know.
Oh no, I know.
Where's my girl pussy squad?
Satby is the best B League main tank, and it's not close.
So true.
She is the fucking
She
goat.
is so good.
What was the comms looking like on round 2 there?
Nah, Bunny killing 3 with Cole is the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. That's wild.
On Shrine, we did not stop yapping when Soppy touched.
That's crazy. Soppy touched with like less than a third of a second.
That was such a clutch. That was such a clutch. As soon as Soppy touched, we just kept calling. We just kept yapping.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I was gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna ask all these professional questions. I'm shit faced. I forgot everything I was gonna say.
No,
where I'm
you
so
guys,
drunk.
We're never gonna do
You
that.
guys were just in the fucking labs. You guys were on the grindstone. You and Sappy and Bunny just putting you guys in a metaphorical backpack.
My team carries me so much.
Yeah.
But no, wait, who said that? I don't know your guys' voices yet. Kemi?
No.
Okay, but either way, Kemi, your J in the JVJ, exquisite J play.
The fact that you took the JVJ and then won, incredible. Haydenator, I love the fact that you won this series and yet you chose to die first in every single team fight imaginable.
You were killing yourself to make the stream.
You were killing yourself for content. I know your ass was saying, "Oh my God, Rico's taking a drink." No, wait, everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Sot B, I have never been prouder to have drafted you to the interns in my entire life. Since this is the best moment I've ever had. You are the greatest tank player to ever touch B League I have ever seen. I'm so proud of you. You did so fucking well. That was Bunny getting 3 with Cole.
Bunny,
that was a great
you are the greatest Moira player that I've ever seen, and I've seen maybe 7 Moira players.
That's a lot.
Just so you know, your casters are shit-faced. Just so you know, we are so drunk. You do not know. Yeah, we are so drunk. But that game was awesome.
That game was sick. You guys fucked it up. I'm so proud of you guys. This is the first game of B League that I've been like, wow, that was a good game.
And you know what's crazy? I can't wait until after this when people are just gonna be like, man, casters in B League never take shit seriously. Like, why do we let this motherfucker cast shit? I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
Sappy, I want to say in BPL Season 2, we had the Alpine versus Interns game. I want to apologize for that. That was mean and rude, and you didn't deserve it. You did great. You were on the team.
I was.
So I'm so sorry for that. You did great. I want you need to care.
Stop.
What are you saying to me?
Hold on. Just wait. We have actual questions about the game. First of all,
don't. No, you don't.
We do. Shut up. Holy shit. No, we actually do. Okay. First of all, coming into that map 3, the Zarya pick. I have to ask, what was like going through your head when you're like, okay, Zarya here? Like, why?
Well, our Zarya pick it's like we've been running Zarya mainly, but our last game we kind of found out that Sappy is kind of fucking crazy on the Rhine, so yeah, we just went back to what we normally do.
Yeah, I think Hayden said he was cooking something up and made me swap Zara.
Hayden was in the kitchen. Yeah. Official sources say Hayden was in the kitchen.
Hayden killed himself like 3 times in a row in the first fight on Nepal. The shit was crazy. No, I'm not letting Hayden fucking speak in this interview. That was
no credit. You came up with
literally zero
playing
credit
Ryan
whatsoever.
on your own.
You died. This guy died with beat 4 times. Hayden died with beat 3 times in a row, and I was losing my fucking mind.
All right,
anyway.
Hayden. And I have an actual question. Were you quaking in your boots on Nepal Shrine when you died with beat?
Okay, yeah, no, I was a little shuddering. I was a little quaked.
Okay, because, like, there's no way that you weren't, right? Like, you died with beat on the last fight.
Yeah, no, I got punched, like, twice. I was like, I'll get it this time.
The fact that you brainiaced your way into, like, getting late beat, which somehow won you the round, and then killing Freya, your Lucio is horrible, but you killed it in that one.
Okay, no, that's the Hayden special. That's the Hayden. That is the Hayden Overwatch team special.
I let him simmers too.
No, listen.
You just have to understand that he's like a crock pot. It's a very long roast. Okay.
That's the Hayden Overwatch team special, where Hayden ints for 7 maps in a row and then comes in randomly and does like everything once and is like, I'm the greatest player to ever live. That's also my special as well. Anyway,
I learned it from the best.
Yeah, exactly. That's real as hell. Satbi, I cannot say enough. First of all, your Ryan play on King's Row inspiring.
That shit was raw.
That shit was crazy. You played so well. And then the Zarya pick, I'm not gonna lie. Me and Cummies, we were champing it a little bit. We were question marking.
Then you cooked up. You were in the lab.
Then you did a little cooking. You did a little cooking in the
kitchen. We had to let it simmer. We had to let the Zarya simmer.
And then you did some work.
Lobby and damage.
You did.
No, I think that's true. I wouldn't be surprised. That was great. You did great.
It was crazy. It was crazy. I cannot say enough. You are easily the MVP of the series, without a doubt.
Wait, like it's like Sat B, then Bunny, because the 3K Cole winning you guys like 50% on the last point.
Yeah,
and then Kevin
that
the
fight
J
was
rap
so
play,
important.
the fearless J rap play.
Winning the fight that you called was so important.
I was watching Kemi fucking double satchel in like they were playing Valorante child game on Raid.
Listen, I've been playing too much Valorant. I've been having to get you good.
Okay. We've done the song and dance a little bit enough. We have Gerald here. Commiserations to you, my friend.
Gerald, your team did great.
I'm not gonna lie, you were definitely the best Lucio in the lobby. I know that's not saying much. I know that's not saying much. I know that's not saying much. However, you were definitely cooking up a little bit. You had some really good beats. What was your team's thoughts going into that really, really tense situation in map 3?
Well, what was I?
That's a general question. I know.
Yeah, just like the whole team. Like, what was the team energy? What was the vibes?
Like, were you like positive? Were you like, all right, we fucking win this, let's go? Or were you a little bit like wavered? You know what I'm saying?
We were a bit weird going in, but we were positive too because we were getting hype. The thing that we always say is that we're the better team, and all we need to do is just play well. One of our main things too is we have to talk a lot, where if there's a moment where we're not talking, we're doing something wrong. And in the third series, there were some pockets of silence because Nico's one of our biggest child callers and biggest talkers.
The DCs, right?
Yeah, the DCs were a big problem. Honestly, we should have called for P a couple times in there. I think the outcome would have been a bit different if we had called P. But, it was a fun time. We had fun. Shout out to Nikos, Freya, Bro.
I genuinely think that based off how, the result of this match, you guys played so well. Like, I was coming in, I was rooting for Hayden for all the wrong reasons. I wanted him to lose in finals, as he always does, right? But that is the only reason that I was rooting for Haydenator. Freya, I will say, on your team, Freya fucking lights out on Ana. That guy on Circuit Royale, Freya was absolutely swagging out on the Ana. An incredible pickup for you guys. I really don't think that you guys should have any that was some shit. We fucked up here or whatever. That was just a solid game all around. All of you played well. I don't think anybody threw, or anybody besides Hayden. Nobody threw.
Hayden threw
nobody played
on
poorly.
purpose because he is a scoundrel.
The only reason Hayden threw was just so that I would be shit-faced by the end of the night. Let's be honest here. But I really do think that coming out of this, all of you guys, especially into the next BPL season, should be looking very positively towards the next season. I know, whatever. I know. Looking very positively towards the next season. All of you played very, very well. Especially on your team, especially on Lucio. I know I was just all lol, Lucio gapped or whatever, but legitimately you played extremely well. Keith Swag 08, my favorite name in all of Bad Pachimari League.
You still owe me a golf trip. We're supposed to go golfing.
Yeah.
Well, but very good from all of you.
I want to say one thing too.
Yeah, go for it.
Right now, I'm in a PC cafe in New York City.
Oh, nice.
Classes in New York. But across from me, the entire time, there was another BPL player in the same PC cafe as me.
Who? Source?
Yeah, and I shook hands with the legend Marlon.
Marlon?
Wait, no way! Wait, really?
Can you give the... Okay,
Wait,
I have a request.
Marlon? That's so cool!
Is Marlon still there?
Marlon just left. He had to go.
Okay.
No way!
I was gonna say put him on mic. Holy shit! Because you didn't know, me and Marlon, you were kind of like that. I kind of held him hostage for about 2 months. So we're kind of like that.
That's so sick, dude. That's
awesome. Shout out to Marlon, by the way.
Shout out to Marlon.
I have one more question before everyone goes. To Bunny, Satby, Pomku, to everyone who won. What's your guys' plan going into the next game? You're going against Charlie, right? You're going against
oh my God.
Charlie Valorant. What do you guys? What do you guys?
I have Big Balls 22.
What do you guys? Yeah, Big Balls 22. What are you guys thinking going into this next game? This is my last question, by the way, production. So you guys can tell us to fuck off after that. But this is what I want to know this. So
I'm looking at this roster. I'm seeing a lot of big shooters. Azzy Jazzy.
A lot of shooters. Azzy Jazzy, big shooter. Big shooter.
We got Ashy, Mercy, Warlord, Charlie, Valorant. I'm scared of. Did you know he's immortal in Valorant?
I've heard the legends actually.
And then if you're talking about legends, there's Cat Swag 69.
Cat Swag 69 was up there. Crazy.
You're against. I have Big Balls 22. Their biggest fan.
They're
you
just
can't
a fan.
Win.
They're not on the team. They're not up against.
You have
them.
to win so you can play second, but you know.
So like in one like crisp sentence, what's your guys' game plan going into this next game?
Meow.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That's
fair
good.
enough. Meow. Fair enough.
All right. Good night. We had a great time.
Good night, BPL.
Bad Pachimari League. I'll never be back. I hate this shit. Pog champ.
I'm leaving after this tournament's over. I'm leaving after this tournament's over.
What?